Hi,
Hello?
there you are. I can hear you this time. Uh, it feels good to hear your voice.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I am sitting on my bed watching TV and eating watermelon.
Eating watermelon for dinner?
Yeah, yeah, well, kind of. I was kind of a pig today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did a lot today. So
Mm-hmm. What'd
yeah.
you eat today?
Today, all day long, what did I eat? I had a bowl of cereal this morning and a banana and a glass of orange juice. And for lunch, I think I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And then I had, Roy had, I don't know, some things he bought from the store, cheeseburger and chicken burger things. So I had a
Oh,
cheeseburger. Yeah,
wow.
I usually I usually don't eat them cheeseburgers from the store. I like my own
You don't?
grilled cheeseburgers. But I
You
had
like
that.
grilling?
I love grilling. It's
Yeah, me
awesome.
too.
Yeah, and I make burgers perfect, like
You, you.
literally nice
How
and
do you make
juicy.
them?
I just I used to put Montreal steak seasoning on them, but
Mm-hmm.
I ran out of the Montreal steak seasoning. I'm like, well, I don't have anything to put on them, but I'm gonna see how it tastes with just me making the burger. So
No
I
seasoning?
did that. Huh?
You didn't put any seasoning on them?
I started and I didn't that time, but it turned out so good. It was like, oh my god! So I started putting seasoning on them.
Oh, well, that works
And
for you.
yeah, it was awesome. So I kept doing it, and
Wow.
it's nice and juicy and damn, so good. I actually was gonna make them tonight, but Roy pulled that out. Like, I'm tired. I didn't feel like doing anything,
Yeah.
so I just
Just
ate that.
watermelon today.
Huh?
Just watermelon today. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, do I sound good?
Yeah.
Thank you. You sound good too. Like I'm from Maine, but I didn't actually have a lobster until like 4 years ago.
Really?
Yeah,
You
because
lived in Maine your whole life? Well,
yeah,
besides
well,
briefly.
yeah. Besides, well, I lived in Maine until I was 19 or almost 20.
Mhm.
Then I went in the Air Force for 2 years. Then I came back to Maine for a year. Then I went out to Washington State for 3.5 years. Came back to Maine for another year. Went back out to
Mhm.
Washington State for another 3.5 years. I
Oh
went down to
wow.
Oklahoma. Yeah, I went to Oklahoma for like 3 months. When I was 18, I moved to California for 3 months.
What were you doing out here?
Actually, two of my uncles lived out there, and two of my brothers lived out there.
Mhm.
Um, they were installing dry cleaning equipment.
Oh.
So my first uncle that was out there, he'd been out there since he was 19. He's he's dead now, but
Oh, I'm sorry to
um,
hear that.
yeah, that was rough. He had dementia. That was pretty rough.
Mhm.
But he made a lot of money out there doing dry cleaning, and my other uncle, he went out there and he made a lot of money out there doing dry cleaning. The second uncle's still alive. But
He
then
still lives
Roy
out
and
there.
no, he actually moved back here. I don't know, probably must be 15, 20 years ago now. He moved back here, but he's got like I don't know 12, 14 rental houses. So
Oh,
yeah, he makes a lot. He's got a lot of money.
that's
But
nice.
yeah, yeah. And, Roy and Paul, they were out there for I don't know,
And
must
who
have
are
been
they?
50. Huh?
Roy and who?
Roy and Paul, my brothers, both my brothers,
Oh, oh, you have two
two of my brothers.
brothers.
Yeah, well, actually, I have four brothers,
Oh
one sister.
wow.
Yeah, yeah. My sister's the oldest. Her name is Lori. Then
Okay.
there's Ralph. and there's Ralph, Roy, Paul, Richard, and I'm the youngest.
Oh, yeah.
So how many siblings do you have?
I just have an older brother.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
How much older is he than you?
A couple years.
A couple years.
Hmm.
So have you lived out in California all your life?
No, I'm from New Jersey.
Really?
Hmm.
You're from the East Coast and you moved out to the West Coast?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
It's sunny out here.
I know.
So
But
nice.
there's money out on the East Coast too.
I don't like the weather.
Well, yeah, but how much have you
Oh,
played in the weather though? You go
much have I
skiing and
played?
snowmobiling.
All the
Yes, go
time.
skiing.
You know it
Skiing.
snows in New Jersey, right?
Well, yeah, but not like Maine though.
Oh,
New
yeah.
Jersey, that's just a little bit of snow in New Jersey. That's not enough to
There's
have
a
fun
lot of snow.
in. Not in New Jersey. It's not enough to have fun in this. You can't go snowmobiling in New Jersey. You end up
You can go skiing, snowboarding.
You end up snowmobile
So
mud
much.
or mudding mobile.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
from there. I think I know better than you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. You can't do that in California though, unless you go to the mountains.
Great. I don't want to.
You want to come back to Maine and do it in Maine?
I don't know.
I really think you'd love Maine.
Why is that?
So pretty here, because it's so pretty here, and it's just like the weather is year round. It's you hit all.
Hello?
And the people are so different than they are.
Sorry, you cut out. I can't hear you.
Hold on a second. Let me.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my phone over by the window so that way the signal's a little rugged here.
Well, we have signal out here.
You got signal out there?
Yeah, California's better.
In California's winter.
Better.
Weather.
Better. B-E-E-E-E-R. Better.
There you go. I was trying to figure out which word you were saying, weather or better. Maine's better. I've been to Let's I did like California, but I didn't like it. Didn't like it as much. We lived. See, my uncles lived in Fullerton, in Anaheim.
Fullerton.
Well,
oh, okay, near Anaheim.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually where I lived was actually right in Anaheim, actually right next to Fullerton.
Oh, okay. How long did you live out here?
I lived there for 3 months. But then when I was in Washington State the second time, I wound up getting my CDL, and I would go for Snyder. So I did the 11 Western states, and so I would always go down I-5 right down through California.
Oh, all right.
Like constantly going down I-5. Yeah, I loved that for 3 months. I loved that. Then there was all different things that I'd see, but the next 3 months was just really boring. So I was like, I'm definitely not an over the road truck driver.
Oh yeah, I'd never be able to do that.
Yeah, no, that got very lonely very quickly.
I bet.
So I found other different jobs, driving truck for a septic system or a septic business out there, that I actually wound up becoming best friends with them and with the owners of it. And yeah, that was probably one of the best jobs I've ever had, working for them.
Why'd you go back to Maine then?
Huh?
Why'd you go back? Why'd you leave that job? You went back to Maine?
Yeah. I think I was just ready to come back. Well,
Mhm.
there was a couple of different reasons. One was I was ready to come back, and the other was even though they were my best friends and they owned the company that I was working for, it's like they became a Fortune 500 company. So these Fortune 500 people came in and showed them a different way to run the company so they'd make more money. Well, them making more money decreased the amount of money that I was making by a significant amount.
They explain that again. They made more money, so you made less money.
Yeah, they well, the more money that they made was because it was coming out of my check.
Oh,
Yeah,
weird.
well, see, I would make commission off things that I would sell. I'd make hourly plus
Mhm.
commission. So I'd make more off commission than I would off my hourly pay. And
Oh.
it's like I'd sell something for $50 or for $198, I think it was, and I'd make $50 commission off of that. But then when the Fortune 500 people came in, they told them there's no reason for you to give $50 worth of commission to your employees when they'd be satisfied with $15 off, of
Mm.
commission. And they said if your employees now don't like it, then they'll quit or they'll deal with it. But you'll get other employees to come in and they'll like being able to get the $15 commission. So it's just a matter
Mhm.
of time, before all their original employees quit. So so they got all new employees in there. They made more money, but then they wound up getting divorced. She bought the company from him, and it was a mess. And they had twins at the
Oh
time. They
yeah.
were getting a divorce. But
Wow.
yeah, that was a trip.
Mhm.
But
What do you do
I
for work
love
now?
right now. I actually drive truck, and I'm actually the
Oh.
job that I told you about
Mhm.
is I actually should be starting on Saturday. The guy said,
Oh, how
but
exciting.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, it's gonna be a real tough job. I'll be
I
driving up and down
bet.
the interstate.
You
I'll
never
be
do
driving
that.
up and down 95. That's pretty much all I'll be doing is dropping in and hooking trailers, FedEx trailers.
Mhm. Oh, okay. You're not
For
dropping off
33.
packages.
No, just the tractor trailers.
Mhm.
I'll be dropping the trailers off in the yard, and then I'll be hooking onto another trailer and taking that to another spot and dropping that off. And that's all. That's all I'll be doing. And they get all the benefits too.
Wow.
Yeah, medical and dental, health, vision, 401k, get everything with them.
Everything you need.
Yes. Now I just need you to move out here.
What
See?
part of Maine do you live in? Like near the coast?
No. Okay. What part of Maine would you in when you were here?
I was in Portland.
Well, you were down way down there in the Maine.
Oh, is that
I'm
far?
I'm in the right in the almost in the dead center of Maine.
Oh, okay.
I'm, if you look at the map and you see a town named Skowhegan,
Mhm.
I'm actually right next to that town.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's called Cornville.
Cornville. What's there to do in Cornville?
There ain't a damn thing doing Cornville, but there's all kinds of things to do all around Cornville. See, you're a nature girl, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Well, there is nothing better than waking up in the morning, going out and seeing trees and
We got
grass.
trees.
Well, yeah, but you got trees, but you also got buildings galore.
You don't got buildings.
I don't have buildings. Yeah, I got buildings. All right. I got a couple sheds outside. I look outside. Like right now, I planted a tree actually when I what was it like a year after I got out,
Mhm.
and that tree is. I mean, it was probably only like 2 feet high, And right now that tree is probably about 15 feet high, and I've got it outside my walk-in closet window, and I
Mhm.
can see it. I can see it, and it's just nice. It's so pretty. And I just get grass behind that, and more trees, and
So that's all there is, huh? Just trees.
then across the road is more trees. It's just nature. It's so nice, and it's
You're not
quiet.
doing a very good job on selling me on Cornville.
Okay, well, I don't really want to live in Cornville all my life anyway. I actually would like to have a house on a lake. That's what I
Oh,
want.
that'd be so pretty.
Yeah, and that's actually what I plan on getting. Like
Yeah.
maybe in the next year or two. So how was your date?
It was good.
So it was a date then.
Well, if you want to call it that. I know what you're talking about.
What else you gonna call it?
Two friends getting drinks together after work.
That other friend being Alex that you made out with before. And I don't know what else you've done.
Well, I told you I didn't do anything else.
That you spend a lot of time with.
Mhm.
That you were in a hurry to get off the phone with me to go out with.
Well, I wasn't in a hurry. You said you were tired too, so you wanted to go to bed.
Well, I could tell you didn't want to be on the phone too.
I mean, we talked for like 2 hours, but okay.
Yeah, but I could tell you were itching to get off the phone.
No, I didn't know that.
Well, I could tell by your attitude.
Well, yeah, it was fun. Got a few drinks, came home, went to sleep.
So, did he stay at his house or did he stay at your house? Or did you stay at his house? Or did you go to separate houses?
He came back to my house and we were done because I live closer.
So he stayed at your house.
Yeah.
How nice.
Well, I thought it was nice of me. I don't want my friends driving home drunk.
So he can't take a cab?
I guess he could have, but I offered if he wanted to stay over.
So regardless of how I felt, when you knew that I wouldn't be happy about it, fuck Lauren. Let Alex stay at my house.
What's the matter with that?
Let me rephrase this. Let this other guy that I've made out with before stay at my house.
Oh, okay. Well, I understood what you meant either way. You didn't need to rephrase it.
Well, just putting it in easier terms to understand.
Well, I already understood. You said Alex. I mean, that's an easier term. You know, because I've made out with a lot of guys before, so you could have just said his name.
Yeah, well, you also hang out with him a lot.
Yeah, I guess quite a bit.
Yeah.
He lives the closest, so we like to get drinks sometimes.
And a lot of your other friends that are girls, I don't hear you hardly ever say anything about them anymore.
I haven't seen any of my girlfriends in a while.
Maybe that's because Alex is in the way.
Oh no, they're allowed to come hang out with us if they want. They're just always so busy.
Maybe they don't like Alex.
Oh, they love him.
Oh, sure. He's such a lovable guy.
Yeah, my friends think so too.
Uh-huh. So because you go on dates with Alex and let Alex stay over your house, it's probably okay that I respond to letters that I get in the mail.
Yeah, you can go ahead and respond to letters you get in the mail.
That send me to have their real address on it and their real phone number and their real name.
Yeah, if you want. I don't know why you would, because they're probably catfishes, but yeah, I guess you can do that.
Usually when they put their return address on it,
Mhm.
normally they're not a catfish.
Oh, nice.
I'm just making a point. But yeah.
Oh, what was your point?
My point is, you're going out on dates with this guy and letting guys sleep over your house and not giving a fuck how I feel about it.
Well, you said it was a date. I never said it was a date.
You went out to a cocktail lounge
Uh-huh.
with a guy that you made out with,
Okay.
To have cocktails with just the two of you.
Right.
What would you call that?
I would call it two friends getting a drink after work.
Uh-huh. You notice no other friends were invited?
I never said other friends weren't invited.
Yeah, did he invite any other friends?
I don't know if he did or not. I asked my girlfriends if they wanted to come, but Friday people always doing other things or still working.
Yeah, don't go do things with your other friends. Let's choose Alex first. Because Alex is...
I wouldn't say he's more important. You know, he's just right. I'm sorry?
It's just that you made out with him. That makes a difference.
Well, I guess that's different. I don't make out with my friends. No.
Yeah, okay. So do you see what you just said?
What's that?
You don't make out with your friends.
Yeah, you meant like my other friends. I've never made out with my other friends before.
Okay. Well, so Alex is the first? The first friend that you made out with?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you call this thing from last night?
When we got drinks?
Yeah.
Like the bar's name?
No, I mean the date.
The date was the 15th.
You know what I mean.
What?
What would you call last night?
Oh, what?
Wouldn't you call that a date?
Oh, you mean like when me and Alex went out to get drinks?
Yeah.
No, I called that two friends getting drinks together after work. I think I might have said that earlier.
But, yeah, you said it earlier, but you're still not clarifying yourself because there's two friends getting drinks after work that nobody else is invited to.
No, I invited my other friends too.
Okay, Alex didn't invite any other friends.
I'm not sure if he did or not. I didn't really ask him.
So it just so happened that you invited your friends, but he didn't know if he invited any friends, but it wound up being just the two of you.
Yeah.
Having cocktails.
Yeah.
How romantic.
I wouldn't say it was really romantic.
Then to top the evening off, why not invite Alex to sleep over my house?
Well, I didn't invite him. We just went back to my house because that's where his car was. And I was like, "You're not driving home."
Okay, so now think about what you just said.
Okay.
He met you at your house.
Yeah.
You went out to drinks together in your car.
Yeah.
You went back to your house together in your car.
Correct.
And you had already been drinking.
Yeah, I only had a few. I had to work today, so I wasn't going to get, hammered or anything.
And didn't you give me hell before about having any?
No, I think I gave you hell because you drank 12, and you were obviously drunk, and then you fell asleep and crashed into a house. But, I just had 2 drinks, so I was fine.
And my blood alcohol was 0.09 with legal limit was 0.08?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think your blood alcohol level was?
I don't know. Maybe a 0.01.
In the drinks that you had, they were cocktails. They were hard liquor.
Yeah.
Mine was just beer.
Mhm.
No hard liquor.
Yeah, there's no hard liquor in beer.
No hard liquor.
No, there isn't. Not in beer.
Okay, so in hard liquor, there's a lot more alcohol content.
Well, yeah, if I drink a whole bottle, but if you drink 12 beers versus 1 cocktail or 2 cocktails, if the 12 beers is definitely more drunk. And if you're over the legal limit, you're over the legal limit. I was definitely under the legal limit.
Yeah, that 12 beers, it was 8 hours later. There wasn't 12 beers in my system.
No, but you had 0.09 alcohol in your system.
Yeah, 0.09, so, which is but not even a half a beer over the legal limit.
Right. So you were over the legal limit, and I was not, so I felt comfortable driving home.
Okay, so how many hours from where you out? From the time you started drinking to the time you drove home?
Maybe. Oh, you mean before? Like, how many hours did I stop drinking before driving?
Yeah.
Probably like an hour. I kept drinking water after that, and then he kept drinking. So I was like, well, you can just roll with me. We're going back to my house.
Okay, so how many drinks did you have?
I had 2.
You had 2 and he had 2.
No. I had 2, and then I started drinking water, and Alex kept drinking. He might have had like 4 or 5.
Okay, and so he couldn't say, I think I'll call an Uber.
I don't know. I guess he could have called an Uber. I didn't think about it. I just said, you can stay here if you don't want to drive.
So why would you say that?
I want my friends driving home drunk,
So you take his keys away from him?
Yeah.
And say, I'm going to call you an Uber.
Oh, no. I wasn't going to call him an Uber. I said you can stay here on the couch. It's fine.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Mhm.
That's fine. I think I'll have this guy that I made out with stay on my couch and stay the night that I just went on a date with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds real fun.
It was a good night.
Sounds
Yeah.
was.
What?
I'm sure it was. Had a romantic date with Alex. And you let him stay the night.
Mhm. I already said all that.
Yeah. No, at least you didn't deny it.
I don't know what I would need to deny. Letting a friend stay on the couch. I don't think that's a big deal.
I said that. I said you had a romantic date with Alex and let him stay at your house.
Mhm. I know that's what you said.
Yeah. You didn't deny it.
Denied what?
That it was a romantic date.
Well, I already said earlier it wasn't a date, so I just don't even feel the need to keep repeating it. But if you want to say it's romantic, you can if you want. I denied it like 3 times already.
Yeah, well, how many times did he touch your hand?
Did he touch my hand?
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
No, just how many times?
When? What? Why would 0? When did he touch my hand?
I'm just curious. Just wondering.
Okay, that's weird.
No, it's not weird. A lot of times.
Well, it is weird just for someone to just randomly touch my hand.
Well, a lot of times a guy will touch a girl's hand when he's trying to flirt with her. Yep.
Yep.
So how come you don't hang out with your girlfriends as much as you do with Alex?
I said why earlier.
I know, but it seems like since Alex has been in the picture, I haven't heard anything about your girlfriends.
You asked me that earlier.
Yeah, I know. So I'm waiting to see if you're going to realize this.
Realize what?
That you're hanging out with Alex an awful lot.
Yeah, we hang out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So how often do you talk to him on the phone?
Well, I call or he calls to see if we want to do something.
How many times a week?
How many times a week do we hang out?
Yeah.
Maybe like 1 to 2 times.
And how many times do you talk on the phone?
Whenever he calls or I call to see if we want to do something.
Which, how often is that?
1 to 2 times.
So, but you don't call your other friends to see if they want them.
I answered that earlier.
Me and Tony never went out for drinks, just the 2 of us.
Oh, why not?
Because we always had somebody else we were with. other friends with us.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and Tony's wasn't a girl.
No, Tony was a guy, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's no need to worry about anything taking place. And me and Tony.
Mm-hmm. You and Tony what?
Me and Tony never made out.
Oh, I never thought you did. But thanks for clarifying.
No. Just thought I'd clarify that you have made out with him.
I never made out with Tony. I've never met him or been to Maine.
No, I mean Alex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So is my point getting across at all?
I don't know what point you're trying to make.
My point is, it's not appropriate for him to stay the night at your house. And you
says who?
Says me.
Well, that's bizarre.
Certainly shouldn't be going on a date with him.
I can decide for myself what I find appropriate or inappropriate.
Okay, well, if you're thinking about the way that I feel, then you know that it wouldn't be appropriate.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because you know how I feel.
What does that have to do with anything? What do your feelings have to do with what I do?
Because you know how I feel about you. And you know what we're trying to do. You know what you and I are trying to have.
Okay.
Okay, so why would it be appropriate for you to go out on a date with this guy and invite this guy to stay the night at your house? A guy that you made out with. Why would that be appropriate?
I already answered that. I didn't want him driving drunk, so I just said you can stay here.
So that's what
yeah, I could have called an Uber. I was like, nah, you can just sleep on the couch.
Yeah, nah, you can just sleep on my couch.
Well, I'm not buying him an Uber.
Even though the guy that I'm interested in wouldn't like it, go ahead and sleep there.
Ubers are expensive.
Why would you have to buy him an Uber?
That's what you just said. Buy him an Uber.
I said call him an Uber. He can pay for it himself. He's the one to get himself drunk.
I don't know his phone password.
So he wasn't drunk to the point where he was passed out. So he must have known it.
Known what?
His password to his phone.
Yeah, he knows his password to his phone.
Okay, so he could have called an Uber.
I mean, yeah, if he wanted to, he could have called one.
But he didn't want to.
Well, no, I offered for him to sleep on the couch, and he said, okay.
Yeah, so why would he want to?
Yeah, exactly. Why would he want to?
So why don't you just say you need to call an Uber because you're too drunk to drive? I
said I would let him stay on the couch.
Yeah, with no regard to how I felt.
Well, I don't see what your feelings have to do with anything.
Well, I don't see how you can't see.
Okay. Well, I don't. So.
If I don't like that you go out on a date with him, why the hell would I like him staying at your house?
Well, I just don't see how you're feeling, like why that matters.
Yeah, why would my feelings matter?
Yeah, why would they matter?
Yeah.
In this situation, letting my friend sleep at the house, I don't understand why I need to take your feelings into consideration.
Why would my feelings matter that the woman I'm interested in is letting a guy that she made out with stay at her house after going out on a date with him?
Yeah, I don't see why your feelings should matter to me.
Yeah, well, no, apparently they don't.
Well, not in this instance, they don't, because I don't see how it doesn't. How you feel doesn't affect what I do. I let a friend sleep on the couch.
A friend that you made out with.
Yeah, Alex.
That you spend a lot of time with.
Yeah.
That your other friends got ditched because you spend a lot of time with this guy.
No, they didn't get ditched. I answered this, I think, twice already. They just couldn't go out yesterday.
They've gotten ditched since you've known him.
No, you're confused about that. No one was ditched.
No, I'm not confused about that. You pretty much said yourself that they've been ditched since you've met him.
No, my friends are very busy, so. And Alex, he lives close by, so I see him more frequently.
Well, I remember before you met him, you were going out and doing a lot of things with your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't heard anything about your other friends since you met him.
Oh.
This guy just don't want to find his own woman or what? You and I lost each other because of somebody that was fake.
Yeah.
And that sucks. But the good thing is that now we have each other back. And that's out of the picture now. And
how do we have each other back? Because last I checked, we weren't supposed to be talking at all.
Well, that doesn't work out so well with me and you, apparently.
What do you mean?
Apparently it doesn't work out so well with me and you, because look at us. We're talking.
See, when I ask you something and you just repeat what you just said, I'm asking for like an explanation. You just repeated it. I'm saying, what doesn't work for us? What wasn't working? You didn't explain anything.
It was us not talking wasn't working very well.
For you?
Obviously for both of us, because look at us. We don't stop talking to each other.
I stopped talking to you and you said you didn't want to talk anymore.
You stopped, but you also started again. The conversation started anyway. So regardless of how it happened, it doesn't really matter. It happened, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it happening. And I don't want to stop talking to you. I don't like going without talking to you.
Okay, well, we'll see how long that lasts.
Oh, it'll last. Just do me a favor and think of some things before you say them to me.
I do. I think long and hard about the things I say to you. That's why I say them.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish I could see you right now. I wish I could see you right now. I wish I could send you pictures. I wish I could send you videos.
Well, I think you can. You just don't want to because you think it's going to get you in trouble with your probation officer.
I can, but if I do, they say something to me because of them wanting to stop the videos from going online and all that stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do it if you wanted to. You're just afraid to do it because of you're embarrassed probation's going to say something to you. But I mean, it's not illegal. You're not doing anything illegal. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not doing anything illegal, but they don't want me sending videos because they don't want anything being online.
Right, but you're not going to get in trouble by sending videos.
No.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
they might not like it, but you can still do it if you wanted to.
Yeah, Ashley would say something to me if it wound up.
Yeah, she would say something to you, but she wouldn't like throw you in jail or like write you up for that. That's not something you can get in trouble for. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll just say something about it.
Yeah. And they're trying to help me to stop videos from being put online, videos and pictures. And they won't believe that you're real until you hear. Anyway, regardless.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't really give a shit what they think.
Well,
I know you. I know you're going to say that it doesn't upset you, but I know it does upset you some because they don't believe you, even with you giving them your license and shit.
Nope, doesn't upset me at all. I do not give a single fuck about Ashley or the other one or the other one. I really, I do not give a single goddamn fuck if they think I'm fake or real.
Well, Casey, I wish you would give a shit because it helps.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't.
I wish you would.
Because I really don't give a goddamn.
It helps when you do because it helps you to understand more.
You see, it doesn't really matter because I gave them what they wanted and they still think I'm fake, so I don't care.
Well, you know why that is, though.
Why?
Because of the ticket.
Oh.
That ticket didn't do any justice.
Well, they didn't believe me before the ticket, so it doesn't matter.
That's, you gotta look at what they're seeing.
Well, here's what I'm saying. I don't care though what they're seeing or what they think. Like, you know what I mean? I don't care what their suspicions are. It doesn't bother me.
I wish it would bother you because it wasn't you that did anything.
Well, it doesn't. It doesn't bother me. I mean, even if they, I can give them anything they want, they'll still think I'm fake. But I really don't care.
I wish you would care a little bit.
Sorry though. I do not. I do not care. I don't think there's anything in this world I care less about than what your probation officers think of me.
Well, I wish you would care about what they think about you because that would make it easier for me going out there to see you.
How would that make it easier?
Because if you're nice to them and you give a shit about what they're saying, they're gonna notice that and they're gonna feel better about me going out there.
They don't say anything to me.
No, they don't. They don't want. They're afraid of being recorded themselves and put on the internet.
Right. So I don't hear what they're saying. I don't know what they're saying. Nothing I can do is going to go a long way. It doesn't matter.
But especially where they work for the government, they have to watch the steps that they take. Well, they have to watch the steps that they take.
Well, wouldn't that just be more evidence for them?
No, it'd be more evidence for them, but it wouldn't help me any. I mean, it would hurt the people in court when I get them in court.
Right. So, I mean, what do they have to worry about?
Because
how would that not help you then? Wouldn't it be able to prove that I'm fake?
It would help me, but it would not help my probation officers. Well,
it would help them if I was fake and recorded them when I talked to them on Zoom, and then put it online. That helps both of you, right? Because then it would prove I'm fake.
But it would, excuse me, it wouldn't help them because of their job. They're getting paid to prevent stuff like that from happening to me, and they let it happen to themselves. See what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know that was in the job description.
Yeah, well.
I mean, Sue told everyone about you going to the airport and the ticket.
No, I'm sure she did. I don't even talk to her anymore. I really don't talk to Roy anymore because of Sue, because I know he still talks to her. So I try to stay away from Roy. Because the less that Roy knows about me, the less he can tell Sue. Apparently Roy's talking to some other woman too that he met at the Acadia psychiatric place too.
And he's picking up girls at the psych hospital.
Apparently.
His brother is daddy as fuck.
Yeah, Well, he's not himself anymore. That's why it's been so hard for me to deal with him. He's not himself. The alcohol, he's drank so much alcohol over the years, and the stuff that he drinks now is called Natty Daddy, and it's literally bottom of the barrel crap, and it's
he is a daddy. He's balling out.
Well, it's like Paul said, he's natty, but he's not a daddy.
Oh, he's a daddy. Homeboy's a daddy. He's picking up girls at the mental hospital. That's the daddiest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, Roy's the goat.
Yeah, it's sad to seem like this because he doesn't. He used to be. I mean,
he gets to live in a shack, drink beer, and fuck girls all the time.
No, he's not fucking anybody.
He has 2 women right now. He's balling.
He's just talking to them. He's not.
Yeah, right.
I guess the one that he met at the psychiatric hospital was an alcoholic too, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna be slapping them cheeks pretty soon.
She was supposed to come down one weekend, but I don't know. Her life is messed up, but she sounds like she's actually trying to straighten her life out. Roy's not, but I know he's filling her full of shit because he lies to everybody about everything now.
Roy must have a 2.5 foot long penis.
No, he's got a 2.5 foot long dream. It's so sad. He literally used to be the hardest worker that I ever seen in my life.
Who needs to be a hard worker when you're dripping pussy all the time?
Well, he's not. It sucks to see him like this.
I mean, it sounds like Roy's living his best life.
No, he's trying to live off other people, and it's sad to see him like this.
I mean, sad for you.
It's sad. It's sad for the whole
Sounds
family.
like Roy's killing it.
It's especially sad for Mom, because it's affecting her the most.
How so?
Because it was affecting her the most, but that's where he goes. He goes up to Mom's garage and stays in Mom's garage, except for when he's drunk now. He won't go up there drunk anymore because I kept calling the cops on him when he did. So, and I think that last time, the cop must have told him not to be up there drunk again because they're getting tired of getting calls about him being up there drunk.
Okay, so is your mom upset that he's getting all that strange, or that he's using her garage as a love shack?
She's upset that he's not the same as the person that he used to be.
He sounds better than he used to be. He's swagging out.
Yeah, no, he's not better than he used to be.
Free rent, drinking booze all the time. He's like, what, almost 60? And he's just slanging dong all over town?
He's not getting anything.
Sounds like he is. He's laying pipe right now.
The guy that I have doing work here for me, he's best friends with Uncle Clyde and has been for years. And he knows Roy really well. He told Roy, he said, Roy, if you quit drinking for 2 months, I'll give you a trailer that will put on your lot. You'll have to do some fixing on it, but it'll be a trailer. It'll be something for you to live in, other than the camper. And Roy told me.
And Roy was so daddy, he didn't even want that shit. He's like, fuck it. I'm gonna drink booze in this trailer in my little camper. I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's basically what he said.
That's a baller ass move.
He said, you know I can't stop drinking for that long.
I mean, you gotta think of it from his perspective. He's comfortable in the camper. Ladies come to his camper to sleep with him, and he gets to be a drunk alcoholic all day long. He's living the greatest life ever.
He doesn't get to sleep with them. They don't get down here to see him.
Well, I mean, whoever he's sleeping with, whether it be Sue, whenever Sue comes down to sleep with him, I mean, we know he had sex with her.
Sue won't be coming down.
Well, that's what I'm saying is she did recently, and he was in a camper. He got a woman to travel from another country to come fuck him. And you're saying that ain't sweet?
Yeah. Would have been sweet if he would have.
He's one dope-ass motherfucker. People flying from countries and bang him in a camper.
Casey, that's the last thing he needs is somebody to buy him a beer.
I mean, that's a great-ass story.
It's not a great story at all. When it affects your mother.
What's not great about a woman paid for a plane ticket, flew to another country, and he didn't even have to have a home. He's a homeless man who got a woman to fly over and have sex with him. That's pretty kick-ass. That's rock and roll. Roy's my new hero.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you should learn a thing or two from him.
I don't fucking think so. I like living.
He's living more than you are. The natty daddy's up there just banging chicks all over the place. Getting drunk all the time.
He can't
barely works, probably.
He can't take care of himself the way he is.
Who cares? He's living a fucking James Dean lifestyle. It's kick-ass.
He's not living any James Dean lifestyle, I can tell you that. When his, I don't know, it's upsetting to see him like this. But I can understand why you get the divorces that he got, because it wasn't their fault, it was his fault. But he wants to blame everybody else for it. That sucks.
Well, at least he's been married 100 times, so good on him.
He's only been married twice.
Twice as many times as you and I.
Yeah, well, we'll cure that. Well, no, wait. We won't cure that because we'll only get married once.
I think when you're waist deep in poon, you don't really care about divorces that much.
Yeah, well, he's not waist deep in poon.
He's neck deep.
He's
neck deep in that mental hospital poon.
Yeah, that he is.
That chick has sex like crazy wild. Calling up Roy like, oh, I'm little old sitting by my little lonesome self over here.
It's sad to see. Well, I've seen a couple.
Chick just wants to stop and fucked by Roy.
I've seen a couple of women that he's been with, and it's like they were so drugged up when they were with him.
It releases so much dopamine in the brain. Because Roy just knows how to sling it.
Yeah, I don't see how you're trying to find something good out of that.
What's not good about it? He's stuffing fucking all over town.
What's not
all these girls are so freaking horny.
Not straight in the head. His head's out in the left field.
His head's buried in the lady's vagina.
He probably doesn't even know.
God, he's so badass, he doesn't even know he has sex that much.
That's what I'm saying. He's drunk all the time. He probably doesn't even know when he has sex. I'd rather have sex than remember.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, you don't see how that's awesome. That makes him even more daddy.
Wouldn't you rather have sex and remember it?
Well, I mean, if I was having sex as much as Roy is, who cares if you forget a few times?
I care.
Well, I don't. Clearly, Roy doesn't.
So you're trying to say we're going to have a lot of sex, but you're going to forget some of it? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, what are we doing?
I didn't think you could hear me there for a minute.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you just, we're not going to text all back and forth because I feel like things are not getting across to you. What is it you want to do here?
Well, what I want to do is I want you to be here right now. That's what I want.
Okay, well, that's a possibility. So what's your next suggestion?
Give me your real number.
What does that have to do with anything?
What does it have to do with what?
Why is my real number so important?
Because the Google numbers, that's how they fooled me the whole time.
Yeah?
Probation knows that. My counselor knows that.
Well, if you don't trust me, then stop talking to me.
But
It's really that simple.
it's
If
not
you
that
think
simple,
my
Casey.
phone number, it really is though. If you think my phone number is like the thing that is making you not trust me, I'm not giving you my phone number right now. I do not feel comfortable doing that. You're not going to get it. So, what do you want to do?
It doesn't make sense.
You told Sue everything. I thought I can trust you once before, and you burned me. And now there's a possibility my news get leaked. And that's your fault because you can't keep your mouth shut. I don't trust you. You also lied to me because you said that your probation officer wanted my ID, everything unblurred. And then when I said she can email me, you told me then all of a sudden she didn't want any of it.
Well,
Which is very fucking weird.
Before she did want to.
Okay, well, she didn't when you told me to do it that time. And that's very bizarre. So I can't trust you.
I know. Well, look at last time. You can't say anything to me about lying because look at how much I was lied to.
I saw something weird today. A story you told that you fucked some woman with your toe?
Jesus Christ.
What?
That was a drunk night that me and her were flirting with each other.
And you put your toe inside of her?
Yeah.
What? What happened?
That was God knows how many years ago. That was probably over about 20 years ago.
Well, what the hell happened? I thought that was fake.
Huh?
I thought that was a fake story. So what happened?
No, we were just drunk, and her and I were flirting with each other, and I stuck my toe in her pussy under the table.
That was 20 years ago?
It was damn close to 20 years ago.
And did she, like, punch you in the face?
Did she punch me in the face? Hell no. She was flirting with me.
And she stuck her toe in your asshole? What happened?
No, she didn't stick her toe in my ass. She had her foot all over my crotch.
Wow. Well, now I lost all train of thought.
Huh?
I lost all train of thought when you said that.
It was a long time ago, and we were drinking, and her and I were flirting.
She was she just like not wearing any pants?
I don't remember if she was wearing panties or not. I think she was wearing panties, and I was just able to slide them over.
And was she just wearing panties? Jeans on?
I told her somehow. I wasn't really feeling for panties.
How did you get past her pants, like her jeans?
She wasn't wearing jeans. She was wearing a mini skirt.
Wow. Well, that is, I feel very gross.
Yeah, we did some. We did some partying back then.
Yeah, I don't know how much of.
Some of the girls that I partied with were kind of wild.
Yeah.
But no, it was back then. It was almost 20 years ago, so it's nothing I even think about now.
Okay.
Thankfully, I don't see them girls. Those were some of Tony's friends that Tony knew from his work in construction.
And what do? You just stuck it in there and then took it out, and we're like, all right, that's it for what happened next.
Well, after that, her and I decided to go get a sandwich, and we had sex in the back of my truck. We did get the sandwiches. I was a little wild at one point. That was when I was getting used by everyone. And I just wound up not caring.
That sounds pretty unbelievable.
Well, you can believe me that it's true. That wasn't the only night I had sex with her either. There were a couple other nights too.
That's really nice.
Her sister was the one that I dated for 2 weeks, and she lived with me at the time. And
You both off your ex-girlfriend's vagina or your ex-girlfriend's sister?
Do what?
You toe fucked your ex-girlfriend's sister?
Well, she wasn't my ex-girlfriend at the time. She wasn't even my girlfriend at the time. Actually, at that time, I'm not sure if I had even met her. I don't remember if I had even met her at that time.
Wow.
The time kind of all blends in together, but I know I didn't meet her sister until after I met her first. And she was actually the one that introduced me to her sister. She was actually the one that got me and her sister together. It was a long time ago, and those were very wild days.
Yeah, very gross.
Yeah, it was a lot of being drunk.
Did she kill herself?
Huh?
Did she end up killing herself?
No, she's actually married today, and she's very happy.
Oh, good.
Which is really is very good for her, because she was out of hand wild. And
So you still talk to her?
no, I haven't seen her since before Tony died. I think it was like a year before Tony, not even a year before Tony died. Saw her and her husband. They went over to Tony's, and she got lucky and showed up there when Wendy's daughter wasn't there, and nobody else was there, because well, she was so wild that she wound up leaving the state, because a lot of people were really, really mad at her. But then her
mad
mom
at her
died.
for what?
Huh?
Mad at her for what?
I don't know. I wasn't around at that time when all that, when whatever happened, and I never even asked Tony about it. But her mom died and left everything to her. And
Is that why you left the state too?
Because of her? No.
No, because everyone was mad at you?
No, I left the state because everybody was using me to the point where I couldn't think for myself. I couldn't think straight at all. I mean, I was a low point in my life. It was sad. I couldn't say the word no to anybody. I wound up screwing Betty unintentionally. Wound up losing a lot of money that I had. Well, only I would have been able to say the word no to people, I never would have gotten to that point. It fucked me up pretty good. But
Okay.
At least now I can say the word no and not have to worry about it.
Right.
And I try to keep the losers out of my life. The people that are going to do damage to me.
Alright, well, back on that topic of that, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to just, not talk to you until I'm ready to go up there?
What I want is some way to some way that we can show probation that you're real and you're not a catfish? And
I told you to give her my email address.
that's not gonna do it.
How would that not do it? You can ask me whatever she wants. You can get my ID, anything.
Because it's your email address. Anybody can make up an email address and give it to anybody.
Okay, well, if she wants me to call her, she should tell me what she wants me to do.
That's like your ID, too. Anybody can make up an ID and give it to anybody.
All right, so then what do you want me to do?
I don't know.
Well, what does your probation officer want that's going to prove I'm real?
I don't know. Ashley's not going to be back until the 30th. She's on vacation for 2 weeks. But my counselor today, talking to her, she's helping me to think of the stuff that I need to think about that I didn't think about before, and that's how they all wound up being able to catfish me.
Because you bring this up once a week after you talk to your therapist.
Yeah, well, don't you think that's a good thing?
What's a good thing?
Don't you think it's a good thing that I talked to her?
Well, you have to talk to her.
Huh?
Don't you have to?
Yeah. Are you in a bad area?
No.
Your phone's not coming in as good as it normally does.
It's probably your TV that's at full blast.
Actually, I got it down low.
Well, what's that noise? Are you in a truck? Why does it sound like wind?
Oh, it's the air conditioner and the fan is on. You want me to turn it off? I can turn it off. It's not that hot in here now. Let me turn the air conditioner off. That might be what the problem is. Turn the fan off too. All right, how's that?
I can hear you. You tell me.
Well, you haven't talked enough yet for me to be able to tell.
Okay, well, I'm talking. This is me talking. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hopefully it stays that way.
Okay. Great.
I don't know what to do.
Okay, well, you told me earlier we can't talk until I come up there, and then you kept texting me. So what do you want to do?
I want you.
I know that.
I don't want you saying
right
now. I don't want you saying all kinds of stuff to me to try to make me feel bad, Casey. There's no reason to do that.
We were talking shit for like 2 days. So if you're allowed to talk shit about your brother, I can talk shit about you.
Yeah, but you don't know the whole story behind my brother. You don't know how much I have put into him. Huh?
I know your whole story, but I don't care what his story is. The point is, you make fun of him for being a piece of shit when you're also a piece of shit.
I'm not making fun of him. I am not making fun of him. I am extremely mad at him. He has done this for years.
I'm not going to talk about your brother anymore. What do you want to do? I'm going to ask you again until you give me an answer. Do you want to keep talking or no? Because I'm not going to keep texting you back and forth if you're gonna, every other message is, well, I can't talk to you till you get here.
Well, we got to figure out something so they know you're not catfishing me. And
you got to figure out something. I don't care if they know I'm real or not.
Well,
I know I'm real. I know, so you have to figure that out. I don't have to figure shit out. Because I don't care.
Well, you care about me, right?
My life's going to go on with or without you. I know I'm real. If you don't think I'm real, then I'm telling you right now not to talk to me.
Okay, listen.
I'm telling you that too.
I know your life's going to go on with or without me. That's a given.
You expect people to go through so much shit for you.
Would you rather have it with me or without me?
Or if you think I'm fake, the point is I can't do what you want me to do. You want my number? I said no. You want me to go up there right now? I said no.
No, it doesn't. It still doesn't make sense to me why you wouldn't give me your real number. I mean, you gave it to Alex in a matter of 2 hours.
Why do you think you are worth it to go through all this shit for?
Well, if you love me, then I'm going to be honest with you. I love you, Casey. I've loved you for a long time.
No, you don't.
Huh?
No, you do not.
Oh, I don't?
No?
How do you know I don't?
Did you love Jamie?
Yeah, I thought I did love what I thought was Jamie.
What did you love about her? Because she was nothing but an asshole to you. I want to know, what connection was it? What was the special connection you felt?
Oh, there were times when she wasn't.
Okay, well, when Will was being nice, what was it? What was the special connection? I want to know what it was that made you fall in love with her, and then maybe I can understand why you say you love me.
I guess it was because of the time that I spent with her, and there was times when she was good with me. There was a long time.
You have fallen in love with every one of your catfishes.
Will and Wine Lover played me for a long time to make sure that I was good.
Well, Wine Lover only played you for like a month. Will played you for 2 years.
It shows how disgusting they both are.
So tell me again, what was it that you felt was so special? What was this crazy connection? I want details. If you had this crazy connection and you loved him or her, whatever, I'll refer to Jamie as her because I know you don't like feeling gay. So what was it about her that you felt such a connection to? Because I don't understand it. You bought her an engagement ring and you didn't even meet her. I want to know what, besides her just being a pretty girl in her pictures, what was it? Because they were intentionally horrible to you on purpose to get you mad. Jamie was nothing but an asshole, and you said that you two were in love and had a special connection. They told me that when I saw them in Nashville. They laughed about it. They said, what the fuck is he talking about, a special connection?
For a long time, they weren't like that.
Well, when they started acting like that,
they knew I was already in love with what I thought was Jamie, a female.
Okay, well then what was it before that made you fall in love with her?
The time that her and I spent together. And
yeah, doing what? What made you fall in love?
We just spent time together doing anything and everything.
What happened during that time?
The time that she was supposedly in the hospital, which obviously she wasn't. She's full of shit. I don't even like to think about her anymore.
Well, I don't care. I need an answer. You can't name a single trait that you love.
Just all the time that we spent together.
I'm saying a trait about her. Not just spending time. You have to. I spend a lot of time with the people at work. I'm not in love with all of them. I'm saying, what was it about her?
She paid a lot of attention to me, and I paid a lot of attention to her. We just paid a lot of attention to each other.
Any of them? What about Winnie, Debbie, Ramona? What about any of these women who intentionally were horrible people to you on purpose, not nice to you ever,
Because
What about when you,
at the time I couldn't let go of him, Casey.
so you just fall in love with anyone who pays attention to you?
No,
That's what it seems like.
no. It's just time that I spent with him. That, well,
Why couldn't you let them go when they were being so awful?
why is what?
Why couldn't you let any of them go when they were being awful to you? When Winnie was fucking everybody's dick, and when Jamie was fucking Rod and Todd and Claude or whoever.
Had a hard time letting go of them at the time.
I understand that. I'm saying why though?
Because they kept coming up with stories of why this happened, and I wanted to believe them. I wanted to think, okay, it makes sense that she's like that. It makes sense
You
that.
want for me to believe that you're in love with me when all your answers are stuttering all
Why
over
did you
the
tell
place?
me that you loved me?
Because I was told to.
And I told you at the time that you weren't. You said, yes, I am.
I knew I wasn't. I told you this before. Lord, it was all make-believe.
Well, I know.
What do you love about me? Tell me that. If I'm so awful, like you made me sound in your text messages. If I'm just
You're
like,
not awful.
and you feel like a parasite all the time, and I'm constantly putting you down, and because I won't give you my real number. What is it about me?
Casey, you don't always do that stuff. That's why when you do it, it shocks the hell out of me.
Okay, so then name something.
Name something about you.
Yeah, that you love about me. I mean, you can fall in love with me.
I love the way you dance. I love the way you smile.
So you like my look. Is that what this is? Is that so basically when you fell in love with Jamie, you're just a hot, sexy model?
No.
I mean, basically,
I love the way that you talk.
You love the way I talk. You just say I make you feel like a parasite.
Well, when you're not trying to do that.
Or are you just desperate to be in love?
No.
Are you sure?
Casey, I've wanted you for a long time. And I weren't in love with you at the time when I did want you first.
Why did you want me at first?
Because you caught my eye. You caught my attention when I saw you dancing.
Some of my looks again?
Huh?
You not dudes I see walking around doesn't mean I want them. Just because you think someone's attractive.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Just because you thought I was attractive, that means you wanted me for a long time.
What's your point? I saw you dancing and I wanted you since that time. I wasn't in love with you then.
You fall in love with me because I spent time with you?
I think I've loved you for a while. Just didn't know if I was in love with you or not.
Why?
Why? Because it wasn't at that point yet.
So why did you think you loved me, and then why did you fall in love with me?
I don't know. I can't really explain it. I don't know how to explain it.
Why don't you just say that you don't love me? It's not a big deal. I know you don't. You think by telling me that I'm going to feel more like drawn to be with you?
No.
Is that why you tell everyone you love them, even though they're assholes?
No.
Well then, let's go back to Jamie, because she was nice to you for a month when it was Wine Lover, because Wine Lover is really bad at trolling you. But when Will took over, he was really good at it. So for 2 years, it was all Will trolling you, and you still were in love with him. So what was it for those 2 years? You can't say because she was nice for a month. I'm saying for 2 years.
It was longer than a month. It was a lot longer than a month because COVID happened.
Ask him?
No, I ain't fucking talking to that piece of shit.
Yeah, because it wasn't.
They'd have me on fucking record.
So 1 month out of 2 years of being treated like shit by Will, being a robot. That's what you were in love with.
It was more than a month.
Lauren, I don't know if you know this, but every single call and text that you had with them has been screenshot, recorded, and shared on the internet. I can literally look at everything from the exact moment you talked to her to the very last moment. And let's say we can throw that out. Let's say she was nice to you for 6 months. She was nice for 6 whole months. For a year and a half after that, she was nothing but an asshole.
Well, it's over with now, so thank God. That is fucked up.
Are you going to answer it? That wasn't the question.
I didn't hear the question. I was just hearing what you were saying, but I didn't hear the question.
It's the same question I've been asking for like 15 minutes that you, for some reason, won't answer because you don't know why you love her.
I don't know why I loved her.
You did not love her.
I knew she was an asshole to me. I knew a lot of things that she did was fucked up. But I'm betting not everything was recorded.
Everything was recorded, Lauren. You can say you bet all you want, but I am able to see it, and it sure is. It's all recorded. Even back when she was friends with that Winnie person. It goes back all the way till then. It's been recorded literally the entire time, not a day missed. All of it. Even the boring calls where you're talking about doing stuff to the closet. That stuff was, all of it was recorded, Lauren, not just you screaming and crying. Every text, every call, every voicemail. None of them wanted to talk to you unless it was recorded. I am telling you that for a fact.
That shit is so fucked right up.
Well, that's what's fucked right up is you saying you love her when you don't know why you do.
Well,
Focus on the point.
apparently
I know,
was
yes.
in love with the image that she gave me.
Right, you just were attracted to a picture of a pretty girl.
And an image of a person that she was portrayed.
Right, just like me, just like Ramona, just like Winnie. You didn't love any of them, you didn't love me.
All right, so I'm not in love with you.
I know.
But there are things about you that I do love.
Okay, like what?
I love your looks. I love your dancing. I love your voice. I love the way that you're being honest with me now.
What about like me as a person? Do you love anything about me as me? Or do you just love my physical traits?
I love that you're being honest with me now.
Right, but you told me you loved me before I was being honest.
I didn't know you
What do you
before.
Yeah, and you still told me you loved me. What do you
Yeah.
know about me now? You still don't know me.
No, I still don't know you. Not the way I want to.
Yeah, I know. And the more I think about it, with your like incessant getting me to come up there and instantly we're gonna live together, that's insane. Don't you
Casey,
think we should date each other first?
Casey, you were the one that was on that before I was.
What, living together?
Yes.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, I weren't. Are you
Yes,
talking
you
about
were.
the time I was forced to tell you things?
Huh?
Were you talking about the time I was forced to tell you certain things?
No, I'm talking about
Because
when you
I
started.
didn't see that before the drop ball.
Talking about when you called me at first.
When I
This
told you at
first
first
time.
one I didn't want to date
This
you.
first time after.
We didn't start dating until the throuple started.
Casey, I'm talking about after the throuple. After you finding all the truth about Will and Wine Lover. After we didn't talk for about a month, and you contacted me.
You were the one talking about living together. That wasn't me.
You started talking about it first, not me.
I definitely did not.
You definitely did too.
Well, what did I say? Because I can remember what you said. I don't remember what I said.
I don't remember.
I remember
exactly
you
what you said.
Okay, well, I can remember for you because I'm telling the truth and you don't know what you're talking about. You said that we can't talk or you can't move out here until we are together. And you have to have like a home set up with me, and that's the only way probation's gonna let you come out here. That was what you said.
I remember all that.
Right.
You had said something else before I said that, because that was the reason that I did say that. I don't remember what it was that you said.
Okay. All right, sure. Let's go with that. Either way, whatever I said before it doesn't matter. What I'm saying now is that the more I think about it, don't you think two people should date each other before living together?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
So why are you pushing living together so hard?
I'm not pushing living together.
You were.
No, I was not. Oh, shoot.
They call that a liar laugh.
Well, before I was before.
You want to go back to your text messages?
I was trying to figure it out myself.
You want to go back to the text messages and see how you were talking about buying a house together, and you were talking about having children?
I know about all that. I remember all that.
Right, that was you talking. That was you talking.
I know. I remember all that.
Have you ever lived with a girlfriend? You have no idea what that would be like.
Yep. My girl sister, I lived with her for 2 weeks.
And you said 2 weeks. That's not living together.
That was close enough. At the time, that was close enough.
Okay, so you've never lived with anyone. You've never had a real relationship. How do you think you would handle living with someone you've never met before? You're 52. You're pretty set in your ways. You want to walk around the house naked. You like to, leave things dirty. My house is spotless, and there's no walking around naked.
I don't like to leave things dirty. If you would have known me before, my house used to be spotless.
Well, it isn't now. That's what I'm saying.
Now it's me trying to get my house so it's an actual house that's finished. It's not finished. And there are things that I need all the time to do something with. So I leave it right where it is, so that way I don't have to walk out in the shed to get it.
Right, and that's why you leave your refrigerator all disgusting, and that's why the floors are all gross and everything's covered in dirt.
The refrigerator's not disgusting.
You showed me a picture, it was disgusting. The toilet's disgusting. When you were pooping in the toilet bowl was gross as hell.
That's not something I even want to talk about.
Okay, well, let's talk about this. Why do you even want to live with me when you do not know me?
I could ask you the same thing, because you had said something about living together too.
Well, okay, answer it then.
Okay, even when you and quote unquote Jamie.
Can you answer the fucking question? Stop changing the subject. Answer the question.
Well, I'm giving you a hint of what my answer is going to be, because
I don't want a roundabout answer. Just give me a straight answer.
Okay.
I don't want
straight answer is that I can change the way that I live, no problem. I've had to live with people before. Just because I haven't lived with a girlfriend before. Really.
Okay, I don't want someone that's going to give me a go-around answer, okay? I just want an answer. Why do you want to live with me?
Because I want you.
Why?
And I want to spend my time with you.
Why? Why? Other than my looks and my dancing.
Because I think we get along very well.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh, well. Huh?
Yeah, we clearly get along well.
Oh, we do. Look at us. We're talking about things. This is something that none of them ever did. All they ever tried to do is get fucking shit out of me so that they can put on the internet.
Well, Debbie talks to you too. Ramona talks to you. I said Debbie talks to you. Ramona talks to you.
Yeah.
You insisted Debbie was your girlfriend.
Debbie insisted that I break up with Winnie to go with her.
Debbie never said that.
Well, of course not. That probably got deleted. Amazing what editing can do.
It didn't.
Right.
Okay, well let's say she. All right, well, let's say she did. Let's say she told you that. I heard the call where she said she didn't want to be with you, and you still insisted that you were her boyfriend.
Yeah, well.
If anything said before, she still told you that.
I was a fool.
You're fucking retarded.
I was fucking retarded.
You screamed at her for 3 hours to be your girlfriend.
Okay, what's the point in all this?
The point is, why were you trying so hard to date all these women that either didn't want you, flat out told you they didn't want you, or treated you like shit? What was it about any of them that you loved? The point I'm trying to get to is why you love me or why you love anyone when you don't.
I guess I just want
you
to.
Said you were in love with Eddie.
I want to. I want to have that chance to.
Everybody wants to be in love, Lauren.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, but what? Do you feel like you're like running out of time?
No.
Okay. You feel like there's no one around you locally to date?
Oh, there is, but I don't really look
Okay.
because
So, do you think I'm like your last chance at love?
No. With you, I've thought
Okay.
about you for a long time. And they knew that. That's why they had whoever it was that they had play the role of Casey and make me believe that they were you.
You act the same way to every woman.
So why did you call me back?
You become obsessed with them.
Become obsessed with them.
You wanted to marry all of them.
Is it me obsessed with them or them obsessed with me? Because they're the ones that start the shit.
You obsessed with them.
No.
You ask every one of you.
I get fooled by them.
Okay. I mean, there's multiple times they've tried breaking up with you, and you say, no, we're not broken up. So clearly they were comfortable letting you go.
Yeah, and I should have
Demanded all their time.
I should have told them okay. Had I known,
Yeah,
I would.
And you demanded all of their time every second of the day. You screamed and cried about a doctor touching that Ramonuh person's knee.
Listen, why are you rehashing this shit?
Because I'm proving a point. You act the same as you did then as you do now. I'm trying to point out that you think you're in love with every woman you talk to.
You're trying to make me uncomfortable is what you're doing.
Okay, well, I'm trying to make you uncomfortable, and I'm trying to point out that you think you're in love with every woman you talk to. Why can't you absorb any of this?
Why can't I what?
Why can't you absorb any of the things I am telling you?
I absorb it just fine, Casey.
Okay.
I know what happened back then. I don't need to rehash it. Time and time and time and time again.
Well, you should rehash it so that you can learn from it.
Oh, I've definitely learned from it.
Because you haven't learned from any of it yet.
Why? Because I'm still talking to somebody over the phone?
Because you were doing it for like a decade and a half.
So it's my fault that people can't be honest.
So it's your fault for letting the catfishing continue.
So it's my fault that people can't be honest.
I mean, here's a great example, Lauren. Why do you love me?
Can't answer that, Casey. Can't give you an answer for that right now.
I know. I knew that you couldn't.
If you want me to be honest with you, I can't give you an answer for it right now.
It's your fault that you fall for every time you've been catfished. It's your fault that you call them back. It's your fault that you give them material to laugh at. And, you know, you can't answer that question right now because you know that you don't love me. I don't think you know what love is.
Really?
Really.
Well, I stayed in love with a woman for 25 years, so I guess I know what love is.
You stayed in love with a woman for 25 years?
Yeah.
Who?
Paula.
Who the fuck is Paula?
tell you something that you wanted me to tell you that I've never told anybody. Even up to this day, I've never told anybody. Nobody from Church of God, and I mean literally nobody. The first time I ever came was when I was 12 years old, when I had a wet dream. I woke up in the morning, and back then I wore tighty whities. And I woke up and I remember I put my hands in my underwear to adjust my pecker, and then all of a sudden I felt all kinds of wet, sticky stuff in my underwear. I pulled my underwear and I was confused at what the hell it was. How the hell it happened. I didn't know what it was. I thought something was wrong with me. But I was embarrassed because it was down by my pecker. So I took my underwear off and I threw them in the trash. I took a shower. And never told anybody about it.
You didn't tell your mom?
Nope. Literally nobody. You're the first one that I've ever told about that. Yeah, I remember waking up and being confused at that. And what was happening.
What's your wet dream about?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember waking up and that happening. And I remember that I took my underwear off and threw them in the trash and getting in the shower and never telling anybody. I was embarrassed. But that's something that I've literally never told anybody else about. Quite literally. So now you definitely know something about me that nobody knows.
Yeah, that you came your pants when you were 12.
There's a little more to it than that, you know.
What is there more to it?
Well, because of the embarrassment that I had and never telling anybody about it.
Well, who would you tell?
Well, you asked if I not even my mom. Well, no, I was embarrassed.
Well, you said because you didn't know what was wrong. You said you thought something was wrong with you. So I said, well, why didn't you go tell your mom that there's something wrong with you?
No. And no, I was embarrassed because it was in that area. And I was confused about it. And didn't know until years down the road.
I mean, you didn't know till years down the road.
Until I learned about wet dreams, and I realized that's what that was. But growing up in my house was, in ways, it was difficult because Mom and Dad didn't really talk about sex. They didn't teach me anything about sex. I mean, they never sat down and had any talk with me or anything like that. It was my sister and her husband that actually sat me down when I was 17 and taught me about the sex.
What did they teach you?
Just taught me about the female anatomy and the male anatomy, and explained about the eggs and the sperm and they didn't even teach that in school back at that time.
And what did she teach you?
Mom never taught me anything about sex.
So your sister.
My sister and it was more my sister's husband that taught me, because he got a book out and taught me and explained different things to me, and he had my sister when he needed help explaining something. She was there about the female anatomy to help him explain it.
You didn't know anything by the age of 17?
I knew some stuff, but I didn't know that much in detail, like they explained it to me.
And you said that was rough on your childhood?
Yeah, there was a lot of things that was. I led a very sheltered life when I was a kid. Mom and Dad was old-fashioned, and both of them were very old-fashioned.
Well, what did you want them to like just be banging each other on the sofa? Like, what did you want?
No. Usually a parent would sit down and have a sex talk with them, with a kid. They never had that with me. It was almost like they were embarrassed to talk about sex.
And you wanted your mom and dad to tell you about sex?
Well, I wanted somebody to explain it to me more than what I knew about it. It would have been nice, even if it was my older brother. It would have been nice if he would have explained it to me. Mom and Dale slept in different rooms, separate ends of the halls, because they both snored loud. And Mom slept on one end of the house, and I had the bedroom right in the middle, and Dale slept on the other end. And this was after all the other kids were gone. I think it was just me and Richard that was there. But my bedroom was literally right in the middle, and so it's like I would always go to bed at 8 o'clock, because if I didn't, I wouldn't get to sleep. So I was always the first one to wake up at 5 o'clock. And that was for probably the last 3 years of me going to school, of me right up till I was 18 and moved out.
What's the point of the story?
The point of the story was because they didn't have sex. They had sex before, but there were years that they went without having sex.
How do you know?
Well, I don't know for sure, but they never. I was never aware of them having sex.
And you wanted to know if they were?
No, I did not want to know if they were. I wanted them to teach me about sex like they should have done, instead of me waiting till I was 17 and my brother-in-law wound up teaching me. Didn't your parents have the sex talk with you?
No.
What did you do, learn in school?
I learned it by having sex.
No. Well, I didn't.
I mean, what are they supposed to get? Like, you want like a diagram? I don't understand.
Well, that's literally what my brother did. He pulled out a diagram and showed me. By doing that, I explained. I understood it a lot more.
What didn't you understand about it?
Well, I knew what sex was. I knew, I knew the sticking pecker in the vagina was having sex, but I didn't know the small things about it.
Well, like what? Like, what didn't you know? You wanted to know where babies came from?
I wanted to know more in detail about it, like exactly how everything worked, and how the woman had to be fertile in order to have a baby, and how the seed went up into the woman and met with the egg and formed a baby.
Okay, so you did not know how they were made.
I knew how babies were made. It's just I wasn't quite sure of.
Well, because what you said wasn't really in much detail. I feel like anyone would have known that.
There were just things that I didn't understand quite clear, and that they helped me understand more clear. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay. First time I had sex was with Denise when I was 19. She was 29.
Oh.
Yep. She was actually a grade ahead of my oldest brother in school. They knew each other from school. So it felt a little odd to me. But, well, it was different because where my brother seemed so much older to me all my life, that I was actually dating somebody that was a year older than he was at the time. So it seemed really odd to me. It felt odd.
Why did it feel odd?
Just because she was so much older than because I was only 19. And I think that's why it felt so much odd, so much more odd, because she was 29. So it's like she was 10 years older than I was. And at the time, that was a big deal at the time. It felt odd to her too, because she had a son that was 11.
And that felt odd. Why?
Because of the age difference. Because where I was only 19, and she actually had 3 sons, but her oldest one was 11. And so that's why it felt so odd to her, because of my age, and it felt odd to me because of her age, because her being so much older than me, and me being so young.
Oh.
Yep. So there. Now you know more about me.
Yeah, I know you've had sex with. Pretty cool.
And you know something about me that nobody else knows.
Oh, yeah, you came your pants when you were 12.
Yeah.
Very
Nobody
special.
else. Don't you think that's special? I've never told anybody that.
Not really. I mean, don't all boys have wet dreams at some point? I don't know.
No. I thought that would be rather special that I told you that, because I've never told anybody. It's something I've always kept to myself.
I mean, I didn't think it was like anything special. Because, I mean, who do you tell that to anyway?
I don't know. I guess I gotta think of something that would be more special, and I don't know what that could be.
Well, what's special about it?
Because it was something I've kept to myself all these years.
Yeah, but it was just a wet dream you had once.
Well, yeah, but it was the first one that I ever had.
Oh.
So thought that would be special telling you that. That's disappointing that you didn't think it was.
Well, no, I mean, I don't understand why that's even like a...
Because it was something that I've never shared with anyone.
Yeah, but who talks about that? Nobody talks about that.
No, nobody talks about it, but it was something that must have meant something to me because I've kept it to myself all these years. Never told anybody about it.
What would you tell them?
I mean, it was something about me that was I've never told anybody else, so I thought that you might think that was special.
Okay.
Hello?
Are you going to talk to me? Don't hang up.
Who's this?
Do not hang up. Do not hang up. You and I need to talk.
Lauren?
Yes, I'm upset. I really wanted our friendship to work. I'm mad as hell about it.
Well, Lauren, we had a conversation the other night that I wasn't comfortable with, so
Yeah. Well, listen. We had a lot of conversations that I weren't comfortable with, but I never hung up on you.
I didn't hang up on you. I didn't hang up on you. Lauren, I never threatened to put my boobie in your mouth if you fell asleep in front of me.
Huh?
I never threatened to put my boobie in your mouth if you fell asleep in front of me, like you did to me on the phone.
I was drunk that night. I don't even remember what I said.
Well, you can't have a friend if you call them and abuse them and expect them to forget about it when you call them back, Lauren. You called me a bitch and a slut.
Listen, you are the one that has stuck there with me. You are one of them that stuck there with me. I'm an extremely awesome girl that I have now.
Well, I was trying to help you. I gave you the password to your YouTube channel. I told you about those...
You was being like my sister. I fucking loved you for that. Then when you hung up on me, I was like, what the fuck did she hang up on me for? I don't understand why she hung up on me.
When did I hang up on you?
Hung the fuck out of me. Dude, that night, you fucking hung up on me.
Dude, how can you remember that? But you don't remember saying that you're going to rape my mouth if I fall asleep.
Huh?
How can you remember that?
I have never said the word rape to anybody, so that I know I did not say.
You didn't say I'm going to rape your mouth, but I fell asleep and you said, you fall asleep again, I'm going to stick my cock in your mouth. Like it was a joke.
That's not the word. That's not the word rape.
Well, I'm not awake to consent.
I don't remember you. I don't remember you seeing you fall asleep. I don't remember anything about that fucking night. I don't remember.
Dude, you sent me a video of your dick.
You should. No, I did not.
How much you want to bet?
No, I did.
How much you want to bet?
I know I did not. I know I did not do that because I would have had it on my fucking phone.
So then, okay, so I said that just to see if you checked your phone. Did you see all the messages you sent me?
Yeah, I saw every fucking one of them.
So how can you call me and tell me that I'm not a good friend after you message me and call me a slut and a bitch and...
You wait a minute. Listen to me right now. I went through every fucking message that I sent to you to find out why you were mad at me. And I never sent a fucking video of my dick to you.
I just told you that you didn't, but I wanted to see if you checked the messages. Because if you did, then you can't be, you can't...
Don't ever fucking do that to me again.
Lauren, you told me that I could record you.
I check my shit because that irritates me. Because you and I are so fucking awesome fucking friends, boy. That pisses me off.
Well, how come you lied to everybody and said that
How could you fucking leave me like that?
How come you said...
After I gave you a second chance.
How come you said that I couldn't record you?
What the hell you fucking done to me?
How come you said that I couldn't record you? After all of that...
Go out of my life. Because I like you.
And I was trying to...
I must like you a lot.
Well, I was trying to show you...
Call you again.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying to show you how you are when you're drunk. And that's why I recorded you, so you can hear it.
You can't take anything I say seriously when I'm drunk.
Okay.
And if I'm drunk, you fucking call me back the next day and you say, are you fucking normal yet?
Lauren,
Why would you leave me when I'm drunk?
You hurt my feelings. I'm not going to sit here and let you verbally abuse me and call me a slut.
How many times have you hurt my feelings? Do you know how many times I looked on the internet and saw all this shit on your channel? It fucking hurt the living fuck out of me. Do you realize that? I mean, that whole fucking bullshit is all about me.
Lauren, when you told me that night that it was all right, that you wanted to learn from whatever was happening, and I could record you and play it back for you, and then you pretended like you didn't say that, I don't know which Lauren I'm ever talking to.
Well, did you record me that night?
You told me to, so I can play it back. I said, Lauren, do you want to...
No.
Do you want to hear yourself?
I specifically said, do not record me.
Lauren...
Because of what you did before.
You remember...
I never want to be recorded.
Do you remember the night or not, Lauren Armstrong? Do you remember it or not? You can't fucking selectively...
I told you I never want to be recorded.
Just because...
Ever. Because of what you did to me before.
Well, when you...
I do not want to be recorded.
When you're drunk, you're different. You tell me you don't abuse women, and then you fucking abuse me when you're drunk, verbally, and then you say...
Oh, bullshit.
And then you say that I can't record you, and then you tell me that I can.
Wait a minute. Well, all right, let's get this clear. You want to say that I don't abuse women?
You continue to shout, and I'm going to hang up on you, sir. Please, I don't deserve that. I can hear you when you talk in a normal tone.
If you can't talk to as friendship fucking this shit.
Listen to this. Hi, Lauren, how are you? Hey, Lauren, shut the fuck up, Lauren. I'm trying to fucking talk to you. Shut up. Fuck, what the fuck's wrong with you? Which one do you, how do you want to be spoken to?
Well, I'd rather talk.
Hi, Lauren. We're having a problem. Let's talk about it. Right. That's how I feel. I'm going to put myself in your Nikes. You put yourself in my high heels, and we'll be able to figure out how we feel when we abuse each other.
All right, let's stop abusing each other and stop fucking...
Then let's be nice to each other. Then let's be nice to each other, Lauren. I'm not going to take down my videos of you after you spend a night calling me a fucking slut. A fucking piece of shit.
Well, wait a minute. You promised me that you would take down them videos before when we had the agreement.
And I took them down and I put them back up.
Why would you do that?
Because you were nice to me.
Would you do that?
Because you were nice to me, and then you called me an old, worn-out, ugly slut. And I'm not gonna be nice to somebody.
That's not something I remember.
Well, of course you don't, Lauren, because then you'd have to take responsibility for it, right?
Oh, no. There ain't nobody gonna fucking throw that responsibility bullshit in my face ever again.
Of course not, because we know better.
People in my life that is no. You need to stop being my fucking best friend again like you were before.
Then, Lornie, be nice to me, Lornie. Don't be mean.
Without recording me.
If you want me to be your friend, stop talking to me like I'm your enemy. Listen to the tone of your voice. Would you talk to Roscoe and Sadie like that?
Well, would you talk to your best friend like that?
If you called me a worn-out slut and that I was giving head to everybody who asked for it, they wouldn't really be my best friend. Now, would they?
Well, would you come on to somebody like you came on to me before? Would you do that to your best friend?
You mean
That's not what your best friend's for.
You mean when you were showing me pictures of your penis?
You want to keep it up?
Lauren, how are you?
You want to keep it up?
Keep what up? Your penis?
You fucking, you say some shit like that again, I'll just hang up, because that's the kind of shit that pisses me off.
You mean what? When you send pictures of your penis to me and pretend like you didn't?
You're recording me.
Lauren, why do you keep calling me if you think that I'm going to be recording you?
Because you could record me before when I did not think that you were.
So what
I
about
had
now?
all my fucking trust in you that you was not.
And you haven't learned.
When you say shit like that, makes me think that you're recording me.
Lauren, I'm recording you then, all right? We'll just say that. That way we'll get that out of the way and continue our conversation, okay? Jesus.
So you're supposed to be all off all the fucking drugs now, right?
I'm only smoking cigarettes. Because I learned from you. You told me that's how to battle stress, and I learned in rehab that if I'm gonna get better, I need a role model, and I used you as my role model.
Yeah, well, all right, you're gonna use me as your role model.
I started exercising. I started eating more fruits and vegetables. I'm controlling my stress with a non-illegal drug.
You're not eating a whole lot of vegetables, 'cause I don't eat a whole lot of vegetables.
Well, you got to, or else you won't be able to poop right, Lornie.
No, you need fruit. I have fruit. I fucking love fruit. If I can get enough of fucking fruit.
I want to eat a big spear of pineapple right now, like a big juicy piece of pineapple. I would, oh my God, that sounds so good.
That's you, that ain't me.
You don't like pineapple?
Oh, I love pineapple.
I like to stuff them in backwards. They're juicier if you eat them from the bottom.
Cantaloupe and honeydew.
Honeydew and cantaloupe together. Oh my God, that's the perfect,
And
cleanest, best
blueberries
version.
and strawberries and bananas. I fucking love fruit, period.
Do you like my bananas or strawberries more? Like which?
Oh. I don't know, that's a toss-up.
I mean,
Really, that's a toss-up. The bananas put so much in the fucking fruit juice. You only need one banana to put a fucking good amount of taste in the fucking fruit juice.
I want to,
Strawberries are so good.
you know what I want to do is chop up a bunch of fruit and have my friend like toss them over to me and try to pop them in my mouth. That would be so fun.
All right, wait a minute. When you're eating fruit, you do not need two people involved. You're eating fruit, you need one person involved. That's going to be your own fucking finger because you're eating the fruit to fucking enjoy the fruit, not enjoy the fucking sexuality.
I can be there with you and enjoy the fruit.
Oh.
Who am I gonna? Who's gonna make me my fruit juice?
Yeah, but you gotta put it in an unsexual fucking tone.
Well, I'm not. I don't have a blender.
And that's why I'm mad at you, because you got mad at me because I guess I did something sexual, which I told you I was sorry for.
No, you didn't.
Because yeah, I did.
Did you say I'm sorry for?
Over the phone, I fucking told you. No, over text. I told you I was so sorry because I had asked you if I had said anything sexual that night.
I blocked you, so I didn't.
You told me what I had said, and I was like, I'm so sorry.
I blocked you, and then today Josh called me and said, "Hey, our buddy Lauren is doing bad. He really wants you to leave him alone." I said, "I've left him alone." He said, "Okay, well, I don't know if he's going to call you or not, but expect a call." I said, "Fine," so I unblocked you. I didn't receive...
Well, he should not have said expect a call, because I wasn't even expecting to call you. I told him to tell you to never call me again. Actually, I'll fucking read the message that I fucking sent it to
No,
him.
he told me it was loud and clear, but I figured that you might try to call, and here you are.
Oh, no, I won't.
But you did! Lauren. Come on, dude.
I deleted those messages that I sent them. Fuck, well, that's too bad. No, because my message was clear. I did not want you to contact me because I was so fucking pissed. I tried, and I sent you fucking about 20 messages this week because I was upset because I wanted us to do our friendship all over again.
Yeah, but then, dude, you fucked it up. And you were insulting me. That's not a friend. I don't need that. I'm trying to stay sober.
I don't remember that. Yeah, but see, I don't remember that. The only thing that I remember is when some guy was trying to fucking get a hold of you or something when you were trying to help some girl out with a mohawk at the place that you were at, and then you let me go real fast because that guy was there, and I was all fucking worried, and you got home, and I don't really remember after that.
I got home and you called me and you asked me if he was in my bed, if I sucked his cock, if it was big, if I enjoyed his big cock and I wanted to talk to him and not you. And I was like, dude.
Okay, so I fucking asked you sexual shit. Alright, you don't need to go into detail. I don't really want to go on.
Why not, Lauren? You have to know what you do. That way you can change your behavior.
Because I'm ashamed of myself if I did it.
Then don't do it.
If I did that, then I'm ashamed of myself.
Are you
I was fucking pumped.
So let me ask you this, because when you were drunk, you said, hey, you gotta...
I'm going to tell you why I did it when I was drunk.
Okay.
Because I was still very protective of you, very defensive of you, because in my mind, you never left being my best friend in my mind. Because we got close.
Well, your mind didn't work very well then, because I obviously was fucking with you.
I was irritated. And I had just gotten you back, and I didn't want you to leave me. Because you were a good best friend.
But, Lorne, you got to stop calling me when you're drunk then, because when you're mean to me, I can't handle it. Like, I'm learning in recovery that
okay.
I can't expose myself to stress.
Stop and think. You need to stop and think what I have gone through by looking on your fucking channel.
Why does that impact me and my recovery and my choice to stay away from stressful situations? And when somebody's calling me and being verbally abusive, choosing not to talk to them is a healthy thing to do. And you're admonishing me for something that's good for me because it's not good for you. That sounds quite selfish, Lauren.
Okay, but what about me and my recovery?
Are you in recovery? Are you sober?
Well, am I sober? No, but I don't drink. I don't drink like other people.
What, you drink through your butthole?
Well, no, not on a normal basis. I've never tried it. I never will.
Oh, Lorne with the jokes. I forgot how much I loved you.
My butthole, that's it only. No, what I'm saying is because of my class that I go through. I'm also in therapy too. How is the shit that you have up on your channel being my best friend, what was supposed to be my best friend, having that shit up on my channel? My counselor saw the shit you had on your channel.
Did she think it was funny?
My therapist saw the shit that you had on your channel. How was that good for my recovery?
Did they like my singing voice for Only Baloney? I tried really hard for that.
And the looks that I got when I told them that you were a social worker.
That must have surprised them.
My counselor in my class, especially, she fucking gave me some fucking looks, and my probation officer fucking, both of them together were like, she's a fucking social worker, and she got this on her fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm a social worker who works with kids who get fucked by men who get drunk and then don't fucking take responsibility for the shit that they do. I'm a social worker. I protect kids and those without a voice. And that's why I fuck with the pedophiles, Lauren. Well, I do. Lauren, that's what I do now. And before, I worked with survivors of sexual abuse.
You tell me honestly, do you really think that I'm a kid fucker?
Yeah, Lauren, because you told me about what your nieces were wearing one day, that you were.
What?
Because you talked a lot about because you talked about your nieces in your chat, and it made me uncomfortable to hear the things you were saying about them. So I thought you were. I thought you were a kid fucker. I do.
I spoiled my fucking nieces.
Yeah, you spoiled them in the Victorian sense, in every way.
That's why you thought I was a kid fucker? Because I spoiled my nieces?
Because you talked about buying them short shorts, that you were happy that they asked for your permission.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Who the fuck is this? I don't even know this fucking number.
What?
207 29.
Do you want me to call it?
Yeah, I do. It's Nathaniel. That's fucking Nathaniel.
Is he calling you again? Man, him and that
No,
fucking...
he's texting me.
What?
I just texted him back. Hey, sweetheart. Yeah, call him. You got another fucking phone, right? Call him.
Call him.
Yeah.
All right.
207.
Okay.
Huge no-no.
I am
Gay.
29.
All right, it's ringing. I got to put it on speaker.
I'm texting him. Hi, honey.
Mike-
Where are you?
Mike V. Mike V, are you here?
Oh, you never fucking plan on this shit.
I put this on mute. Mike V, answer, or somebody be Nathaniel, okay? Who's going to do it? Hello? Mike V, you're going to be Nathaniel. Who's this?
This is Nathaniel.
Why are you calling my friend? He's done nothing to you. You keep attacking both of us, and I'm fucking tired of it, you piece of shit.
Well, I just wanted to get the interview that I wanted months ago that you beat me to.
Lauren doesn't want to talk to you. He knows what you're doing.
But I wanted to call him because, I wanted to analyze, his new workout videos and the pot pies he's making, and basically just analyze his kitchen and what his dog eats.
But all you say is mean shit. Why don't you say something nice about Lauren's physique? He looks great. Lauren is being healthy. He's eating good food. Why are you only focusing on the negative with him?
Because I think he only wants to look good for Kayla, his precious little princess baby girl.
She's not even real. Lauren knows that, okay? He's not that stupid. He knows that you are fucking with him, and he knows that Kayla's not real.
It doesn't matter, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to start another website, and it's going to be called The Church of COD 2. What the COD are we doing now?
I want to let you know that I'm recording, and this is harassment, and Lauren is going to be able to use this recording to prosecute you.
Well, that is all right, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to get back on YouTube.
I have to record it, because if I don't record, then we can't get him for harassment.
Okay, babe.
It's okay that Lauren, it's okay that I record? It's okay that I record?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Nathaniel, guess what I have for you?
What is it?
A big load of Lauren Armstrong. Take it away, Lauren.
Hello?
You're done, Nathaniel.
Who
You're
is this?
done, Nathaniel.
You're done, you
This
piece
is
of shit.
Lauren Armstrong. Nathaniel, this is Lauren Armstrong, and you're done.
But Lauren, I wanted to do an interview. I like to analyze.
Nathaniel, I am Todd. You're done.
That's right.
Oh my God! But Lauren, I wanted to interview you. I wanted you to send me pictures so I can analyze them for 45 minutes at a time.
You can't.
Hello, Lauren?
You don't have Lauren's permission to use any of his likeness or anything, Nathaniel. And you're harassing us.
You have no fucking permission at all. Nathaniel, I'm coming after your ass for using my name trying to sell your little fucking faggot ass book with my name in it.
I just wanted to say,
Nathaniel, look on my website, Nathaniel. I have a donation thing on there because of you.
I actually already made the video about that, and I analyzed.
You are going to wind up in jail, Nathaniel.
I already analyzed the website and the t-shirts you have for sale.
Wire fraud. Wire fraud is the same in Canada as it is in the United States, Nathaniel. Do you understand this, you dumbass? Do you
This isn't the United States.
The best thing for you to do is go back in your little corner and play with your little dick.
Yeah, you little cocked bastard.
But what I'm going to do...
You're not only going to jail, you're going to go to jail and you're going to get raped.
Yeah, in the butthole, too.
Well, see, Lauren, that's part of my interview. I want to
I'm not going to press any button that you send me for any fucking download, so forget it. Don't
But
send
Lauren,
me anything that I have to download, because I won't fucking download anything you send me.
Nathaniel.
You're a piece of shit, and I'm after your ass, and you're going to be in fucking jail.
We know that you're behind everything.
And by the way, I know what you did to fucking Emma, too. You little cocksucker. You want to break into people's fucking emails? I got fucking friends that are going to get into your account. You keep being
Alright.
fucking spy off, you little piece of shit.
But Lauren,
You little bitch.
it would be hard for me to suck a dick when I wear a face mask all the time.
Hey, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, I got 2 words for you. Lorne Armstrong, and he's gonna get you. What do you got to say about that?
I do not know what to say, but it is with great pleasure that I
got
talk.
fucking 3 words for you, you stupid fuck. I am God.
You heard it, and I'm recording that, and I will post it and make a video of Lauren saying, "Oh God."
You always fucking record videos and you want to fucking shit him, Bob.
You don't know what you're doing, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, you don't know the impact that you've had on Lauren's life.
I'm posting it to YouTube as we speak. And Lauren saying, "I'm caught." I have a nice video here of Lauren using a shake weight outside. The weather looks very nice. The grass is
Nathaniel, why
a lot
are you
of
so
good
fucking
fertilizer.
scared to show your face, you little piece of shit?
Yeah, show your face, Nathaniel. You've seen me, you've seen Lauren. Show us what you look like. I think you look like an Ewok.
Yeah.
I told you I look like a
don't think
wolf.
you look that fucking cute.
You have
You look more like a fucking turd.
you have so much to say.
I also wanted to know if you could.
The only image that I have in my mind is Nathaniel with that fucking turd mustache.
Yeah,
The image
Nathaniel.
that I have in my mind of Nathaniel.
Grow a real mustache, Nathaniel. Be like Lauren. Be a sexy, hairy man, not a stupid, pathetic wimp. You fucking coward.
Nathaniel can't do that because Nathaniel's a fucking girl.
Haha, Nathaniel, you girl.
Lauren, that was sexist. I do not appreciate comments like that. But anyways, what I do...
Nathaniel, let me, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Every time you text me, my cell phone is on a bedroom monitor, which means they can track anywhere your fucking text or your calls come from.
Yeah, you're not as
Got to put on today.
you're not as fucking you're not as protected as you think, Nathaniel.
Text to my phone, every time you text or fucking call my phone, the text knows exactly where it comes from.
Alright, anyways, Lauren, I had a couple of more questions for you that I wanted to do. Yeah.
Lauren's not doing an interview, Nathaniel. He doesn't respect you. You told me Lauren respected you and you were friends with him. Why did you lie to me? Lauren doesn't want anything to do with you.
It is simply my life's work, and to analyze and discuss Lauren Armstrong.
Nathaniel, I can tell you're on a fucking voice changer, you little bitch.
Nathaniel,
You're a fucking girl.
you're probably in love with Lauren.
That has nothing to do with what I'm trying to say here.
But we know you're in love with him. You told me that you have a special place in your heart for Lauren, and I asked, are you in love with Lauren? Is that why you keep doing this shit? And you said, yeah, maybe. Lauren is not gay. He's not interested in you, Nathaniel.
Hey, Nathaniel, is your name? You got another fucking name, Archie?
What's that?
What are your fucking names? Is it Archie? Are you the little bitch that fucking sent that message to me today?
I
Don't you be
cannot
honest.
understand
You
you,
know,
Lord.
if you start being honest with me, then I might start fucking talking to you.
Nathaniel, was that you?
If you start being honest with me and Emma, we might fucking accept you. As long as you fucking do this shit, we're not gonna accept you.
No, that's not true, Lauren. We're not going to accept him. We're going to put you in prison, Nathaniel. Lauren isn't fucking around anymore. He doesn't give second chances anymore. You're toast.
Yeah, well, yell at me, why don't you, Lauren? Ha ha ha, obvious Lauren Armstrong reference here. See, is what we're doing right now is I'm also analyzing when he said to Kayla at the house that to yell at him and...
Dude, do that, whatever the fuck you are. You're analyzing something from 10 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
Hello?
Actually,
You
it
know
was
what fucking fool
9 years
You know how
and
fucking stupid
6
you
months.
are?
Tell him how stupid he is.
If we do the math, I'll have to do some calendar here. It's been 10 years yet because we obviously know that
You want to
this
be
was your
real
birthday.
quick? You make the biggest click in the motherfucking world when you want to fuck with me. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, you think Lauren's a nice guy.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Lauren can be a prick if he wants, and he's going to show you what's up. You think that Lauren showed you heaven, but he's going to show you hell, and it's called
What is he going
prison.
to do? Is he going to drive his LOL into my house? Or he doesn't even have a job now, from what I hear.
Nathaniel, did you not hear me when I said my phone is fucking on a monitor? Every
If
call
their
that
phone
comes in
isn't
my
working
phone,
because
every
it
text
was
that comes
it
in
had
my
prepaid
phone,
time on it, and the time ran out. But just in case I try calling your cell phone, it's not working.
Dumbass, if you fucking listen, dumbass, you might understand this. Every call and every text comes in my phone is monitored. Do you understand that? They find out where it comes from. In other words, Nathaniel, you fucked yourself when you texted me.
You're not so smart, Nathaniel. You think you're smarter than Lauren Armstrong, but he got you there.
No, I know everything.
We have you, Nathaniel, we have you recorded harassing Lauren. We have you admitting being in love with Lauren. We have you admitting to everything that you've done. I've recorded it all. And that's just going to be more that we present to the judge when we take your ass to jail and Lauren gets the money that's rightfully his, that you stole from all of us. You're not fucking smart. You think you're smart, but Lauren Armstrong is cod and he knows what's up. You think you know the law. Lauren knows law enforcement.
Nathaniel,
I just want you to know that I am in Canada.
Nathaniel, that
I don't
money that you
care.
stole from everybody, that's not going to me. That's going to go to whatever fucking charity Betty wants it to go to. Because that's who you really fucked with, Betty.
And
That's going to wherever Betty wants it to go.
Well, I'm doing another video series about
You're a
the
piece
whole...
of shit. And I can guarantee you, I am going to meet you in person one day. I can fucking guarantee that.
Whether it's in the courtroom,
My officer will be right there with me.
whether it's in the courtroom or some parking lot of some Canadian pancake place where they serve maple syrup, Lauren Armstrong's going to serve you something, Nathaniel. It'll be your walking papers.
And it's going to be recorded, and it's going to be on YouTube.
And everybody's going to know what you look like, Nathaniel.
Well, people
Every fucking body, Nathaniel. Because you're not a guy, you're a fucking girl. I can tell that the voice changer that you have is trying to make yourself sound like a guy.
Ha ha,
I can tell on
Nathanial.
the fucking phone.
Nathaniel has bitch tits. Nathaniel has bitch tits.
Oh, what's the matter, Nathaniel? You don't want to talk anymore?
You don't like it, Nathaniel? You don't like that I told Lauren that you jack off to his pictures?
No, I
Is you
just
being
uploading
big dog? Is you being big dog?
Aww, poor little Nathaniel. Lauren and I don't cry like you do, Nathaniel. You've never seen or heard Lauren cry because he's a real man.
Where I don't groom children online, okay? I did not...
Nathaniel! Hey! Well, you don't go fucking French talk. We're in America. You speak English.
Yeah,
Okay,
goddamn
well,
foreigner.
Now you're being racist. Okay.
Take that fucking dildo out of your mouth.
Yeah. Stop choking on the dildo, Nathaniel.
Lauren, I tried to be nice, but you're being a real piece of shit right now, so I can't really,
You're trying to be nice. Nathaniel, you stop and think about what you have fucking done. You stop and think about it. Have you been nice? No, I am willing to give you a chance to be fucking nice right now. You sent $5,000 down to Betty. And I will stop and think about taking that fucking donation thing off my website. I will stop and think about coming after your ass. But I want Betty to fucking call. I want Betty to call him and tell him that she received $5,000 from you.
And then Lauren will leave you alone.
Well, speaking of ass, I wanted to ask Lauren about the pimple he used to have on his ass that he used to
Nathaniel, you're not understanding me. This conversation is not over about the $5,000. Because that $5,000 is supposed to go to Betty. You sent $5,000 down to Betty. When Betty calls Emma and tells her that she received $5,000 from you, then I will think about, I need you to understand this. I will think about taking that fucking donation thing off my website about going on after you. I will forget about you writing the fucking book with my name in it. About you trying to sell shit with my fucking picture and name on it. I'll forget about all that as long as you send that $5,000 down to Betty. You want to get out of it cheap? You better send that $5,000 to Betty.
And all the money you made off of your book, too, Nathaniel.
I made a lot of money off the book.
How much money did you make off the book, Nathaniel? I have it recorded. You better tell the truth.
I don't have the numbers with me right now.
So I know he made $5 because my probation officer bought it so that he could see what Nathaniel was up to.
Yeah, Nathaniel, you have people watching you.
Every fucking time you call my probation officer, Nathaniel, she knows exactly who it is.
But
my probation officer is no longer Mitchell. I already know that you know that.
Well, that is another.
You need to stop sending me fucking text messages, Nathaniel.
Nathaniel, Lauren knows that it's you pretending to be a girl, trying to get sexual gratification from Lauren.
You need to stop sending me things to fucking download, because I don't download things from you.
Lauren is not interested in your sexual attraction to him.
If you were fucking nice, Nathaniel, that would be completely different. But you've been a fucking piece of shit. You want to turn yourself around and be fucking nice? People will start accepting you.
Well, not until he makes it right, Lauren. He needs to send you the money that he owes you.
Yeah, not until you make it right.
Lauren doesn't forgive people who just steal from him. If somebody steals from Lauren or anybody...
And your own fucking apology to Emma.
Yeah.
Breaking into her fucking email, stealing that fucking pictures and putting that shit online for her kid to see? Nathaniel, your name's not even Nathaniel, because I know you got a voice changer. I know you're a female.
I'm actually...
How would you feel if you had a son and somebody had done that to you?
Yeah, Nathaniel, how would you feel? I want to know how you would feel. Nathaniel, how would you feel if somebody trolled you the way you're acting with Lauren?
I would
not even with me.
That someone would take the time and effort
with Emma.
to take time out of the day to do something like this and to analyze everything, maybe over a
No. Listen to me, Nathaniel. Once you tell me your real fucking name, because you have a voice changer, and I know you're not Nathaniel.
What's your real name?
Tell me your real name, I'm going to call you Nathaniel Rack. Because I know you're a female.
Nathaniel's the name? Nathaniel?
By that voice changer, your name is Nathaniel Rack. That's a voice changer. I how would you feel if you had a son and somebody broke into your email and sent your son pictures of your kid? That's disgusting.
Nobody.
You are going after fucking people that have been done by NBC. NBC is fucking credible.
My next question for you, Lauren, was when was the last time you had a mac and cheese or bologna sandwich?
Lauren doesn't eat bologna anymore. Lauren has money from unemployment to buy ham. He doesn't need you insulting him.
I didn't even understand what he said.
He said he wants to know, Lauren, he wants to know when you had your last bologna sandwich.
I'm not going to tell him because he hasn't sent $5,000. I'm not going to tell him anything because he hasn't sent $5,000.
Lauren is not going to do an interview with you, Nathaniel. So, I mean, if you're going to be civil and apologize to Lauren, that might make things a little bit better. But what we really want is for you to make things right.
I don't even care if he apologizes to me. What I want him to do is apologize to Betty. I want him to apologize to you, and I want him to apologize to your son. I don't think.
I'm trying to write.
I'm not worried about me at all. I am not worried. I am the last one that I fucking care about.
Yeah.
My friend and somebody that deserves the fucking money and needs the fucking money is what I care about.
Lauren, I just wanted to say, are you yourself a closet homosexual as well?
What do you say?
He wants to know if you're a closet He wants to know if you're homosexual.
Nathaniel, I'm homophobic.
Well, that's interesting. I can put that in my new book.
That's the only information you're getting about me.
It's called Chicken Pot Pie for the Soul. It will be about eating.
Hey, I've had enough of that voice changer bullshit.
And I just wanted to say,
take that voice changer off there and start talking to me with your normal voice. You want us to start anew? You want us to start anew? You take that voice changer off there and you talk to me in your real voice.
I think
be a fucking woman. Be a woman, be a man, whichever one you are. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt by saying be a man.
Lauren, I
know you've got a voice changer.
Lauren,
get off of there and use your real voice.
Lauren, I just wanted to say I think that you're gay and that I think you let Arnold eat you out.
Lauren did let Arnold eat him out.
Nathaniel, I know you're gay and I know you like Arnold because I know he's bisexual. So what do you think of that? What do you think of that?
Why do you keep saying Nathaniel?
You don't think of that. You know what?
Nathaniel.
You know why you don't think of that? Because you're a dumbass motherfucker. If you want to fuck with me some more, Nathaniel, I'm gonna come after your ass if you say any more stupid shit. You got your last chance to stop saying stupid shit. Because your stupid shit that you're saying is gonna make me come after your ass no matter what.
Well,
if you want to be smart, which obviously you haven't proved so far that you're smart. If you want to be smart, you would be smart to stop your dumbass mouth right now. And you would say, all right, I want to be friends. Let's try to work this out so we can be friends. I'll send the $5,000 to Betty, and I'll apologize to Emma and her son.
So what do you say, Nathaniel?
You don't even need to apologize to me. And I won't come after your ass for what you've done.
I don't think that
is that you apologize to Emma and you send that money to Betty.
Lauren, I don't think
you don't, I'm coming after you for wire fraud, and I'm coming after you for harassment, and every other fucking thing I can come after you for, which you already know I can get you for wire fraud, and you know that I can get you for using my name to sell your product.
Now, Lauren.
You already know that I get you Blair, and you wind up in prison. So you better
Arnold
think
keep your
hard
ass good?
before you
I want
fucking
to know that
respond.
because I want to write this all down.
What, Nathaniel?
I can't
know
understand
Arnold
that
hates
voice
his
change.
food.
Wait a minute. Lauren, just a second. What did you say, Nathaniel?
I wanted to ask Lauren if Arnold ate his ass good.
If Arnold ate his ass good?
Yes. God.
Nathaniel, you are the most disgusting motherfucker I have ever fucking come across.
What makes you think Arnold ate Lauren's ass? What the hell's wrong with you?
Well, as Lauren would say when he was on Dateline, I am wanting to know because I suspect that, neighbors are close by. Maybe they talk over a cup of weak ass coffee or a pot pie or something like that, and then maybe things could happen. Lauren, you're obviously intoxicated right now and you may not remember things that you usually do, so I was wanting to know.
I can't understand anything.
He says that you get drunk and you let Arnold eat your ass, and that Nathaniel's been emailing Arnold pictures of your cock, saying that he's you.
What does he not understand about being homophobic?
I don't know. Maybe it's because a lot of homophobic people are really a little bit gay. I don't know.
They're really I'm going to write a book about that too.
Homophobic. Nathaniel.
Basically,
Nathaniel.
what homophobia is when a heterosexual male is suppressing
Do you not understand? Hey, shut up!
homosexual desire.
Do you not understand what homophobic is? It means you don't want anything to do with homophobes. You can be friends with homophobes, but you don't fucking let homophobes near you.
No,
You don't understand
homosexuals. Lauren, you've got your terminology all screwed up, okay? Listen to me, I wear a mask, okay?
Nathaniel, why don't you take that voice changer off?
How would you spell the word off? Would it be AWFF, or is that how you would spell it? Because, like you say, cod and everything like that.
Personally, I would spell it NATHANIELETTE.
Haha.
You didn't put the space there. There's a space there.
Nathaniel, I'm fucking telling you right now, I've already given you too many fucking chances. You got your last fucking chance, bitch. Either you fucking apologize to Emma and you send $5,000 to Betty, or I'm coming after your ass for wire fraud, harassment, and for using my name and your fucking product without my permission.
Lauren, they do not let predators into Canada. It is pure. It is a cold country.
Oh no. Wire fraud is the same in Canada as what it is in the United States. Your dumb ass will be in fucking prison, bitch. Think about that. I think you need to apologize to Emma right now. And if you don't, why do you not fucking understand? Everything you send me, you stupid fuck, goes right to the fucking probation officer and to the fucking monitoring system.
Alright, Lauren, I just want
You
to say...
really are fucking stupid, aren't you? You little cocksucker.
Lauren, you do not need to yell. You'll probably wake Arnold up, and if you wake
Hang up on that fucking stupid bitch.
And he'll try to eat your ass out.
I'm trying to.
And he'll probably bite the pimple on your butt.
Alright, no, don't hang up. Record. Make sure you're recording him, Emma.
Okay, I'm sorry, Lauren. I moved the phone. What did you just say?
Record everything he fucking says.
You want me to record everything?
Yep.
All right, Nathaniel. You're being recorded still.
I'm recording too. It's okay.
Well, Lauren knows that you're recording, and he knows you're going to put it in a video, but it's only going to hurt you, Nathaniel, not Lauren. Lauren doesn't even care. He's not doing anything wrong. He doesn't care if he's recorded, and he probably wants everybody to know that you're a piece of shit.
I don't know where all coming from. All the thumbs down, they're all coming from you, Nathaniel.
Nobody hates Lauren
I
like
know
you do,
that.
Nathaniel.
Everybody else knows that.
But I did want
I got an email, or I got a private message last night that came from you, Artsy. That's
Artsy.
what the name was Artsy. And I know you know that name, Nathaniel. And take that voice changer off, Nathaniel.
Hello?
Do you think because you're in Canada that you can really hide from everything?
Welcome, everybody. I'm recording again. I am having an interview with Lauren Armstrong right now. And Lauren, hello. How are you this evening? You are talking to the one and only Nathaniel.
Well, I'm going to let Memphis fun for a minute. Her fun.
Nathaniel.
I'm doing just fine, Nathaniel. How are you doing?
I'm quite good. I'm working on my second book, working on my YouTube videos, analyzing.
You say, wait a minute. Your second book? Your second book of what?
It's not finished yet. It is top secret.
Is it about Lauren?
Wait, Nathaniel, do you realize that Emma is recording everything you say, right?
Yes, but Lauren, I had a couple of more questions that I wanted to ask. Sorry.
Nathaniel, I should also let you know that my father is from Canada and my grandmother is from Canada.
All right.
So I'll make sure you know that just because I'm from Maine doesn't mean I don't have relatives that live in Canada.
They'll find you.
Okay, well, anyways, so we are here with Lauren.
Well, Nathaniel, did that scare you a little bit?
Lauren, that does not matter right now. What I need from you is some more information for this interview. So, hello.
Well, wait a minute. I'll give you some information. I'm going to give you some information. Okay. Well, here's some information. You sent pictures, or you hacked into my best friend Emma's email and stole pictures of her and sent them to her son. How do you explain that, Nathaniel?
Lauren, I do not want to touch base upon that right now.
You disgusting pig. Explain that.
Lauren, I wanted to tell you, my second book that is in the making right now, I wanted it to be about the Armstrong family.
Well, let me tell you right now, you fuck with the Armstrong family, so you're going to get your ass run over.
It is just a book.
You're going to get your ass run over by me. Because you're going to be in prison. People are going to find out what you did when you're in prison.
Lauren, I have to tell you that
you are going to be the face that is always stuck up, ass up.
Oh, and what are you going to do? Run me over with your 99 Dodge? White with gray on the bottom?
Hey, her real voice is showing.
Yeah, really.
Her voice, do you hear that? Come on, Nathaniel. Do that some more. We're hearing your real voice.
Yeah, Nathaniel.
What's your name? Can't talk anymore? Oh, he's trying to call me. Or she's trying to call me.
Nathaniel, are you scared?
Lauren, I'm trying to...
Nathaniel, what are you doing? You're trying to call me. I'm not getting off. No. You speak right to me, right to Emma. Well, you're being recorded.
Okay, but Lauren, I just wanted to say, the second book I'm working on it is going to be about the Armstrong family. I think I put a nice collage of pictures up there and everything, and I have a nice. It is freedom of expression. I can write a book about anything that I want.
I can understand what she's saying.
Okay, she's saying that she wrote a book, the Lorne Part 2.
I am not a woman. I am Nathaniel.
What Nathaniel Lett is saying, that Nathaniel Lett wrote a book. Nathaniel Lett wrote a book about your family, and he said that he got a bunch of pictures from your family, and that he messaged somebody named Lori, saying, and that Lori sent him a bunch of pictures of your family, and he's going to put them in the book called Lorne Armstrong Part 2 or something.
Chicken pot pie for the soul.
And it's a collection of stories about your family, he's saying. It's going to be on Amazon.
Nathaniel, you didn't get anything from my sister Lori because she's not as stupid as you. She don't have pictures of anybody in my fucking family. I know you know my sister's name, you stupid fuck.
Well, Lorne, people do not write books, and
she's goddamn fucking famous. You look at what's happening on YouTube, you dumbass. There's no secret what my fucking family's members' names are.
Nathaniel, what will it?
You're fucking shaking me up at all?
Nathaniel, what will it take for you to leave Lorne alone?
No, wait a minute. Nathaniel, I can tell you right now, my sister Lori is probably the one person that you want to keep away from. Because she knows how to use a computer, and she can fuck your ass right up, and she has friends that will really fuck your ass right up.
Lorne, I will make a compromise, okay?
A compromise? What kind of a compromise?
You might have to repeat it to me, because I can't hear her very well.
Okay, go ahead.
Lorne, I wanted to make a compromise. If you jack off with me, I will leave you alone.
If he does what?
I can't hear her.
He said if you jack off with Nathaniel, he'll leave you alone. Why do you want Lorne to do that?
Because I'm in love with him.
I know that.
But I am a man.
Do you realize if you were in love with me, you wouldn't act this way towards me?
Are you acting like this because you know that Lorne won't be attracted to you romantically, and you're trying to get back at him for that?
Basically, what you could say, it could be reverse psychology. It could be reverse psychology. You can't always have what you
stop calling me. I'm only going to speak through it towards you.
Nathaniel.
Homophobic together, as you would say.
Nathaniel, Lorne doesn't want to be your boyfriend. He's not attracted to you. All of this.
I have a girlfriend.
All of this is not going to make Lorne like you. You have to leave him alone. Stop stalking him. I know that you told me that you were in love with him. You used to describe how you loved his hairy chest and you loved his thick dick and you wanted to feel it in your ass. And those days are over. Lorne will never do those things. He doesn't want to fuck your asshole.
Lorne's not that way.
He's not bi, and he's...
Be your friend.
Yeah.
Lorne can and will you be your friend? Will be your friend as long as you act proper. I will be your friend, and I will do the best by you that you do best by me.
And Lorne is not bi, and he's not gay, so you need to leave him. You need to leave that part out.
He's not gay or anything. I'm just saying.
Bi and gay don't even matter because Nathaniel's a woman.
Nathaniel, are you...
Voice changer does. I can hear that voice changer.
Nathaniel, are you really a woman, or do you just have a squeaky voice, or what gender are you? Because then Lorne can make the decision as to whether or not he'll talk to you. Because he doesn't want to talk to you if you're a man with the big hairy wiener trying to have sex with Lorne.
Well, no. You're a man, you try to have sex with me? No, that won't work.
Well, Lorne, if you ever heard of another man,
Nathaniel, listen to me. You just sent me a message that said, please talk to me. I am talking to you. I am trying to make you understand. If you act normal to me, if you act normal to everybody else, and you stop this stupid shit that you're doing, I will be very kind to you.
Wait a minute.
Lorne.
Nathaniel,
okay,
who's there?
The trick is up. I am a woman. Okay?
If you want, If
What?
you want to write good things.
Lauren, did you hear that?
Yes,
He took-
says she is a woman.
He took the voice changer off.
I am very proud of her for saying that. Because I could tell, because of the voice changer, I could tell. I am very proud of her for saying
Lauren,
that.
Lauren, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. I am a woman.
Why are you obsessed with Lauren?
You won, Lauren. You won, okay?
No, listen to me.
Right.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
No,
listen.
fuck you, Lauren. I can't have you. Fuck you.
I am not ashamed of you. I am not mad at you.
Oh, now that you
want
find
you to
out I'm a
listen.
woman, you're not
I want you-
fucking mad
I
at me
want you
now.
to
You're
listen
such
to
a
me.
fucking pig. Fuck you.
I can't hear her. I can't hear her.
She's saying that she wants you, and if you don't want her, that she thinks you're a pig because she spent all this time trying to get to know you.
Look, she didn't do it in the she should have done it in the right way. But she can't do it in that way and expect me to be all right with that. But I could really be friends with her if she wants to be friends. I could really be friends with her.
Nathaniel,
Oh, but now you want to be my friend. You were talking shit about me like two fucking minutes ago, and now all of a sudden, sorry I'm talking so low. It's very late. I apologize. But Lauren, what the fuck? You just totally pulled a fucking 180 on me.
what's your real name, Nathaniel?
I can't hear her. I can only hear her a little bit. I can't hear everything she's saying.
She's saying that she put all of this effort to get to know you, and she doesn't want to just be your friend.
All right,
Well,
Lauren.
she has to be because I have a girlfriend, and my girlfriend has been completely honest with me about everything, and there's no way I'm leaving her. But I can be her friend, and I will not go after her legally
Lauren.
or wire fraud or anything else, as long as she makes an attempt, to pay Betty the money that everybody put in to pay Betty, and she apologized to you for what she did to you.
Lauren, I know the doctor.
Who?
I know the doctor.
Doctor.
What doctor?
The doctor.
What doctor?
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the... Okay, wait a minute. When Lauren was talking to me the other night, he said that his girlfriend's friends with the doctor. Is that who you're talking about?
I told him to try to kiss her.
Huh? What?
You tried to kiss who? His girlfriend? Wait a minute. You told the doctor to kiss Lauren's girlfriend?
Yes.
How do
By the
you...
way, my name's Natalie, Lauren. Nice to meet you.
Natalie, how do you know Lauren's girlfriend and the doctor?
Wow. Your name's Natalie?
I have a video of the doctor kissing her.
What?
What?
I have a video of the doctor kissing her.
Send that video to Emma. Don't send it to me.
I told the doctor to kiss her on camera.
If you send it to me. If Emma sends it to me, I'll look at it.
I'll send it for $5,000.
Huh?
I'll send it. I was half joking. I said that I would send it for $5,000, but I'll send it to Emma, okay?
Are you going to send it right now by email? Because I'm in front of my computer and I can look at it.
Yeah,
I'll send it. Yeah, I'll send it right now.
Okay.
Emma, I can't see. I don't have internet in my house. I have to go down the road to get internet because I don't have it hooked up to my house yet.
Well, I'll tell you if it's real, and if it's real, then I'll send it to you. If it's some bullshit... Oh, wait, I got an email. Hold on. Natalie, is that you?
Yeah.
All right. It says from Nathaniel Trevor. Okay, of course. All right, hold
It's
on.
Natalie now. Lauren,
Natalie.
do you like my voice?
Natalie.
Lauren, do you like my voice?
Funny.
Do you like my real voice?
Your voice. I like your voice. Why would you hide your voice? Why did you do anything that you did?
Okay, I'm opening the video now. Okay. Let's see. What the hell? Okay. This isn't Lauren's girlfriend. This is a black girl.
Emma,
No.
my girlfriend is black.
Is she? This girl looks like she's in her. She looks like a model in her early 20s. This can't be your girlfriend, Lauren. I mean, no offense. She's like gorgeous.
My girlfriend is gorgeous.
She's thin. She has black hair. I can't really see her face because she's kissing this guy in a white coat.
Send it to my email. What?
Oh my
What was the
God!
deep breath for? What was the deep breath for?
Her breasts are out. Ugh. Is this really Lauren's girlfriend?
Yes, it is.
How come this man is rubbing her titties?
I told him to.
Why would you do that? Oh my God, I can't watch anymore. He's lifting up her skirt. Oh my God, Lauren, she doesn't shave.
Send it to my email.
This can't be real.
Send
Lauren,
it to
we're
my
not
email.
sending it to you. You just said 5 minutes ago that you didn't want us to send it to you.
Did you tell her to suck his cock too? Look at this. God, that guy has a huge fucking cock. What the fuck?
Emma, send it to my email.
Lauren, this can't be real. They look like porn stars. This doctor guy has like a huge dick. They're in a mansion. It looks like a porno. This can't be real. This girl looks like a model. She's beautiful. She's like a fucking 10. African American girl. And this dude has like a big horse dick.
I want you to send it to my email.
All right. You're going to hear some clicking and stuff. Give me a second. Natalie, why are you doing this?
Because why?
You should know.
Huh? You gotta be honest with me, Natalie. You've got to be honest with me.
Because I'm jealous. I wanted you.
Yeah, but you've been jealous for how long?
Long time. That's all you need to know.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Just be honest. I respect honesty. I don't respect dishonesty.
I'm being honest, Lauren.
You can't whisper, Natalie. Natalie, you can't whisper. I can't hear you. I have a hard time hearing you right now, even regular voice. So
I thought it would
whatever
be
you have to
sexy
say,
if I whispered. I was trying.
what you say is just come back to
entice you.
Emma. What you say, Emma?
That it looks
I
like...
was trying to entice you by whispering, Lauren, but I guess you don't appreciate it.
You're not going to turn Lauren on. Lauren is upset because this person who could be his girlfriend is sucking this huge fucking cock, and it's your fault. You're trying to break up something beautiful. This is what Lauren has in his life right now, and it's slobbering all over this huge dick, and that's what you've done. What are you doing? Why is this guy wearing a Red Sox hat?
I told him to.
Is that what you were talking about in your video, that you sent a present to somebody and that they're going to wear it in a special video? Are you talking about this?
Maybe.
Natalie, you really got to be honest with me about stuff.
Oh, he's coming all over her fucking face. This is disgusting. Ugh, she's like wiping it all over her eyelashes. That's the biggest, weirdest monster cock I've ever seen. It doesn't even look human. Lauren, this can't be real. It's like a porno dick.
It was bigger than my ex Stevens.
Natalie, I'm telling you, you better fucking start being honest.
Natalie, did you send me a porno thinking that you were gonna fool Lauren?
Just because I have a fucking black girlfriend doesn't mean that you can pick any black fucking person.
How did you know? But Lauren, I didn't even know that she was black.
What's the doctor? What is the doctor? What's he look like?
He had, all I can see is his dick, because at first I could see the back of his head kissing her, and then he stood up out of camera and he pulled out like this 9-inch cock. He was wearing like a Speedo. I see towels in the background, a bathing suit.
Is he white? Is he...
I can't really tell.
Colored? Is he Hispanic?
And Lauren, it's not... I mean, the dick is brown. He pulled it out of his pants. He's wearing gray slacks and a white coat. He had dark hair. That's all I could see was the back of his head. But I could see the girl a lot. And then his dick is huge. He had like Speedos. Looks like he looked
Can
like.
you take a snapshot of the girl?
Yeah. She has cute hair.
Girl. So I won't be able to get it until we're on the phone. But you sent me the email.
There's, you know what? It looks like a porn set because there's all this arts and crafts stuff all over the place.
Right.
Arts and crafts and swimming.
You sent me the email, right?
I'm sending it, well, because I'm on the phone with you, and I'm on the...
Wait a minute. Well, my probation shit. Hang on to the email.
Okay. I mean...
Don't send the email to me.
Yeah, because it's porn, Lauren.
Yeah.
I don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't send it to me. I'm gonna find out.
I'm watching the video right now.
I'll find out my friends. I'll find out my friend's email, and I'll have you send it there.
Oh, Ramona.
What?
The video's, he's saying, oh, Ramona. I'm watching it again. It was kind of hot.
Mother.
It actually is kind of hot.
Motherfucker.
Lauren, I'm gonna put the volume up a little bit because I can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
All right.
Start right from the beginning and put it up.
All right, here we go. Click. All right. I gotta put it louder. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ramona. Suck it.
Mm. God. Shit. This is crazy. You like that, baby?
Turn it off.
All right. Wait a minute. He's coming. God.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. Fuck.
This can't be it, because Lauren's girlfriend's name isn't Ramona.
Lauren's girlfriend's name is Ramona.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I know. You're telling me to be honest. I'm being honest with you, Lauren.
But he didn't mean for you to ruin his life.
No. Don't blame her. Emma, don't blame her. She's bringing reality. I mean, there is no way that she could have known. How could you have known? There had to be a way you could that knew. Natalie, how'd you know?
Lauren, I just thought that it would have been nice just to tell you the truth.
I can't hear.
What would have happened? What would have happened? I mean, would you have rather just not found out and just been living a lie this entire time?
No. I want to know, but I want to know how you fucking knew my girlfriend's name was Ramona. How did you know that her name was Ramona? How did you know anything about me with her?
Nathaniel, you know, you're really fucked up with all of your stalking and all of the bullshit that you do.
I'm the famous is Natalie.
That's right, Natalie. Yes.
Natalie, you know, all of the stalking.
I want to know how you knew.
Natalie, did you hire a private investigator like you did to find out all my information?
I know everything.
You have to come clean with everything, Natalie.
Who's the private investigator?
Literally fucking everything. If you want us to accept you, you want me to not go after you for fucking wire fraud and all that shit, and not wind up in fucking prison, you need to come clean with everything.
Lauren, you're telling me to be honest. I was just honest with you. And now what are you going to tell me? You're going to attack me now?
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything.
No.
Lauren,
listen to me.
Lauren,
You're being honest with me, and I appreciate that, and I respect that. But you've got to be honest with me about everything.
I just...
Everything, Natalie. I mean, look at all the fucking time. There was 3 fucking years that I didn't even know about the Church of God. When I found out was through Emma. And it's been 2 years since then.
Lauren,
You
I
need
have
to
to tell
come
you
clean
something.
with me with everything.
Lauren, listen to me. Listen to me. I have a vagina. You and I both know you will not be coming after me.
I can't hear everything you're saying. I had a vagina. You and I both know. I didn't hear that from them.
That you both know that you won't go after her because she's a woman and you won't hurt a woman.
And I have a vagina, and you like that.
And that you like her vagina.
Well, listen. Just because you have a vagina does not mean that I will not go after you. Because you have threatened to go after my mother. That creates a completely different problem.
Yeah.
Anybody that even fucking thinks or tries to go after my fucking mother, I have a problem with unless you fucking find a way to resolve it. Natalie, you need to come clean with me with everything. Literally fucking everything.
Can we just talk about
clean with me with fucking everything, I will not go after you. But you also need to give Betty her money. Even if it takes payments, it doesn't matter. As long as she's getting her money that you took that other people put in so she could have. I just want honesty, Natalie. I want honesty. You will never have a fucking shot at me if you don't give me honesty.
But Lauren, what about a blowjob?
Nothing. There is but. There's no but about nothing. That's the way shit is. That's the way I am. I'm sorry. That is the way that I am. If you cannot be honest, I don't want you.
Lauren doesn't want a blowjob from you, Natalie. Stop talking nasty to him because he can get in trouble.
No, I don't. I am not thinking sexual shit right now.
No.
Look at how fucked up I am right now.
Natalie's offering you a blowjob if you'll leave her alone, and I'm telling her to not be inappropriate.
Natalie, a blowjob has... There's no way on earth that I will... I don't know if you think I'm some fucking horny-ass motherfucker or what, but... Well, I'm horny to an extent, but... Not that way.
Lauren just...
I have more pride in myself than that.
Yeah.
You need to come clean with everything, Natalie. If you want me not to go after you for fucking wire fraud and for writing a book with my name, using my name...
Lauren, don't be mad at Ramona, okay?
Oh, I'm mad at Ramona.
Don't be, please, for me. Just don't be mad at her for me. Do me a favor.
There ain't no
okay?
few there. No. No, her and I, that's a different fucking thing.
Lauren, maybe you should pretend. Maybe you should pretend with Ramona.
You just brought something forward that I was fucking fearing all along.
Lauren, pretend like you never heard the video.
She was hiding. She was fucking hiding it all fucking long when she knew how fucking pissed off I was about that cocksucker being around.
Lauren, you should pretend
now
like...
I just got fucking proof of stuff.
You should pretend like you never heard the video at all, and
that ain't gonna happen.
and
That
see
ain't gonna happen.
and see if she tells you.
To fucking do.
Well, don't bother her tonight. Do it tomorrow when you've had a night to think of it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna bother her tonight because she has to drive.
Okay.
She has to drive
That's
tomorrow.
good, Lauren.
So
I'm very proud of you.
I'm not gonna bother her. I'm not gonna bother her tonight. I can tell you, it's not gonna be a fucking pretty picture tomorrow.
Lauren, don't hurt her. Whatever you do.
Don't hurt her.
Yes,
Why
please
would I
don't.
hurt her? No, the only way she's gonna get fucking hurt is by fucking saying goodbye to me.
That's what I'm saying. Don't break her heart.
Lauren, be as gentle
She
as
was
a
thought about that
okay?
before she stuck
Please.
her mouth around somebody's dick.
It's a big fucking dick too, hairy and like a monster. It doesn't even look human, dude. Don't feel bad.
It's fucking disgusting because Nathaniel, Natalie, was the role that fucking played Michelle. And fucking Ramona ate my fucking ass out to no goddamn end because of what Natalie played off with me.
Ramona ate your ass
And
out?
Michelle.
She let you do that?
No.
But
No,
she was just...
fucking, she was down my throat. Ungodly.
Oh my God. Lauren, you guys have had sex?
No.
Tell me about it, Lauren. I want to hear about
She
it.
was down my throat because of what I fucking did with Natalie, which was Michelle. Michelle was supposed to be in Bangor, Maine, and supposed to meet me at Dunkin' Donuts. And when she said she was across the street, she was at Dunkin' Donuts across the street. I knew something was a little fucked up there. I never went down to meet her anyway.
I love that name,
Right,
Bangor,
Natalie?
Maine. Oh, so sexual.
Natalie, did you really think that Lauren was going to believe you and show up for sex with you? He's not dumb. Lauren was trolling you the whole time. Don't you know that?
I had Ramona. I had a fucking girlfriend. I wasn't gonna fucking go. I wasn't going to go meet anybody.
Lauren was going to show up, and then when you showed up, he was going to take your picture and make a video, and he was going to say, look, this is what happens when you try to troll me and hurt me. I will expose you. Lauren wasn't interested in sex with your little voice changer. He was only going to show up so he could make a fool of you. And that's why we all know you can't show your face. You must be pretty homely if you think that the only way you can get a boyfriend...
Don't get rude, Emma.
The only way you
Trying her
can...
best to be honest.
The only way you can get a boyfriend is by trolling people online.
Emma.
What?
She is trying to be honest.
What's this other video you sent me?
I just wasn't going to show up.
What other video is this? Oh my God.
We don't know if Natalie is home or not.
Natalie, why are you sending me more videos of somebody with their balls on this girl's face? Enough, okay?
It's me being honest. It's a step in the right direction now, isn't it?
I got another video. This guy is swinging his huge balls and slapping the cum against her face.
It's a pretty good one. It's actually pretty hot.
Why are
It's
you...
getting hot.
How did you get these? It's...
She sent these to me through text. I'm going to fucking download them. Because my cell phone isn't on monitor yet.
Alright. Well, my phone...
Motherfucker, I won't fucking download.
Oh my
I love
God.
your laugh, Lauren. Oh, it's so nice to hear you laugh.
I know it's a good laugh, isn't it?
Emma, listen. We need to give Natalie the benefit of the doubt because she's actually being honest with us now.
But she's trying to hurt you, Lauren. She's the one that made the doctor stick his big cock down her throat and slap his big balls against her pretty face.
Listen. She knew what Ramona's name was. I don't know. She still needs to tell me how she knew that Ramona was my girlfriend.
Natalie, straight up, did you get a private investigator like you did with me to find out where I lived? Did you do that with Ramona?
Why do you want to know that?
But I
Because-
want to know it, Natalie. I want to know. You really need to come clean with me.
Because I have doubts that this is
shit
real.
that I need to know about.
Lauren, I have doubts that this is real because the email in the subject doesn't say Ramona, it says Tracy girl. That's fake.
Well, no, that's not fake. That's not.
Yes, I hired a private investigator.
You did hire a private investigator.
Yes.
When's Ramona's birthday?
I have it written down.
Yeah.
September 16th.
Oh my God.
What is it?
He said
What is it?
September 16th. And she's 24, so what age would that make her? I mean, what year of birth?
93, I believe.
Motherfucker. Ain't that a fucking bitch? Unfucking believable.
Lauren, don't be upset.
Are you trying to break Lauren and his girlfriend up so you can move in on Lauren and be his girlfriend?
No, Emma.
Didn't we already go over that, though?
Okay, if you're gonna be Lauren's friend, you have to, not fall in love with him. I know it's easy. I fell in love with him, and I'm still in love with him. But we have to control ourselves, because we have a very sensitive man. And all he wants...
But that's what I like about you.
Okay.
Lauren, you're so sensitive, aren't you?
Yeah. Turn the recorders off. Both of you, turn both of your fucking recorders off.
Alright.
Alright.
Natalie, I'm serious too. There's no more the fucking Nathaniel bullshit.
Okay, I stopped. It's off.
There is no more fucking Nathaniel bullshit.
Well, obviously not if I came clean tonight.
That's what I'm saying. You're coming clean. You turn that fucking recorder off. Don't fucking do that shit again.
Ramona, Natalie, what do you look like?
5'3", 125 pounds. I have brown hair. Used to have blonde hair, but I dyed it.
You have big tits?
No. I'm kind of what they call the IBTC, the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. So they're like 32B.
So you're super cute with perky titties. How come these cute girls are attracted to Lauren? Because Lauren not talking shit.
Natalie, you don't sound ugly. Why would you hide yourself? It's especially behind some fucking guy and standing with a goddamn voice changer. What's the matter with you?
Is it because Lauren doesn't respect women and that's why you tried to be a man?
Well, that was originally what I was thinking, but now the more research I did, and then now talking tonight, he's a manly man,
I know, isn't he?
Country music, and he cooks his own food and has dogs. It's just he's a country boy.
He's the perfect
things
man.
I like. It's perfect.
Yeah, but I'm not gay. I'm homophobic.
Right, but I'm a girl, so
I can be around gay guys as long as they don't make a move on me.
Okay, Lauren,
As long as they don't make a move on me, I'm good.
Lauren,
But
I'm not a
Natalie,
guy.
you don't sound like an ugly person. Why would you hide yourself behind fucking an ugly voice?
Well, Lauren, people are into some things, man.
Well, I can't really say that I understand, but everybody does different things differently.
Lauren, you understand. People fall in love with you easily because you're cute and you're muscular and you're a bad boy. And you...
I don't understand that. I don't understand everything that is going on with the internet with me. I don't understand. Because all I am is just a person. That's all I see me as.
No, you're a cod. To us, we worship you. You're my role model. You're my higher power. I don't believe in God, and I needed to find a higher power to keep me sober, and it was Lauren Armstrong.
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Because I admire you.
Myself better than either one of you see yourselves.
Well,
That's
just
why
because
I don't
we're pretty
understand.
doesn't mean we have high self-esteem at all times.
I didn't hear what you said.
We hide behind a persona, or we do other things to disguise ourselves from how we really feel about ourselves.
Okay, Natalie, no more hiding yourself. Get rid of that. Destroy that fucking voice changer, because that voice changer, it fucked you right up.
Well, I'll tell you this. My mother will
That voice changer made you do fucked up things. I want you to promise me and Emma right now, you're going to get rid of that voice changer.
All right, Lauren, I promise.
Mean it. Say you swear. Say I swear to cod.
I swear to God.
All right.
Okay, now, Natalie, tell me about when you called my boss at work.
What about it?
I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all. Don't even think for a minute that I'm mad about it. I just want to know about it.
What do you want to know?
I was already told about it.
I told them about your YouTube videos.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, if you talk both at once, you can't hear each other because I'm putting speakerphones next to each other so you can talk.
Yeah, I
told him about your YouTube videos.
What you say?
Say it one more time. Lauren, don't interrupt her. That way we can hear her because I didn't hear it either.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll shut up then.
I called your boss and I told him about your YouTube videos.
Which ones?
All of them. Just the channel.
What was wrong with them?
You had your company shirt on.
Okay, but if you loved me, then why would you try to make me lose my job?
Well, I didn't think you actually lose your job, but... Oh, excuse me, Lauren. Oh, coughing here.
That's alright, I just talked a few minutes ago. You didn't hear me because I put my fucking hand up over the mic.
Well, it's okay. I just wanted you to take your shirt off, and you didn't take it off, and it had the company name on it, so I got a little frustrated with that.
I like when Lauren has his shirt off.
Me too.
Oh my God, what's the matter with you? Will you stop?
I like how he has that
Fuck, between the
chest hair.
fucking two of you, holy Christ.
What else do you like about Lauren? I like his eyes.
Wait a minute. Let's clear this up with my work. Because Natalie is actually being very honest right now, and I fucking respect that a lot.
Yeah.
But well, the thing is,
after all this time of what she's done in my, that's respectable. I mean, what she's done both of us.
I think
what she's doing right now is extremely respectful.
And she sounds cute too. I think maybe we could all be friends.
She sounds like a very nice person.
Do you know what I look like, Natalie?
What do you look like?
You know what I look like.
I want to hear you say it.
Natalie, did you get any Emma's email and take pictures of her? Take her pictures? Be honest. Just be honest. That's all we want is be honest. We're not going to condemn you for it.
I don't care about that, Lauren. That makes me sad to talk about it. We know what you did, Natalie.
Yeah, Lauren, can we not talk about that? Because it's really, just like killing the good vibes that we're having with this conversation right now.
Why are you?
But you need. I want you to come clean with everything, Natalie.
How do you really feel about Lauren, Natalie?
Of everything that's happened.
I think he's really hot, and I like that chest hair he has hanging on to him a little bit.
I know, it's great, right? I want to run my fingers through it. It'd probably be like a fun blanket. Like if it's cold, you can just curl up on Uncle Lorny the blanket.
Are you getting boned, Lauren? Are you getting boned?
Fucking women.
Sexy pubic hair.
Hey, you know what? My fucking girlfriend is sucking cock. I guess I can fucking flirt with fucking women on the phone.
That's right. You fucking say it, Lauren. Hell yeah.
Lauren, hey, I gotta...
Natalie, when was that done? When was that? When did you have that? Who took the video? Who took the pictures?
Lauren, I want to talk to you.
Well, no, you gotta talk to Emma right now.
Are you still blushing, Lauren?
I'm fucking red as a fucking tomato.
Awesome, Lauren. Are you boned?
I didn't hear.
I can get your tomato red, Lauren.
No.
I want to know, as a pornographer, as a hardcore pornographer, I want to know what Mr. Penis is thinking right now.
Well, I don't know what Mr. Penis is thinking, but I know what Lauren's thinking is. Lauren wants to know when was that video taken? We gotta get back to serious talk here because, Emma, your phone's ringing.
I know, I turned it off. It's okay. They can wait.
Lauren,
I want to, Natalie, I need to know about that video.
Lauren, can't we just save this conversation for a rainy day, please? And can we just get back to the positives?
No.
Yes.
No.
Lauren.
No. Maybe you don't understand. This rainy day has been happening for many, many years. At my expense. There's information that I want to know.
All right.
If you don't tell me, I'll just hang up because I'll just get pissed off.
All right,
because
fine.
I put all my trust in.
Yeah, just tell them.
All right. 2 days ago, the private investigator took pics through the window, okay? They took some pictures. It was a couple of days ago. Okay? Does that answer your question?
How many couple days ago?
2.
Wow. Motherfucker.
Sorry, Lauren. I thought you should know.
Where at? What state?
You cut out a little bit, so I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, here. I need to put the phones closer together. All right, there, that's fixed. All right, go ahead.
It was, yeah. Lauren, can you hear me?
State? What state? What state?
Maryland.
Oh. What city?
I think this is too much for Lauren. Lauren, I mean, dude, come on.
What city? What city?
I'm not telling you any more information, Lauren. I think I told you enough.
I need to know the city.
Don't tell him the city.
Enough.
Don't tell him the city. That way Lauren can still have hope that it's not her.
No, tell me the city so I know for sure.
Lauren, we're done with this conversation. I supplied you with sufficient information, okay? I don't need to get any further into this.
Tell me the city. I am the one that fucking needs to know
Lauren,
everything.
Oh, man, this is turning me on so much. I'm sorry.
what's going on, Emma? Oh.
I'm touching myself. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I can leave you two alone, you know.
I'm so wet. My pussy lips are just like sliding against each other. Oh, yeah. Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, Emma. Emma, is that Lauren? Is Lauren back?
It's Lauren.
God.
Oh my God.
You still fucking going at it?
No.
Yes.
I'll stop. Oh.
There you are.
I don't want to stop.
No, I'm stopping.
I don't want to stop. No, I don't want to stop.
He hung up.
Oh, kidding?
Just now. All right. Here it comes again. Hey.
Hi.
All right, I finished. Sorry.
Oh man, that was.
Just a message right now.
I thought you were going to leave her alone because she's sleeping.
Nope. She slept long enough.
Aww.
She slept fucking long enough.
Lauren, don't be sad. You have me.
She definitely fucking slept long enough.
But Lauren, you have two girls on the phone right now who like you.
Hang on. Send another message.
Lauren, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too, Lauren. Lauren?
I'm here.
We're here too. We're here for you.
Don't hurt yourself, Lauren.
No. That name Tracy? That's what she uses on her voicemail.
Oh, well, this said Tracy girl. Maybe it's not the same.
No, that's the same. There's no fucking coincidence. Her name is Ramonuh. Fucking Tracy on her voicemail. So Natalie, tell me what else the fucking investigator found out. That way I'm prepared.
Lauren, I already told you enough information for now, okay? Told you that was 2 days ago and it was in Maryland, okay?
I'm confronting her with it tomorrow.
Alright, so I'll tell you
I need
later.
to know everything that you can tell me.
Is that all you have, Natalie? Because if it just happened 2 days ago, then that's all, then...
That's all I have.
Emma, if she's got more, then I need to know. Because otherwise it's going to do nothing but hurt me if I don't know it.
But I think it'll do nothing but hurt you if you do know it. Maybe she didn't even mean to do it. Maybe it was maybe she was drunk.
Listen, you know that when you're sucking on somebody's cock, you know whether or not it's your boyfriend's or not.
I sure do. Ask some guy in Massachusetts.
know whether or not you're supposed to be doing it.
Did you know that David Schumacher lives in Massachusetts?
I don't even know David Schumacher.
Oh, sorry.
You don't, Lauren?
No, not a clue. I don't fucking know most anybody even talks about. I don't fucking know.
Because this email says private investigator.
I know.
This email.
I know fucking the people that are close to me. I know.
This email says private investigator.
People that screwed me. I know.
Do you want to hear it, Lauren, or no? Because I don't think Natalie knows that she forwarded me the whole email from this PI. Private investigator David Schumacher. His office is in Massachusetts, and he's based, let's see, he has offices in Baltimore, all over that area, and it says here's the information, followed for 2 days. Wow, she does a lot of driving. She likes to go into blah, 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 in stores, and blah, blah, blah.
Stores.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's her job.
Oh, okay.
Fucking stores.
It says,
Motherfucking son of a fucking bitch.
It says she might have a compulsive shopping problem. Maybe she is taking him for his money and using it. She frequents many stores, all stores, every day. She walks out with a few bags here and there. Today, a man moved into her home. It looks like a temporary move with a single suitcase and a duffel bag. Swimming equipment, swimming, so I guess they go swimming together. On this aqua class. Oh, okay. They seem to feel.
I really need to know every fucking thing that Natalie knows.
I'm telling you what's in the email because Natalie told you she wouldn't tell you.
I need you to send that email to me, Emma.
All right. Do you want me to read it to you or no?
Yeah, keep reading it to me.
All right.
Because I have to use it in the morning.
Go to swimming pool together. Appear to be taking lessons or giving them. Do not feel shy about undressing in front of each other. Return to the house.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Temporary move-in. Public displays of affection. Kissing on sidewalk. Minimal groping of the breast area. Grabbing his buttocks on the way in. And then it says 15 minutes setup in high-profile vehicle using, I don't understand this verbiage, but a certain camera. Went from still pictures to moving video pictures, acquired audio and video of sexual intercourse. Warning, this is graphic. Video number 3 shows anal sex. Because of the local laws, I cannot send this video to you. My offices are based in another state. I'm not able to show anal sex or sodomy.
So he fucked her in the ass.
That's what it says, that he has video of it, but he can't transmit it via email because it would be illegal. Just 1 point for you. He removed it from her anus and she sucked on it afterwards.
Well, ain't that fucking pretty? She sucked on her own shit. That's like fucking shit on a stick.
But it feels so good, Lauren. Oh my God.
No, don't get gross with me.
Well, I'm saying, like, I don't blame her for liking it, but she should be doing it with you, not her, not him.
Lauren, people are, they're into some things, man.
Appears to be. It says appears.
This bitch was fucking lying to me the whole goddamn motherfucking time. That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole.
The whole thing? Like cheek spread?
Like nothing.
No, elaborate on that, please, Lauren.
I gave this motherfucking bitch my whole fucking trust. I was almost fucking ready to send her a picture of my mother.
You didn't give her money, did you, Lauren?
No. No, I did not.
Lauren,
Natalie and Emma, I am telling you right now, there was fucking yesterday, you two are the ones that I had fucking trusted the least. And now you're the fucking ones that I trust the most. How the fuck does that fucking happen?
wait, there's still more stuff in here.
I know how it fucking happens. It's because Emma, you fucking answered the phone, and Natalie, you came fucking clean. That's how that fucking happened. I fucking trusted her yesterday with every fucking thing that I fucking have in my fucking life.
Lauren, why did you show her your asshole?
My mother and my
I
fucking
know, I want
brother.
to know about that too, Lauren. Come on.
Why did you show her?
Fucking bitch! The fucking cunt!
Lauren, I want to hear the asshole story. Come on.
You're not gonna hear the asshole story. Stop with the sexual shit. I don't give fucking get into it. I'm pissed off that my fucking thing about me sexually.
No, but
Fucking be my friend for now.
you
Be my fucking friend.
you mentioned that there's an asshole pic. If she's
I
catfishing
don't
you,
fucking care.
listen to me. If
Listen.
if she's catfishing you, she's gonna share that picture of your butthole.
What the fuck do I do?
Lauren,
What do I fucking do?
Lauren, calm down. You're making me want to cry now. I don't like this.
Why?
Whoa. Think about how I fucking feel. It's fucking oh my fucking word.
Lauren, talk to me. I don't like this.
I don't know what the fuck to do, Emma.
Lauren, it's okay. Maybe it's just a prank, bro. I don't know.
Lauren, I'm like almost like crying here.
Frank, all that shit. You know, that many fucking details. There ain't no goddamn, and Natalie's not fucking lying. Not on that many fucking details.
But this guy can't live in a mansion.
There's no way she could have fucking known Ramona was my girlfriend.
This email says,
Natalie, how did you know Ramona was the one?
how come this email says that there's porn going on in his house?
Listen, I want to know, Emma, I want to know how Natalie knew Ramona was my girlfriend. How did you
explained that to you already.
How did you know that?
I explained that already, and I told you I wasn't going to go any further into it, okay?
Well,
Then you started...
need to go further into how did you know that Ramona was my girlfriend?
Lauren, can we steer the conversation somewhere else, please? I don't like when you get upset like this.
Because that is important. That is very important.
Lauren's obviously upset.
I did not meet Ramona on the internet. I need to know how you knew Ramona was my girlfriend.
Lauren.
Natalie, you, I need you to fucking come clean. You owe me to come clean with everything with me.
Phone records.
You really need to fucking come clean with everything with me. I need to know.
Lauren, if you would just let me speak, I said phone records, okay?
How'd you get my phone records?
I hacked and got her phone records.
How'd you get her phone records?
I just said I hacked them.
You're a fucking smart ass woman, I can tell you that.
Well, yeah, and I'm trying to talk to you here, but you keep having all of these, mood swings and everything, and it's making me upset.
Well, yeah, because my fucking girlfriend that I fucking put all my trust in, now she's not fucking me.
Well, Lauren, obviously, she's not your girl, like a good girlfriend if she's gonna fucking do shit like that, and like you said, eat her own shit.
Maybe they'll make up. Maybe they'll make up.
No. There ain't no fucking making up after this shit. Cause that shit went fucking. There was too many details that she knew that. You know.
So, are you single now, my lord?
Oh.
Yes, Lauren, come on.
Not until I fucking tell her right out straight.
Come on, Lauren. It's 3 a.m. in Maine, and you have two girls on the phone. Come on. Embrace it.
It's not 3 a.m. Yeah, it's fucking 2:52. And I don't give a fuck what time it is anyway. I don't have a fucking job anyway. And, no, Natalie, it wasn't because of you that I got fired.
All right, Lauren. Now, can we just...
I will tell you why I got fired. But then you're going to tell me the rest of what you were telling me before I interrupted you because I get upset.
Alright, but it's okay, because we're all cool and good now. We can all talk, you, me, and Emma, Lauren, okay?
I didn't hear Emma. I didn't hear what she said.
She said that she has more information about your job.
Alright. Well, the reason I got fired?
No, Natalie said that she has more information about why you got fired.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, this could be helpful.
All right.
I paid off the expert.
What? You paid?
Hold on, I got blow my nose.
Okay.
Oh, blow your nose, Lauren. I love when you say blow.
Oh my god. Fucking it.
Alright, Lauren.
Here we go. For my fucking dog that threw a ball right across the fucking room.
You threw something? Are the dogs okay?
No, if it weren't for my dogs, I'd throw a fucking ball right across the fucking room.
Don't do that because then you won't be able to call Ramona and tell her off.
You're the only reason that I don't do it. Fucking man.
Lauren. Alright, Lauren, if you're going to be this upset, I'm not going to tell you any more information because I don't want to exacerbate your feeling of being upset right now.
No, she has to tell me. You have to tell me, Natalie. There's no offense. I need it all at once. I can't do all on everything else if I can wait for shit to come. I need to know all fucking once so I can deal with it.
Alright, Lauren,
I don't want to fucking go all over this over fucking 2 or 3 fucking days. Ain't no fucking way. Only get it all in one fucking day. Get it out of my fucking way. I've fucking done that shit enough. Fuck that.
Lauren, listen to me.
You two just need to fucking be here for me to fucking help me through it.
Lauren, Natalie's trying to talk, but every time you talk, then her voice gets drowned out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay,
I'm going to shut up right now so I can hear her.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I know you like the sound of my voice anyways, Lauren, so... Okay, so, I paid off the expert, and I paid him to say that you were driving while the PTO switch was on.
So what?
You were driving with the PTO switch on.
I still couldn't hear her.
That she was driving, she said that she paid, I don't understand, she paid an expert to say you had your PTO switch on while you were driving? What the hell does that mean?
What?
PTO switch.
What expert? What are you talking about? This doesn't sound real. Are you trolling, Lauren?
Oh, no. No, that sounds fucking real. My fucking jaw.
It's just what I said.
She paid an expert to say that my PTO switch was turned on.
Yes.
I knew my fucking PTO switch was not turned on. I knew it wasn't turned on. I hadn't used the fucking thing all day. That's why I lost my job.
What's a PTO switch?
It kicks the all fucking 8 wheels in.
Oh.
Well, what was the guy's name? Natalie, what was the guy's name? I'm not gonna mention your name. Don't worry about that. What was the guy's name?
It was through a
He was
third
supposed
party.
to be the expert.
It was through a third party. Okay.
I didn't hear it, Emma.
She said that she paid a third party to do it.
That she paid a third party to them.
Why did you?
Oh.
So I wouldn't get in trouble. And
So what?
So I wouldn't get in trouble.
She did it. Sorry, she did it so you wouldn't.
So what?
Yeah.
She said that she did that through a third party so she wouldn't get in trouble for bribing.
Natalie.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me do some thinking on that one. I don't want Natalie to get in trouble. She's fucking like, after all these years, she's fucking coming great fucking full.
Maybe she's lying.
So, I don't know. I don't believe so. Because my boss got us fucking. No, I don't believe she's lying.
But Lauren, I mean, have I given you enough information now that you won't start badgering me with more questions and we can just talk about something else?
Well, there's still a lot of things to talk about, Natalie. We're not going to go into sex stuff. I'm telling you that right now.
Well, that's pretty presumptuous.
Oh, fucking A. Fuck.
What happened?
What?
Oh, I just fucking slopped shit right on my checkbook.
Ew.
Sorry.
Lauren,
Sorry. Dump my car hold of it. So my checkbook, so I'm all good now.
Lorne, did you really send her a picture of your butthole and you wouldn't send me one? What's up with that?
Listen, we're not going to go into sexual stuff right now.
But why? You told me I was special, and I asked...
Listen to me. Both of you listen to me.
No, this is about my feelings now, okay? I had to put up with you talking to this beautiful girl, and I was in love with you. And now we have this bitch Natalie, and she's in love with you, and that's...
Pretending to cry.
I thought that I was gonna be with you, Lauren. This is why I talk to you again. I can't stand it.
Stop pretending to cry and I'll fucking hang out.
Lauren,
I ain't gonna.
you don't
I'm
give
not doing no fucking pretending shit.
You don't give a shit about me. You never did. You have a girl. You've had the girlfriend all this time, and you didn't tell me.
Emma, keep it up. I'll fucking hang up right now because I'm fucking not in the mood for that shit right now.
Well, do it, Lauren, because if you
perfect, know that.
If you're gonna,
you know you're picking the wrong fucking time for that right now. Don't fucking keep that shit up.
Okay, I can't deal with this right now. Lauren, can I ask you a question?
I don't need that right now.
Dear God, my God.
Emma, what's wrong?
I got my arm.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
I thought it must have been you that called me on my home phone. What happened with that? Could you hear me on it?
No, it kept saying we're unavailable.
It said unavailable.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird because I answered it. As soon as I answered it, it went click. I had to look at the phones and I heard it go click, and I was like, oh, that's odd why it would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. So did you learn anything about me today?
I learned that you like collecting stuff.
I like collecting stuff that's I don't know, maybe some meaning behind it or some value to it. But I started actually getting into collecting gold when I lost my job before last time. But then I couldn't get it on the internet and go to get in the auctions, and that sucked because I was finding some good stuff. But
Have you ever sold anything for a profit?
yeah, anything I can sell for a profit.
Have you? Have you sold anything
Oh yeah, yeah. I bought some gold
for a
on
profit
the
though?
auction before.
Profit.
Yeah, yeah. I made profit off some of the stuff I sold. Well, even some of the stuff that I sold on the yard sale last year, there's like some coins that I had. I bought them. Well, I bought them for like really cheap. I got a really good deal on them. And I sold them at the auction. I probably made a couple $100 on that stuff. Some of the stuff that I sold that I got from the auction.
So
But
how much
then
have you
when I
spent random auction craft?
on random auction stuff, I don't know. I'd probably spend altogether maybe $1,000. But I probably made like $1,500-$1,600 from it.
Yeah,
But,
right.
yeah, well, it's like gold. I bought some gold rings. Well, you've seen some of the rings that I bought, but I actually had some other gold rings that were really nice. Actually, one of them I donated to the Humane Society so they could auction off. And there was two other ones that I sold to a gold place that they buy gold. They buy gold and they buy diamonds, they buy jewelry. And I made money off those. I made like $200 on one, and I think it was like 160 on the other. So I made a little bit of a profit on that stuff. But that stuff there is where you can make a bigger profit because it's worth more, and I can get it at a good price on there on the auction. Actually, I've got a bunch of rubies still that I haven't sold. I think I've got like 21 rubies, or maybe it was 22 rubies or something like that. I've got a garnet. I've got some emeralds. Some of them are 1 carat, some are 2 carats, some are 1.5 carats. What I'd like to do with those, I'd like to actually make a nice piece of jewelry that can be set in gold. So it'd be worth some money then. So when it's set in gold, that's when they're really worth a lot of money.
So
But I like doing that stuff. I don't like setting them in gold, so I don't know how to do that. But I like going on the auction and looking for stuff like that, especially the gold, the diamonds, and the rubies. They say the rubies aren't worth much now, but if you put it with gold and diamonds, then it's worth a lot more. So but finally, when you find them so that they're already set in stone and you get them for a really good price, it's really make a good profit off. And actually, the ones that I really want to get are like the brown diamonds, because I noticed that those are really worth a lot of money, and especially when they're already set in gold. But some of the other ones I've seen on there are just beautiful rings.
do you want to tell me why you lied today?
Do I want to tell you why I lied today?
Yeah.
I told you earlier. It's just a thing. I get in defense mode.
So you lied?
we had already been face to face, I wouldn't have had a problem.
So what's the full story? Because your text did not make any sense to me.
What text? Which one?
The full story.
The full story. I told you the full story.
And I said it didn't make any sense. So can you explain it to me now?
I had $80 in my safe. $88 actually. I took $80 with me because I was going to call my boss and have him give me another draw for $100. I told Mom about it, and she said, "Well, why don't you just use my card and give me the $80, and then give me the rest on Friday." So that's what I did. I don't know why you're going over it again.
Because it's a weird thing to lie about.
Well, I just people have asked me so many strange questions that it's made it so I back up when people start asking me questions. And when you really started getting on me, that's when I really wanted to back up.
Do you see now why I don't trust you to give you real information, like the website and my phone number?
No, especially when I trust you with my real information after what I've been through. Because I lied, there's a good reason why I would lie.
Why would you lie about borrowing money from your mom? Well, taking money, not borrowing.
Well, first of all, I don't need to tell anybody anything. We're not married. I don't need to explain myself to anybody.
Oh, okay. It's weird to
we've been
ask everything to you as far as when I'm hanging out with Alex and stuff I'm doing. For some reason, I need to explain myself to you. But okay, that's good to know.
Well, this is different. I'm not asking you about your finances.
No, it's okay.
And I'm not asking you anything about what you're spending.
No, you're right.
Or where you getting your money from? I don't ask you that shit.
No, you're right.
Don't see me out hanging with another girl.
You're right. We're not married, so we don't have to tell each other things. That's good to know.
But I tell you stuff anyway because I want to be able to trust you.
And you're the one who volunteered info about your finances. I never asked.
Yeah, I know.
But no, you're right.
I have to allow myself to trust you.
Yes.
No, we're not married, but I do want to marry you.
No, but that's good. I'm glad that you said that because now next time you ask me what Alex and I are doing, I can just refer back to this and remind you that we don't owe each other anything, any explanations. We're not married.
Well,
So
you can say that, but I wish you wouldn't.
Well, no, you're right. Who am I to ask about your personal business? Just like you shouldn't ask about my personal business.
All right, I know, I see your point, and I know what you're saying. Okay, I guess you have every right to ask me about my stuff.
No, I don't.
No, you do. You get every right to ask me about it because you're the one I want to be with.
Well, okay, you can tell me, but I think now I'm just going to keep things from you more. Because you're right.
Why don't you do that?
Well, because you're right.
Come on.
No, I agree with what you were saying earlier. We're not married. We don't owe each other anything. I mean, we're not even dating, so I agree with you. I think we should, not have to answer to each other,
No, I think we should because I think it's better.
Well,
we're being honest with each other.
If you thought it was better, you would have just told me the truth at the beginning, and you didn't. You chose to lie about taking money from your mom. So you're not being honest, and I, that makes sense. What you said makes sense.
Listen, I'm sorry that I lied, okay? I'm sorry that I lied.
No,
It's a
I'm
defense
agreeing.
mode with me that I've had to have. It's
I
hard to
think
get
that we
out of
take
that
a
defense mode.
step and
Casey,
take back to step one. We don't need to tell each other everything. You were right.
no, I'm not right. I'm not right because I don't like us being able to tell each other everything.
Well, no, you don't know explanations. Neither do I. And that was rude of me to ask for an explanation, and I'm sorry about that.
Don't be sorry because I'm wrong. The road that we want to head down, I guess we do owe each other explanations.
No, it's okay. We can just start keeping everything from each other in line. I think
No.
I think it's good. I think it's better for both of us that way.
I don't think it is. I don't, because if we don't give each other explanations, then we're going to wind up worse than versus better. And I'd
We're
rather
going
do
to
better.
find out worse versus better.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
that means that we'll keep stuff from each other more and more, and it'll push us apart.
Well, you already do it anyways.
Well,
So I'm just going to say I'm
I
going to
did.
do it.
I did that, and I'm sorry. I won't do it anymore.
Oh yeah, you've said that before, so I don't believe you, and I think it's
No,
a good just not
I
tell
didn't say
each
that
other.
before. Well, I did say that before, actually, but it wasn't like I was. It's not like I wanted to lie to you. It was a defense mode for me because of all the catfish doing the same thing.
So then why didn't you want to tell me the truth? Is it because you're embarrassed?
Yeah. I didn't really have anything to be embarrassed about.
You should be
I could have
embarrassed.
gotten it myself anyway. No, I could have gotten it myself anyway.
That's
Mom
why you
just made sense in what she said. Mom just made
No.
sense in what she said, so I went with it. So why are you going over this again when we went over it earlier?
Oh, that's weird that you say that because I remember going over everything with you with Alex. I went over everything and then talked to you for 2 hours about him.
Oh.
And I wasn't even lying. At least I was telling the truth. You're the one who's being a liar. And you owe your mom a ton of money. And you still took money from her.
But it wasn't my idea.
Yeah, but you can say, no, Mom, I have metal to sell. It's okay, Mommy. Don't give me your money, Mommy.
Yes, I could have. You're right.
And you know what? I don't think it really was her idea because you went over there specifically to take the money.
No, I didn't.
And it makes it worse that you took money from your mom when you could have gotten it elsewhere. That looks even worse.
I went over there because I usually call her at 6:30 every morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I went over there instead because I was just waiting for my boss to wake up because he wakes up around 6:30, 7 o'clock. So I decided instead of calling him, Mom, I'll go over and see her this morning.
Stop
I knew I had to go to Walmart anyway.
No
I
more
knew I had
lying
to go to Walmart.
now.
I knew I had to go to Walmart to get a phone.
Yeah, and you chose to stop at Mommy.
I happen to stop by Mommy just about every time I'm in Skowhegan.
You're lying again. You gotta stop lying. You said to me, why would I get money from Mom when I have a job?
Yeah, I know.
Good question.
I'm sorry.
God.
just told you right out straight that I used mom's credit card to get it.
Did your mommy have to go with you to get it, or did they let you use her credit card?
She let me use her credit card. She trusts me with her credit card. I went on my own.
Is that why you didn't want to take a picture of the receipt because you knew you were lying?
Because I didn't have the receipt. I gave it to her already.
You were at mommy's already.
Yeah, and she wasn't there. She took Roy to work at Stan's.
Oh, gosh, I don't get why you lie so much.
I just told you the truth.
You did not. You're liar thing again.
No, I'm not. That's seriously when she went. She wasn't there.
Why wouldn't
She's
you
coming
keep
back.
in case you needed to return the phone?
Huh?
Why wouldn't you keep the receipt in case you needed to return the phone?
Because I've got mom's credit card on file.
At Walmart,
I
they have
to go in there.
files, then why do you need to go get it from her?
Huh?
They have your mom's credit card on file at Walmart.
My purchase. The purchase of the phone. If I had to take it back, I would take it back and trade it in.
You're saying you don't need a receipt to return it.
Well, I would have kept. I didn't want to. Why would I want to keep the receipt when it was on mom's credit card?
Because you would need to return it.
If I needed to return it, then I could go back to mom and get the receipt.
So mommy holds the receipt?
She keeps the receipts.
You didn't hold on to your own receipt.
No, it's her credit card. That's why I gave her the receipt. I guess I'm not understanding why we're going all over this all over again.
Well, just because I'm wondering if you're proud of yourself. Do you feel good?
No, I should have taken some of my own stuff and gotten the money instead of taking mom's money.
Well, then you try to justify it because you bought your mom's stuff in the past.
So what?
And then you tried to justify it to me earlier because you bought your mom's stuff in the past.
Yeah, it's the way me and mom are.
Yeah, but one of you owes the other one like $5,000.
Yeah, that would be me owing her.
Die any day now.
Now, if you didn't know how much it was I owed her earlier, how do you know how much it is now?
How much is it?
I don't know. Gotta ask her.
You don't even know. Yeah, right. You're lying again.
No, I'm not. She has it written down. Every time I give her money, she costs me that amount of money off.
And then ask mom if you need cigarette money or a new phone or groceries.
What?
You owe her over 5,000.
I don't know. It's possible.
Over 8,000.
No.
Over 7,000.
No. Maybe. Well, actually, no, I think I probably owe her less than 5,000 now.
How does your mom have income?
How does she have income?
Where does she get money from?
From her Social Security.
Do you take part of her Social
And-
Security? How much is that?
I don't know. Casey, come on now. You're asking how much my mom brings in.
You should know you're comfortable taking from her, so you should know how much you make.
That doesn't mean I'm going to tell anyone.
It's very little, though, right?
It's enough.
No, it's enough.
That's what I'll say. It's enough.
But it's enough to take care of her 52-year-old child and herself.
Casey, why do you not understand that I feel uncomfortable when you start asking me these questions?
I don't care if you feel uncomfortable.
Well, you should.
I understand you feel uncomfortable, and I just don't care.
Well, you should.
Well, I don't.
Well, if you give a shit about me at all, then you should.
So, yeah, I give a shit about someone who lies to me all the time.
I don't lie to you all the time.
Yes, you do.
I lied to you a little bit today. There was a good reason why I did, because it backed me up.
There's never a good reason to lie.
No, but we also haven't been face to face yet, Casey.
Oh, okay. So we
Why
can
are
lie
you
to
not understanding that?
face. That's good to know.
No, it's not. It's not.
I agree with you. That's a good idea.
No, you're putting words in my mouth.
You just said it.
Mouth. Yeah, I just said it. That's not what I meant, though.
What do you mean?
It means with everything that the catfish have done to me, and you know about everything that they've done. So you know it's going to be hard for me to get out of the mode of the defensive mode.
Of being a liar.
I'm trying to make sure this shit don't go on the internet.
Hello.
Hello.
When I said that, I said it out of frustration. I was drunk and I was frustrated. I've been dealing with the same stuff from Roy for so long. And you've seen some
shit.
Shut up, Roy.
Shut up, Roy. He's busy talking to his African bitch. Nigger.
I don't know why you think you need to play it. I don't need to hear it. You know, some of the stuff that I've had to deal with Roy.
But what does Roy have to do with saying the N-word?
I was frustrated. I was frustrated because Roy had been sending money to him, and he was being catfished by the guy, and it was costing his marriage, and yet his marriage was being blamed on me. And somehow it was blamed on me that they got divorced. I don't know how that happened, considering I never went down there. I moved here, and it was like 2 years later, they got divorced. Roy would come up here a lot, but I would never go down there. And he'd come up here drunk, and I'd tell him not to come up here drunk. And I didn't even know that Jackie would get mad at me for him coming up here. I didn't know she was mad at me at all until after they got divorced, and Roy said that Jackie blamed me for the divorce.
Okay, so why did you say the N-word?
I was just frustrated and because it was ruining Roy's life. Everybody had tried to talk to him. I had tried to talk to him so many times. He'd give me such a hard time about it. And I gave Mom such a hard time about it, and Jackie and everybody.
So frustration turns you into a racist? You called the person a racial slur because
Yes,
Roy
I
ruined
did.
his life?
I did. What do you want me to say? I didn't? I mean, it's on recording. You know, had it not been on recording, you never would have heard any of that. I'm in
Exactly.
a
That's kind of scary to think. What must happen when you're not being recorded?
I don't say it.
Well, because you have no one to talk to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that my whole life was supposed to be recorded. It's a good thing that it's not everybody that has to go through that.
Well, I mean, you clearly do say it, right? Because I heard you say it when you didn't know you were being recorded.
I have obviously said it before. Do I say it anymore? No. I don't let things get me frustrated like that anymore.
I mean, I've heard you say the N-word. I've heard you say faggot, which is weird because you've dated men and have sucked a penis before, which is weird that you would call your own people
okay, this
faggot.
is where we're gonna get. This is where we're gonna get this clear. I have never sucked on a penis.
Well, your brother's penis.
No, I never sucked on his penis.
He sucked on your penis?
Casey, why can't you get that shit out of your head?
Well, I'm just trying to clarify because I thought you sucked his penis.
Well, what you're trying to
just
clarify is coming from your head. I don't know where you got that I did.
Well, that's what I thought you said. That's what I'm trying to clarify.
Listen, why is it such a big deal for you to talk about something like that with me when you know that I don't want to talk about that stuff, that it traumatized me?
So you just lick a butthole?
Unbelievable.
Well, what did you guys do? Just give each other hand jobs?
Casey,
I'm just curious.
What part of I don't want to talk about it is not being understood here.
I understand it, but I'm asking you to. So,
it traumatized me.
You
so
off,
why
or
do
you guys
69,
or?
It traumatized me for many, many years. It still does.
You guys pissed?
To this day.
You guys pissed?
Why do you think I would want to talk about it?
Give him a reach around.
I'm glad you're finding humor out of this. That's great.
So how many penises have you touched?
That's sad, Casey. That's sad.
Just all?
Could have swore you called for a better conversation than that.
I'll tell you how many I've touched if you tell me how many you've touched.
No thanks.
Hey, you're the racist, homophobic asshole, not me.
Right.
Did you suck on Paul's earlobe?
If you're only going to talk stupid, then I'm just going to get off the phone.
You kissed his neck?
Good night.
You sucked his dick?
I am not licking your asshole.
How about just kissing it?
The thought of me not being able to get a hard on go out the window. I don't have a problem getting hard on. Fucking Emma!
Lauren?
Yes.
What's with these messages?
Fucking doing shit irritating me.
What are you talking about?
Talking about your fucking friends.
Wait, what about
you don't want to spend time with me. You don't want to spend time with me. It's pissing me off.
Lauren, what are you talking about?
Talking about today. Talking about last 4 fucking days. Today, I called you fucking 3 or 4 times this morning.
First of all, what do you
cut me off?
What do you mean today, or the last 4?
Today.
What do you mean the last 4 days? When Monday we talked on the phone all night?
Monday. Now I know Tuesday was the 4th of July, but everyone got a message. Wednesday, how long did we talk Wednesday? We didn't. Thursday. But then Thursday, I called you 3 or 4 times. Thursday, yesterday morning, no answer. Because you were on the phone with your friends, ignoring me. Then when they did finally fucking call me, I was only their friends fucking called. You hung up on me to talk to them.
First of all, it was
we talked for what? Fucking 10, 15 minutes.
First of all, when I got off the phone earlier, that was an important call that I had to take. That's thing one.
You had time where you could have called me back. You never did.
When? Because you know
you had your important phone call. You said you were going to call me back. Never did. You had time where you could have called me back.
No, because after...
You didn't want to make time for me.
No, because after that, I went to the doctor.
Yeah, but after I got out of class, it was time where you could have called me then.
What time did you get out of class?
3.
Okay, and I did call you back. We talked after you got out. We talked after you... We talked after...
We didn't.
Lauren, you are a liar. We talked after you got out of class, and we talked until Bro got home.
No, you didn't call me. I'm talking about out of therapy. That's right, I got out of therapy at 3 o'clock.
After you got out of therapy, we talked on the phone until
Bro. We didn't. We talked. No, yeah.
Lauren, you're...
Yeah, we talked for, 10 minutes?
Lauren, if you're going to lie, could you at least keep them straight?
I'm not going to lie. I'm trying to remember.
Well, obviously you don't remember
it's
because...
It's all a matter of lying.
Okay, we talked on the phone twice today.
Yeah, once for 20 minutes, once for 10 minutes.
Okay, well, you're the same person.
All the other time for all your other friends.
Okay, you're the same person who said a little bit of time every day is fine. Okay, so that was a little bit of time, and it wasn't good enough for you.
Because you're making it out like it's a fucking chore. Spend time with me now.
I'm not making it out like it's a chore. I'm making it out like I have a lot of stuff going on and that I have a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, you're relaxing. You're talking to your friends on the phone and not talking to me.
Lauren.
Unless it's texting.
Lauren.
I'm tired of fucking texting all the time with you. I want you on the phone some.
Okay, I was on the phone.
I told you before, I'm not going to have a texting relationship. I told you that before.
Lauren, I was on the phone with you, in your words, for 30 minutes yesterday. You said a little bit of time. Okay, that is a little bit of time.
Yeah, but my problem is we've got shit that we need to talk about. And when it takes longer than 30 minutes, it's kind of hard to talk about this shit. I'm not going to sit here and text it all over, and it's not something that should be texted out.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what we're going to be calling Ember about.
I know.
And anything else that's going on in our lives.
Okay, well, can you see how I interrupted my sleep to get up to talk to you about this and to talk to her about this? So...
Yeah, because why the hell couldn't she do it at a better time than days and 3 o'clock in the morning?
Look, I don't know what her schedule is, okay?
Well, I'm going to ask her.
But...
I don't understand the reason for fucking 3 o'clock in the morning.
Lauren, the woman is offering you $5,000-$10,000 to jerk off into a cup. You know, I think, and the fact that she's probably going to have to fly there with her girlfriend. I think the least you could do is hear her out at her time. You know she has a 3-hour delay.
Yeah, but $5,000-$10,000 that's not a hard decision for her to make. This decision that we have to make is a lot bigger than $5,000-$10,000.
Okay, but Lauren, when else will you see that clump of money at one time?
We get a septic job.
And when will that be?
soon as I get going. I hadn't had the chance to work on it because I'm just moving out of Canaan. Getting my shit out of Canaan.
Okay, well,
and
this
getting this
is
shit straight out. Then getting friggin' piece of property to move this shit.
this is guaranteed money for you. But I'll tell you, I don't appreciate you being controlling like this.
I'm not being controlling.
You are being controlling.
I'm telling you that I'm tired of not being able to have you happy at all.
Lauren, if I talked to you on the phone for 30 minutes every day, that would not be enough for you. If I talked to you on the phone for 2 hours a day, that would not be enough for you.
30 minutes a day is better than nothing a day, which is what I've been getting.
Well, you got 30 minutes yesterday, and you're still complaining.
Because we have a lot of shit to talk about.
Okay, well, you got 30 minutes yesterday, and you're still complaining.
Because we have a lot of shit to talk about.
Okay, so when you say 30 minutes a day is better than nothing, but then you still complain about 30 minutes a day, and you make excuses for you complaining about 30 minutes a day, it shows that you don't appreciate the time that we do spend.
Well, I do, and that's the problem, is that you're not even putting an effort to talk to me for 30 minutes. But really? you are putting the effort in for your friends. And it's like, where the fuck do I fit in?
Lauren, how can you say that I'm not putting in an effort to talk to you for 30 minutes when just yesterday I talked to you on the phone for 30 minutes?
Yeah, it was about the day before yesterday.
What about
I'm not going to mention Tuesday because I was supposed to go on.
Okay, but
before that...
But even still...
before that, it wasn't any 30 minutes.
Okay, okay. Lauren, I talked to you on Monday going into Tuesday for 6, almost 7 hours. If you divide that up 30 minutes a day, as I was saying, if you divide that up 30 minutes a day, that's 7 days. I'm sorry, that's 14 days.
Are you kidding me? Why on earth would you say that? When we used to spend 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 hours a day with each other.
Lauren, I cannot commit to that kind of stuff right now. I have other things going.
I know that.
Okay, so...
I know that, and I understand that. But
you don't understand that. You don't understand that.
I do understand that.
You don't
understand. What irritates me is when you're cutting my phone calls off, then we get on the phone, and a friend of yours calls, you cut me off again just to talk to them.
Lauren...
When you can talk to them anytime, too.
First of all, you don't even know who I cut you off for, okay? I told you I had an important call. Second of all, you are being possessive and controlling.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you I'm upset because I'm not able to spend a little bit of time with you every day.
Lauren. You say a little bit of time, but when I spend 30 minutes on the phone with you, you still complain about that.
Yeah, because I'm bitching about not having time with you.
Okay, so you're going to bitch no matter what unless you get hours and hours a day on the phone with me.
You still never explained or told me about the doctor being over all the time.
Okay, Lauren, come on, cut it out with that. First of all, the fact of the matter is, you are jealous, possessive, and controlling. And you asked me like 4 times today what time I went to bed.
Yeah, because you got me wondering what the is that the reason you're not calling me?
Yeah, because if somebody's not calling you, they must be screwing. Like, really?
You don't pay attention to me like you used to pay attention to me all the time.
Lauren, you are not the center of the universe. The Earth, the Moon, the Sun, the galaxy, the solar system does not revolve around you.
No, but you make me feel like I'm not even part of your universe.
Lauren, you are being very selfish. I mean, like, seriously, I talked to you, and, you know, like you said, I talked to you for 30 minutes today. It still wasn't enough. I talked to you for almost 7 hours on Monday. That wasn't enough. I text you.
Let's get Monday straight. How many hours of that was with Ember on the phone?
Who cares? So a couple of it was, maybe like 2 hours of it was. Okay, so that means you got 4.5 hours of me just by myself talking to you.
It doesn't seem like we had that long.
Yeah, Lauren, because it doesn't seem like it's that long unless I do that every day.
I'm trying to give you a hint. I miss you. Miss us.
First of all, Lauren, you're not giving me a hint. You're just nagging at me and fussing at me.
Yeah, because they keep getting cut off when I call you. And then when I do finally get you, we get cut off by one of your friends.
Again, you have no idea who I clicked over for earlier. You are unbelievably selfish.
Why do you keep not answering me about the doctor?
What does the doctor have to do with anything? You...
Yes, I was fine with him before, but...
You were not fine with him before. You'd mentioned...
No, I started getting fine with him. And all
You've never been
no time with you, Ken.
You've never been fine with him. You've never been fine.
I started... When you told me that you had no interest in him, I started being fine with him.
Lauren, you did not. You just were drinking less at the time and only making jokes about him, but not demanding answers about him. Lauren, for real, you're freaking out about the doctor.
You know what I'm saying? I don't miss you. I'm not going to say that because I do.
No, Lauren, it's not Lauren, it's not a point of missing me. It's a point of you being controlling and possessive. It's a point...
I try to not be that way.
No, you don't, because you're that way.
I try to not be that way.
And what steps have you taken?
When I put an effort in, it's like you forget all about me.
Okay, and what steps have you taken not to be controlling and possessive? Name one.
I don't make any sarcastic comments like I do, like I used to.
Okay, so it's...
Until I get irritated.
Okay, so...
Because you don't want to spend time with me.
Okay, so as I was going to say, it's 3:34, and at 3:39, or I'm sorry, at 3:19, which was less than 20 minutes ago, you messaged me about a 20-minute snack because I hadn't called you.
Like I said, that's I get irritated.
Okay, so Lauren, you can't say that. You can't say, well, I stopped doing X, Y, and Z until you make me do it. That's like saying, well, I stopped beating my wife until she makes me mad. That completely blows any argument that you have out of the water. So as I was going to say, you're still sarcastic.
Oh, my imperfection.
Lauren, it's not about imperfections. It's about character flaws, okay? An imperfection would be someone who does a crappy job of mopping the floor. Or an imperfection would be someone who is a horrible cook. Or someone who legitimately forgets things that they want to do. That's an imperfection. A character flaw is being controlling. A character flaw is being selfish. A character flaw is being possessive. Those are not imperfections. Those are character flaws.
You still like spending time with me on the phone?
Lauren, I never said I didn't enjoy spending time with you on the phone. I talked to you the other day for 6 hours.
Feel like you don't like spending time with me on the phone anymore.
Well, Lauren, that's...
I understand that you can't spend the whole set on the phone, so many hours on the phone right now. Yeah, I understand that.
Oh, you don't act like you understand it.
I understand that, but I like to have some time with you on the phone every day. I don't understand why you don't like it.
Lauren, I never said I didn't like to. These are things that these are conclusions that you have come to.
Tell me you relax and you spend a couple hours on the phone, spend time on the phone with some friends, and no room for the boyfriend on the phone during the day. It especially makes me think that.
So because I relaxed today and I talked to a couple of friends on the phone, that entices you to throw the fit that you've thrown all day?
Huh?
Okay, like I said, because I relaxed today and talked to a couple friends on the phone today, that entitles you to throw this fit?
I don't need to throw a fit. So when it comes to today, the shit that we had to talk about, that we need to talk about before talk to her, yeah, you throw a fit about it because it was...
Lauren,
to me, we're making a big decision.
Lauren, I talked to you on the phone today for 30 minutes, and you didn't even mention this until I mentioned it.
Because I figured I'd have you for longer than 30 minutes, except
Lauren,
the first time when I was talking 20 minutes.
Lauren, if this is
That's
so...
when I figured I'd have you longer. And next time I knew I was only have you 10, so we didn't have time to talk about anything.
Lauren, if this is so important, which I'm not discounting the importance of it, but if this is so important to you, then why on earth would I have had to be the one to mention it? And then you forgot that you even said anything to me when I said, "Oh, I'll give you," when I told you about the hints that you gave me. You forgot that you even said it. So so this thing is...
I forgot that I gave you the hint.
So like I was...
But I knew I needed to talk to you about it.
Okay, first of all, I'm going through my phone messages, and...
Oh, right. I don't want to hear how much crap I've mentioned already, how forgetful I am. I already know how forgetful I am about things.
Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry. I really apologize, because you can't hear about you. Nobody can say anything about your imperfections, but you can just go on all night about mine. I forgot. It's all about you.
No.
My bad. It's all...
I'm irritated enough about me forgetting shit.
I know. And
I said that before. It bothers me.
And I forgot that
It bothers me that I forget shit, because Uncle Lauren with dementia, Uncle Clay's starting to forget shit.
I know, I know, and it's like, it's my fault, because I didn't realize how important, as I was saying, I didn't realize how important you are, and that you are the king of the world, and that everyone should bow down to you, because if you want something, you must have it immediately.
I didn't want to remind it of I already know.
I'm sorry? Say again?
I just didn't want to be reminded of how forgetful I am. I already know.
No, it's, Lauren, it's not about reminding you about how forgetful you are as much as it's about reminding you of the things that you actually said. Because if I use that on you, well, I forgot to call you. I just forgot. That wouldn't fly with you.
I wouldn't forget to call you.
Where did I say that you would forget to call me? I was using an example if I forgot to call you. And that's why, again, I say you're jealous and possessive and controlling.
I don't mean to be either.
Well, Lauren, I mean, meaning to be and being are two different things. I mean, you know, you could go out and say verbally abusive things to your mom, and then when she calls you out on it, you can say, well, I don't mean to be. I mean, that doesn't, just because you say that you don't mean to be something or some way, doesn't mean that that's not exactly how you are being.
I don't say verbally abusive. No.
I didn't say you did. I was giving you an example, an analogy, a parallel, something to compare. But I don't think that for any 46-year-old man who relies on his mom for things, I don't think it's a flattering thing to make the statement that you don't say verbally abusive things to your mom. It should just be implied.
That was kind of a punch in the face, wasn't it?
I don't see how.
See how? A 46-year-old man that relies on things for his mom.
Okay, but you're saying that you don't say verbally abusive things to your mom, like you should be given a chocolate chip cookie because you don't abuse your 77-year-old mother.
Don't abuse my 77-year-old mother. Not 77, she's 76.
Okay, even if she was 60, but Lauren, to say that is not like, that's not a flattering statement. It should be implied. No one should ever have to wonder in their lifetime if any guy abuses his mom. It should just...
No, they shouldn't.
Okay, so to say that statement, it should just go without saying. It shouldn't be something that you have to declare.
I'm not the one that even stated that I abused my 77-year-old mom.
Lauren. I didn't say that you abused her. I used an example. I used an analogy. That's what I did. I didn't say, Lauren, you abuse your 77-year-old mother. I used an analogy to make a comparison to the point that I was making. It's a comparison.
Relying on mom? For years, mom relied on you for vehicles and stuff.
Say again?
For years, mom relied on me for vehicles and stuff.
Your mom relied on you for vehicles, you said?
Yeah, I used to buy mom vehicles. Me and Richard went into the half and on buying mom vehicles. Years. Not only that, we throw money at her. I throw money at her now. I try to make sure her car has gas in it so she doesn't have to buy gas. I do whatever I can for mom. No, I rely on mom. Yeah, I had a time where I had to rely on mom because I had to pay for my unemployment.
Okay.
We're there for each other. All of us. All. Like me and Richard and Roy, mom.
I'm kind of inclined to say that the fact that she has been there for you, that, you know, it's kind of like, okay, so what, she relied on you for vehicles? I mean, it's like, I don't know, that's just odd. But, I mean, you know what, she needed you, and...
Why is that odd?
It's odd for you to say that. It's not odd for her to rely on you. It's just... It's just strange.
It's not odd for me to say it. It's just me saying that we've been there for each other.
Because I had said, you being 46 and relying on your mom for things, and I'm not getting on your case about this. You know, I did warn you in the sense that I tried to talk to you about smart financial decisions, and I told you that I told you a couple months ago that you should probably work to getting away from being reliant on her, because at her age, even though it's unlikely that she'll drop dead tomorrow, she is approaching the average age that people live to. And, you know, if she did, then you'd be up shit's creek in several ways. So I did say that, but I wasn't getting on your case about you relying on her. I mean...
And I took your advice on what to do. I am taking that. I'm involved.
Well, I don't know.
I'm taking yours and Mom's advice on what to do. I'm claiming bankruptcy.
Lauren, you have no other choice but to claim bankruptcy. Like, I mean, that was... Like,
I still have a choice. I could still try to pay my bills and all that. You know, the problem is I just don't have enough money to do it.
Lauren, but you are more than...
Hurting me.
But you
trying to do it.
Lauren, you are more... you're more than $20,000 in debt probably, and that doesn't even count Betty. But I want to know, now that you are going to be filing bankruptcy, will you be starting to pay her again?
Betty, as soon as I can, I need to get on a piece of property first. Get this thing moved.
Because she probably really needs some money.
Probably really does. Probably really wish that I could just pay her the money. Obviously, I can't do that right now. I need to get myself settled and on a piece of land, and this thing moved, and make so it can be moved, or tear it down and start building a house. I still have to move this, even if I tear it down, because I'll have to move the frame.
Wait. Hold on. I just thought of something. In fact, your not unemployment, your bankruptcy meeting is in 5 days.
Yeah.
Do you have everything together?
Yeah, all I need together is my bills. So to them, just 2-3 weeks ago. I was going to go over them with you, but never get a chance to.
Well, hold on a second. Let me ask you this. I mean,
Did you fix your phone? Did you fix your phone for the asshole cat?
I will have a new one. I ordered a new one. No, don't give me your social or anything. But don't go over exactly what you owe or anything. But I ordered a new one yesterday, so.
When are you supposed to get that?
It should be here Monday. Because it was Amazon, they said 4 to 5. Well, is it 4 to 5 days or is it 4 to 5 business days? Let me think. Hold on. It was yesterday, so. Yesterday meaning Thursday. Yesterday meaning Thursday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I don't know if it's going to travel on the weekend. Let's just say in a week at the latest. So let's just say a week from yesterday, which let's just say Wednesday at the latest. I'll have it. But no, without going through your bills and everything, am I right? Is it around 20,000?
Yeah.
Is it more or less?
A little bit more.
Maybe 25,000.
No,
Where's
when I say a little bit more, I mean very little bit more.
like 21 or 22?
Like, probably not even.
So, because it's around 20,
21.
21. Because, but what's much of that? Some of that's the truck, and the rest of it, I guess, is the loans.
Yeah.
And then there were some other things like your store credit cards and stuff you had told me about.
Yeah. That is. And I was fine lesson.
You did what?
We let her teach me a fine lesson.
Wait. I can't hear you. You gotta talk louder.
I said, boy, did that ever teach me a fine lesson.
What's the lesson?
2 years, I still try staying up on all things.
Well, what lesson did you learn from all this?
And never let anybody get in my wallet again like I did with Nick. Never try to be nice to somebody financial. Unless I know the person. I need to know the person and make sure it's not a family member. Put them off. Don't slight. Who's got Sharon, who's Logan and sister. I'm the only one that I can do that for. It takes me about 4 years.
What irritates you about Uncle Clay?
I'll tell you when you get your new phone. Make sure.
No, you already told me that he's. You already told me that he's like, I don't know if you used the word money hungry.
I'll tell you when you get your new phone so that way. That way asshole can't be hacking into your phone.
Hopefully they won't. So I did some thinking about the baby. I was like, what? I was trying to think. Anyway, let me take a drink. I'm kind of thirsty. All right, let's talk, baby. Now.
The only friend talking baby on the baby's finding yours.
Okay, hold on, listen. I think that I'm guessing that, well, no, I'm not going to guess anything, but I think that you should push for, and I'm going to give two options of reasonable things that I think could happen. $15,000 or $20,000 for this.
I agree. Yeah, I'm gonna say no less than 15,000. But you said that, the more I thought about it, it's a really big thing for me, and it's a really big thing for you too.
I think what you should push for, like I said, 15 or 20, I mean, you can think about that before I call her. So, I think 15 or 20, and I think what should happen is she should fly, she and her girlfriend, I mean, well, they're going to have to fly to Maine anyway. And it should be planned for a week. And one of the things that you're going to have to ask her, Eric, just ask her if her girlfriend is keeping track of her menstrual cycle. This is a question you have to ask because she needs to know when she's going to be ovulating. And I'm thinking it's going to be a thing where they fly up to Maine. You guys get a hotel room or two. I mean, I don't know if you're going to sleep in the same hotel room as them, but, you know, get a...
No.
Okay.
I'll be sleeping at home.
Oh, you're going to be at home. Yeah. Is there a decent hotel room by you?
Oh, yeah.
Because what I'm thinking is, if...
I don't know if it's Emma the one that wants to get pregnant, or they want it to be her girlfriend to get pregnant. I don't know which one wants to get pregnant. All I know is it's my sperm they want.
Okay, well let's assume that it is, well, I don't even know who I would guess. I mean, if it's her or her girlfriend, for some reason. For some reason, I just had a feeling that it was her girlfriend, but it could be Ember.
And I have a feeling about that.
Who do you think it is?
Yeah, I think it's Emma.
You do?
But another thing is, you have the right to ask any question that I can ask it.
Well, here, okay.
You have just as much right to ask any question that I ask.
Well, you know what? I will ask questions because I do have questions for her. But my thing is that I think, you know what? I think they should put you up in a hotel. I really do. It should be made to be.
No.
Why?
Because I have Roscoe and Sadie here.
True. Okay, never mind.
I want to be home with them.
Okay, true. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so they're gonna have to come, and can they stay at your house?
No.
Okay.
Not unless you're on the phone with me the whole time.
I am not gonna be on the phone with you that whole time.
Oh, I'm not staying at my house.
Is this a sex offender, like, plan thing, or is this, like, just your preference?
Huh?
Is this a sex offender plan thing that you were telling me about, or is this just your preference that you don't want them there?
My preference that I don't want them here.
All right. Well, let's give her a call. Hang on a second. I'm gonna give her a call.
You remember, you have just as much right to ask any question that I think I should ask. You get a question, you just let her know. No, I don't want to have... You still hear me? No. Got too arrogant.
Hello?
Hello?
Ember?
Hello? Hi, yeah, good evening. This is Amber.
How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that it's so late. I had to see my friend tonight.
Yeah, I told you 3, and you just messaged me a couple minutes ago. I'm like, yeah, she's running really late.
I'm sorry. My friend's band was playing tonight, and I'm trying to be supportive, and I wanted to help them load everything up, but
that's cool.
I'm the only sober one out of all of them, so they kind of counted on me. So my apologies. How are you tonight?
I'm pretty good. I'm like surprised that Lauren's going to be a father.
Oh, I can't wait. I know Lauren would be a great father. He's so patient and sweet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here! I didn't know he was on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I just heard a male voice. I was like, oh my goodness, who's that sexy voice?
I'm patient. That's somebody that's never said that to me before. Is I'm patient.
Oh, why do you fancy yourself impatient, Lauren? I think you're very patient.
I think I am. I think I try to be patient.
Good job.
I'm not perfect by any means.
Well, nobody's perfect, Lauren, but you're pretty close.
Yes, you're right.
Let's talk about just about physical appearance then. I'm sure Ramona would have nothing bad to say about how you look. You're just great.
Do you, Ramona?
I have nothing bad to say.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Say whatever. Go ahead.
I've never been a part of something like this, so I don't know what questions to ask.
Oh, well, I've already visited a reproductive rights attorney, and he advised me that there would be some specific questions that would need to be answered, such as visitation, who is the person planning to be impregnated, and then, citing rights away or visitation rights, things like that. The method. I would really like to be the one to carry the baby. I don't know how Lauren feels like about that, but I would love to see. I would just love to be able to carry Lauren's child.
It's not a matter of how I feel about it. It's a matter of how Ramona feels about it.
Oh, I didn't know it was that serious. Okay. Ideally, save money. I'm thinking that we would be able to go to Maine and get maybe a suite at the Holiday Inn and do it that way. I know when I'm ovulating, I've already been in contact with a gynecologist and an obstetrician who's, they've been able to let me know which days I'd be most fertile. They said while artificial insemination is reliable, that there's nothing like nature. So it was his recommendation, Dr. Crest, that, Lauren penetrate and ejaculate inside of me during the second day of my ovulation.
In other words, that we have sex.
Well, of course, Ramona would be there, and you wouldn't even have to look at me. I'll take a picture of Ramona and print out a mask and wear it, if that'll help you.
But see, that's an issue for me. I'd rather do artificial insemination because to me that is cheating on Ramona, and I won't do that.
But it's not cheating if there's no deception, and if Ramona is on board, and even there to make sure that you only incur the minimal amount of pleasure necessary. I think that it would be something that you could both live with later on.
That's not something I can do. The others, that might not be cheating. To me, that's something I have to live with.
Well, if you need Viagra, that's something he said he'd provide too. So if you're not able to, we can certainly give you a boost in that department.
Viagra is not even an issue with me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Amber?
So I definitely don't need that.
Okay, Amber, okay. When I messaged you earlier about setting up a time to do this, you told me, what did you tell me about your girlfriend? You told me that she is rich.
Well, she's well off. She has a great job. I mean, she's a pediatrician, so she's able to take care of the financial part of it. But of course, I'm now in a different position. I'm employed, and I have.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, your girlfriend is rich, and you're talking about doing this through sex. You're gonna have to pay more than $10,000, even more than $15,000.
Well, I have to be sure that it's worth Lauren's time, and if I'm gonna pay more, and if it's gonna be sex, then I'm gonna want more than just penetration. I mean, I want my nipples sucked and kissed.
No.
I like my clit sucked a little bit.
No. I'm telling you out straight, no. I'm not. I'm not doing that.
Well, I'll need foreplay in order to be properly lubricated. I need to ensure insemination. So if I'm going to pay for a hotel room and a flight and all of that, I will need, maybe multiple attempts in one evening, and I'll need foreplay because I'll need to be ready and lubricated.
But here's the thing about fertility that you guys have to understand, at least how I understand it. This is going to be, regardless of whether you have sex or regardless of whether he jerks off in a cup, this is going to have to be, because, okay, I'm looking at, for instance, my own period tracker that tracks, ovulation and all that great stuff. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days of the month that I'm fertile and one of the days that I ovulate. So I'm thinking you're going to have to book a week there, and you're going to have, you or your girlfriend is going to have sperm going inside of you twice a day to have a better shot at pregnancy. Because what I don't want is, I don't want you guys to come down and then you only get semen 1 or 2 times and you don't get pregnant. The other thing that's going to have to happen is there's going to have to be a deposit, right? So you guys come down with a check in hand and you pay Lauren however much money, and then once you get pregnant, you send him the rest of the money.
That's how I saw it too. So I would send a deposit for Lauren to show up and to be able to provide the semen however many times it's agreed upon. And then when there is a pregnancy, of course Lauren would get the rest of the money. And if Lauren wishes to be a part of the child's life, of course it would be $1,000 a year payment for that participation. That's a good idea.
That's still something stuff that me and Ramon have to talk about too.
And Lauren, we can talk about this together. But here's the thing: I want to get all the details so that you know and so that I know, because
me and Ramona, this is a lot more than just money.
I see.
Because it's not. I want to be. The reason I'd be doing this would be for you and your girlfriend to be able to have a kid.
Right.
And I know you own your house, so you don't, and that's not a concern of will the kid ever have first live. You had already told me that the house had been in your family for years before you.
Right.
What's been in her
so
family?
that's not a concern of mine.
I said, what's been in her family? I didn't hear that.
Her house has been in
her
her family
house,
for
her
years.
house.
I remember that.
Okay, her house. Okay, I thought you said her health. I didn't know what you said.
Yeah, her health has been in her family too.
Okay, so she has, you know, from what you're telling me and what it sounds like, she has everything situated.
Yeah, and I know she's a good mom. I don't have a worry. I don't know your girlfriend. So I can just think it.
Very sweet.
She's a pediatrician.
My girlfriend's very sweet.
Pediatrician.
Yeah, she loves children. Yes. The thing is that she's repulsed by penises and men. So I'm not really sure how that would work with insemination of her.
Ember?
But I mean, if you want to give it a try, I mean, you know.
Ember, I just thought of something, and I think this is brilliant. Sure. I think this is brilliant. But if Lauren and I agree to do this, I'm not doing it, but like, you know, him doing it, if we agree that he'll do this, I'm gonna make it like it's gonna be freaking financially insanely expensive. Like, you know, I'm gonna make the cost more, but I thought of something just now.
Okay.
If what's your girlfriend's name?
Stanley.
Stanley? Oh, God.
Well, Stanley's our name for her. She's not very feminine, and she doesn't like her real name, Stacy. So
her real name is Stacy.
I mean, we kind of, yes, but we don't call her that, and she actually takes offense to that because she doesn't identify as a female.
You know, that's really funny because you remember Clark's Milk that I used to drive for?
Oh, yeah.
You told me about
it. My friends Tony and Wendy, they call the daughter of Clark's Milk, they call her Henry.
Oh, my goodness. I'd like to see Henry.
It happens.
No, you wouldn't. It was scary.
Androgyny to turn on for me.
It happens. It's just... Okay, I want you to think. I want you both to think about this and tell me what you think, because I just thought of it. That is funny. If you and Stanley,
sorry, it is funny.
Okay, if you and Stanley get pregnant at the same time, you guys could essentially have twins. You guys could both have Lauren's baby. They'll be around the same age. I mean, literally, they could be born within days of each other. And you guys would, you know, like the whole thing about the pregnancies, that would be over. You know what I mean? Okay, let's say, because if you, Ember, were to get pregnant and then you guys want another kid, well, you're going to have to do it again, or it's not going to be for another couple of years, whereas now you can get that whole, you know, you guys can just go in full on, get the pregnancies out of the way, pay Lauren way more than $15,000, and you guys would have two, pretty much twins almost.
That's true, but remember, unlike with fertility clinics, we're not doing an IQ test. We're not doing a sperm count. We're not doing a body mass index. I have my sights set on a Lorna Armstrong baby, whether it's a male or female. But if it's a female, of course, there'll be a bonus on top of that.
But you guys don't want twins?
Well, I would very much appreciate twins. In fact, you know, there's a medication that I can take to ensure that I release more eggs during a certain ovulation period.
Okay.
And if we both are impregnated, and let's say I have twins and Stanley has a single child or whatever, Of course, the second payment will be multiplied because the output would be so much more. We'd be able to have a larger family together. Lauren's sperm is very valuable, in my opinion. He's a perfect physical specimen. And whether it's male or female, I mean, those blue eyes with my hazel eyes together would make a beautiful color.
That will.
Hello. Hi. Are you nervous about talking to me? You are so sweet. My little baby girl. Why are you rushing? Oh, that's such a funny fucking joke. You want to keep fucking joking? Keep it up, Emma. Oh, shoot. I love this movie. I love this. I'm watching Beaches. You ever seen Beaches?
Yeah,
Bette
with
Midler?
Bette Midler, yeah.
I love that song at the end, Wind Beneath My Wings.
You are the card when you sing. Yeah.
Oh, God. I love that song. Like a wind beneath. You are the wind beneath my wings. And I get quit smoking. I quit smoking, I'll be able to reach some really big note step. A lot of people can't reach. Yeah, it's like, shit, the hell's the name of the song? Damn it, can't remember the name of the song now. Oh, here's that song. Behind. I won't be able to hit the notes right now. Smoking.
That's okay, I won't judge you.
Because the glory, but you were the one with all the things. She gets excited when I sing. With least the hound of Maine. Oh, soon. Oh, ouch. You hurt Daddy's belly. Without a name. You ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I would like to be. This might get loud, Emma.
That's great. I like it so far.
And I could fly higher than an eagle. And you are the wind beneath my wings.
Aww.
I love the song. You're my hero. You're everything I wish I could be. Oh, and I could die. I can't remember right now.
No, it's good.
Oh, and you are the wind beneath my wings.
Aww.
I love that song. My wings. Are you nervous about talking? You're the wind beneath my wings. Fly. Too funny.
That's okay. By tonight, you'll be
Yeah,
able
right
to
now.
do it. If you don't smoke, probably by like maybe 6 o'clock tonight, you'll be able to hit it.
Hello.
I just got your text. What the fuck's the matter with you?
Fucking pissed off. You barely fucking
Oh.
talked to me at all, Casey, today. And that fucking piece of shit, he keeps putting shit in your goddamn head. And you can't tell me that he's not, because you already told me that he is.
You don't even know if I talked to him today, dumbass.
Did you? I guarantee you
No.
did.
Oh, you
haven't?
guarantee it?
Well,
I did
well,
it.
that's a fucking surprise. Usually you can't go a day without talking to him and asking for his advice and his opinion on everything. Usually you're out on Friday night with him so he can have his free little getaway weekend with you.
Free little getaway
do it.
weekend, huh?
Oh, yeah, for him. Free for him. Stays at your fucking house all weekend. gets his fucking face in your ear and tells you all kinds of shit. You seem to stick up for the fucking cocksucker all the goddamn time. You certainly stand by him.
Well, don't call him a cocksucker.
No, he's a cocksucker.
You're a cocksucker.
No, I'm not.
Out of the two of you, you're the only one who's had a Nancy.
Listen to you. Listen to you, Casey.
You're the only one who's
standing up
stepped
for
on
him
a
again.
dildo.
You're standing up for him again.
Which one of you two has a picture online licking a dildo?
Oh, there you go. Fucking stand up for him some more, Casey.
Well, you're the one calling him a cocksucker.
God forbid anybody say something bad against Alex Jackass Jones.
Oh, good one.
The amazing theorist.
The amazing theorist.
That's got the government after him, so he has to stay at Casey's house on the weekends. The government can't get him at his house during the week. It's just on the weekends. They can find him at his house on the weekends, so he's got to hide at Casey's house. That makes a lot of fucking sense.
Why the government
you probably never thought about that.
What?
Huh? So you probably never thought about that, did you? That government can get him at his house during the week?
That's not why he's staying at my house.
That's what you told me. You're protecting your friend.
He's staying at my house so he doesn't drive home drunk. He doesn't like to do that, unlike you.
There you go. Protect him some more.
Protect him from what? Are you going to kill him?
From me talking bad about him, Casey.
Not really protecting him.
Gotta stick up for him.
Only because you're talking shit about my friend.
Well, look at what your friend's doing.
What do you want me to say? Yeah, he's a cocksucker.
Look at what your friend's doing, Casey. He's talking shit about me. You sticking up for me to him? No, you're not. Instead, you're doing what he tells you to.
No, I don't.
You do till you change your damn number. I know he's probably told you more shit.
Dude, you have a document that says you fantasize about children. I made the decision myself. I don't want you to have my number.
Yeah, whose advice was that?
Everyone's advice.
Everyone? Well, you pointed out it was
Alex's
Alex's
would tell me
advice.
not to give you my number.
You pointed out it was Alex's advice. So that I wouldn't sue you in case I thought it was catfishing you.
I made the choice. I asked him if I did the right thing, and he said yes.
What did you ask him for?
What do you mean?
Why would you ask him?
Because he's my friend and he gives me good advice. Who do you want me to ask?
So you couldn't make the decision without asking him.
I did make the decision, and then I asked him if I did the right thing.
Because you didn't trust me.
Right.
Just like you don't trust me that I'm telling you the truth about this.
Correct.
You need the proof. And you need the proof, and you
Lauren,
keep backing up. You know that I'm trying to get you the proof. You know that I have not backed up on anything that I have said.
Everyone wants proof, Lauren. I trust multiple professionals who have no reason to lie.
You know the extent that I'm going to get the proof for you.
Oh, yeah, only by powerful people are trying very hard. You have the proof right now?
Jesus Christ, Casey, I can't. What do you want me to do? Go to probation and say, you get that right now.
Yeah, you can use right
now.
Yeah, go do that. That's exactly what I want you to do.
Yeah, because Casey wants it right now. It has to happen.
If you want to talk to me all day, then yeah, that's what I need. I'm not interested in talking to someone who fantasizes about little girls. So yeah, I need the proof now.
I guess you should have been talking to me then, shouldn't you?
Are you acknowledging that you fantasize about little girls?
I said you should have been talking to me. Because I don't fantasize about them. I don't fantasize about them, Casey.
Oh, it sounded like you said I shouldn't be talking to you.
I said you should have been talking to me.
Oh, it sounded like you said I shouldn't be.
Well, it didn't say I shouldn't.
Oh, I thought you said I shouldn't be.
I said you should have been talking to me.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I shouldn't be.
You keep backing up, Casey. And
Yeah.
when you know damn well I'm telling you the truth.
I don't know damn well you're telling the truth. I trust the professionals who have no reason to lie. Given your previous charge, it makes perfect sense that you would fantasize about children, Lauren. It makes perfect sense to me. I have no reason to suspect that a psychological doctor, a probation officer, and a polygraph test person are the ones lying. You're the one who's lied to me many times. As far as I know, they're not liars. And because you've been charged for pedophilia before, and you're on a sex offender registry, it makes perfect sense that I would need proof for anyone in the world who wants to talk to you. Everyone needs proof that you're not a dangerous person. You have real life underage victims, Lauren.
Unfucking believable.
It really is unfucking believable.
It really is unfucking believable.
It really is unfucking believable.
I've been honest with you about the whole fucking thing. Even told you.
I don't know that, Lauren. You can say that all you want. I don't know that.
Have I changed my story at all?
No.
Do you think you'd be able to tell something from that?
No. You actually have changed your story.
You know that I've been pissed off about this before you even noticed anything about it.
Lauren, you've actually changed the story many times. First you said it was Sean, then you said it wasn't Sean. It changes.
Yeah, I know, and that was my fault because I was super pissed off at Sean at the time, and everything was Sean's fault at the time.
Yeah, so you've changed it multiple times already.
Keep fucking saying shit, Casey. It doesn't matter. I didn't fucking say it anyway, so.
Great. Well, then I hope to see that on the proof.
No. Oh, you'll see it on the proof, but you're backing up so fucking much. The thing is, you know.
Why wouldn't I? I'm not going to get closer to a sexual predator.
Well, then you should keep fucking getting closer to me then.
The story about the high school girls has changed multiple times too.
No, sure it is.
Then the question the polygrapher asked, you changed also.
No, sure it is. Everything's fucking changed. I try to fucking be completely honest.
I'm telling you what you've changed about your story.
I try to remember.
Literally did.
Yeah. I don't need to go through it again because I already told you how my memory is.
You said it, not me.
Think about it. Yeah. But as far as that, I've been pissed off about that since the first time I read it.
Because now it's a photo of your nephew, but before it was the high school crushes. You lie so much you can't even keep it straight.
I said it was the high school what?
Girls.
The part about seeing the minor naked?
Yeah.
That was my nephew. That's the only one that I've seen naked, a picture of naked.
And
that's
you said
the only one.
Psych report. You said this. You told me the psych report proved that you were misdiagnosed, and you said it was going to exonerate you.
Yeah. And what did I think? I didn't say it was going to exonerate me. You fucking threw that out on your own.
And yet you were pissed about it at the time you got it, as I can see through the emails you sent. And you see right now how the story is changing?
No, not on my end, it's not. I didn't say it, Casey, so you can believe what you fucking want, you know. So you keep fucking backing up, and by the time we get the proof, you can be backed up so much, I don't know if there's going to be a chance for us anyway, because you just keep backing up.
Well, that's the risk that we have to take, unfortunately, because I'm not going to keep getting close to you if you're a pedophile.
Well, I'm not, so you should keep getting close to me.
Well, I'll see that on the proof.
Hopefully we get the proof soon. Because you get Alex in your ear fucking whispering everything. Don't tell me you don't, because you already told me you did.
She comes.
Is she there?
She's there. She put her picture there, though. She didn't go on video.
What the heck?
Her mic's off and her camera's off.
Jamie?
Hello.
Casey, your camera's on, but it's really, really blurry.
How do I fix that?
I don't know. You're smarter with these things than I am.
Like adjust it. Does that look good? No, it doesn't. Why is your name Pablo Picasso?
Because that's what I wanted to use.
What's with the toilet paper? Are you taking a shit?
It's not toilet paper, that's paper towel.
You're not on the toilet right now?
No.
That was your wiener.
That pink sink, Jamie, pink corner sink I was gonna put there, that's that right there. That's the pipe to it, and there's paper towels.
Holy crap.
You gonna give us a tour?
Can we get a tour?
You can turn your camera on and give me a tour.
My camera is on.
Your camera ain't working with a crap. Why?
Jamie, can you see it? I don't know how to. Oh no, I just downloaded
She seems fine enough for me.
She's like really, really blurry with me.
I mean, I can see myself back. Like, there's a picture of me in the top right of my camera. You see me?
I can see you waving your hands, and I can see the outline of your face, but I can't. It's not clear at all.
Oh.
I mean, it's like literally blurry.
I see the outline of her tits.
You want to see my tits?
Yeah, don't forget, we got to keep it PG.
Oh,
no
yep,
PG.
PG.
That's what Ashley said. She said, just please keep it PG because I have to watch this.
So she has to watch this later?
Well, if something's not PG, then she has to watch it.
Well, how would she know it's not PG unless she watches it?
Because the monitor plays with dollar.
Oh, gotcha.
Are you telling you a lie?
A what?
Are you telling a lie?
No.
Oh, now, Lauren, your camera got blurry.
Mine did?
Yeah, now I can't see you.
How about now?
No.
That's weird.
Oh, wait. Now it's back to normal.
Can you see me?
Yeah, it's normal now. It looked like there was like a fog over it or something.
I gotta turn the volume up. Check the volume down here too.
I think my connection's messed up or something. I'm not really sure. I'm not computer savvy.
She has bad internet.
Holy, I can hear us.
I just cranked the volume up to 100.
Oh, don't do that.
She has bad internet.
I
How's
have
that?
good
Is
internet.
that
That's
better?
good. Yeah.
All right. Jamie, how come you don't have your camera on? Casey, you're still blurry. I don't know why you're so blurry.
I don't know how to fix that, Lauren.
Many reasons, the first being I don't have my face done.
You're beautiful anyway, Jamie. Doesn't matter if you have your face done or not.
So what's going on?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
And
you
this
gotta turn your volume down, Lauren. It's very loud.
is still loud?
Yeah.
How's that?
you don't have
That's
headphones
better.
or something.
You what, Jamie?
You don't have headphones or something.
No, I got my headset. I've got speakers attached to it also.
All right. Well,
Is your TV on?
Yep.
are you on a laptop or on like a desktop computer?
See my speakers?
I see them. Wow, those are nice.
I get two of them. One on the right hand side and one on the left. Is the TV too loud?
Why do you have the TV on?
Because it's on Three's Company.
Baby, what's the matter?
Why is she crying?
Baby, are you okay?
What happened?
It's just been a confusing few days.
Be all right, honey.
Well, what's the deal with you two?
I don't know. She knows I love her. I'm just waiting to see if she wants me or not. I'm just giving her time. She's special and she knows it.
You look very nervous, Lawrence.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm not nervous. I'm happy. But I was hoping to get to see Jamie too, and I was actually hoping to get to see both of you.
You can see me, kind of.
Uh,
I don't know
You're
how
really,
to fix
you're really, really blurry.
maybe it's your computer.
Well, I'd rather have mine blurry than yours. I'd rather see you. Mine's coming in clear on mine,
Oh.
but it's blurry on yours. Wonder
What did you do today?
I had to fuck around with this thing with a monitor place. Get this on the monitor, or the monitor on this. And Elton stopped by. Thought he might want to buy the wood stove that I have out there, so he stopped by and looked at that. Then I spent the rest of the day cleaning up the house and trying to get some crap out of the living room because it was irritating me.
Okay.
All right.
All you are blurry and Casey is sort of blurry. Everything's so blurry and everyone's so fake.
I'm not fake. I'm still right here. That sucks in Casey's so blurry. I don't know why she's so blurry on here.
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm on my computer volume now. Is that
Seems
too loud?
good enough to me.
I can hear you fine.
Okay. All right, I'll give you a tour. If it winds up blurry, then I can't do anything about that because I'll be moving.
It's okay.
I'll give you a tour. If you see any messes, you gotta deal with it because there's mess all around here. All right. This is the closet.
That's the ceiling of the closet.
It is. That hole right there, that's actually where that fan right there on the floor goes. I gotta put it all together and put it up there. But and that's there you go. We'll just go like that. Okay.
Okay.
Now I gotta turn these lights on. All right, this right here is the bathroom.
Oh, looks pretty good.
I was getting there. I've got all the tile for the other part of the shower. That part of the shower there. I can't see where I'm pointing at.
I can see a shower. Is that cardboard on the wall?
No, it's pink stuff. It's like a kind of like a felt paper type of stuff. It's so that the moisture can't get on the sheetrock.
You use that shower?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a tub. It's a nice tub. I gotta clean it though. It's huge. I like it. I like big tubs. This is a mess because I did a bunch of laundry today and I haven't folded any of it. This is the laundry room.
You have so many clothes, but you wear like 3 outfits.
Those jeans are not. They're not the best jeans in the world. They've got all kinds of holes in them. So I only use them if I have to go under the trailer or something like
nice.
that.
You can see.
Uh-huh.
See the bedroom.
All right. Okay.
You gotta hold it a little bit lower because you're pointing it at the ceiling.
Okay, that's where the walk-in closet is.
Yes.
I'll go from there and go around.
Is that a treadmill?
Yeah, I got to put it to use.
Oh, that's a nice painting. Where'd you get it?
I don't remember where I got that.
Pretty.
I think I got that at one of the auctions that I go to, or used to go to. Haven't been to in a while. And there's Roscoe and Sadie.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's back around to the closet. All right.
Roscoe looks like a burrito.
A burrito. Turn the lights on here. He's wondering what I'm doing because I'm turning all the lights on, so he's picked his head up. Okay. This right here is the kitchen.
Okay. What's that? Oh,
What?
calendar.
Yeah, I gotta get a new calendar. That's from December. I just haven't gotten a new one yet. But I didn't want to just leave an empty space there.
Yeah.
That in there is the living room. So I'll go in there in a minute. But
let's see your refrigerator. Give us a tour of the fridge.
I'll give you the tour of the fridge tomorrow. I have to clean the inside out.
No, you gotta show me now.
I was gonna do it. I was gonna clean it out today, but I didn't get a chance to. Oh my God, you're fucking demanding. There's the fridge.
It looks pretty clean to me.
No, it's not. It's got sticky stuff in there from honey and barbecue sauce and strawberries and all these cupboards are coming out. Well, if you look up here, okay, this is the ceiling. Let me see if I can show this to you a different way. The light won't shine on it. Okay, can you see how the ceiling is? Over here is sheetrock, and this plastic stuff here. Then this tile over here. This is the old shit over here. This plastic stuff is there just because I cut back further than what I really needed to, because I wanted to put the sheetrock up there, and so I take that plastic shit down. All this is coming off a year, all this tile and everything. Actually, all this stuff here is all coming out, all the cupboards and everything. So all those cupboards are all coming out, and all new cupboards are going to be put in there. It'll all be new ceiling. But the only thing I have left to do is from the kitchen right back to, for the outside walls, at least. Right back to here. This right here. Okay, there's my TV, and right here on this wall, that's gonna be a half. That's gonna be a half wall. Let me stand back here a little bit so you can see it better. Okay, you see where the TV is?
Yeah.
This is like going. Which way is it going on? Okay, there's a TV right next to the TV right there.
Mhm.
Right, if I can get my hand, I'm trying to watch my hand both ways here. Okay, right there. All right, between the TV and the filing cabinet. That's gonna be a half wall. You know, this right here.
Mhm.
That's gonna be a post. And
Okay.
this right here isn't even gonna be here. None of this is gonna be here. It's all gonna be
What is
half.
this?
And then it'll step out here. And this is out here will be the entranceway.
So you're knocking down both of these walls?
Yep. Hold on, I gotta set my computer down. Okay. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there's the freezer.
There a dead woman in there?
Oh, watch her get in there.
Oh, well, it looks nice.
This is the hallway. All this still needs to be done here.
Oh, yeah.
This is the guest bathroom.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you had a guest bathroom.
Yeah. Small. And it's the guest bedroom. All this needs to be redone.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you've had the tour.
Nice. Well, it looks good. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Good the deck too. You won't be able to see it there, but that's the window to the back.
Oh, okay.
And let me go out here and get cold. There's my grill. In case you've seen my grill before.
Yes, I've seen it.
This is the dog pen out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't you have chickens out there and stuff?
Yeah, well, I got rid of the chickens. I just got rid of them today.
Got rid of them today?
Yeah.
Where'd you get
Somebody
them?
stopped buying them. Somebody stopped. I don't know who the people were.
Oh,
But,
really?
yeah, the guy from the dump, I asked him if he knew anybody that wanted any chickens.
Oh.
He said he'd ask around. So he asked around and somebody wanted them. So they stopped by and I got rid of them.
Oh, cool. Where's your cat?
Where's my cat? Minnie, Minnie, Minnie. Minnie, Minnie, Minnie. Come here. Sophie, watch out. Come here, Minnie. Hey, you want to see something? Roscoe, move. No, move. Come here, over here. Stop.
Look at that body.
Yeah, look at my belly. I got rid of part of it, then I gained 5 pounds back. All right, you want to see something funny? Watch this. Can you see that red light?
Yeah.
You see the cat?
Oh, that's funny.
Minnie, Minnie, Minnie.
Oh my.
She's usually here with me. See if I can turn that off some, down some. I usually have her chasing it all the way up and down the The length of the trailer.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
Come here, Minnie. Come here. Come on. Know a dream is like a river. Usually I start singing, she'll jump up on my lap. She's busy though.
Yeah.
Giving herself a bath. This sucks. I can't see either one of you.
We need
What do
to
you want to
talk.
do about it?
I'd like to be. I don't know what we can do about it. I'd like to be able to see you.
What'd you say, Jamie?
We need to talk.
Me and you?
This confusion is killing me.
What's so confusing, Jamie?
You look all around the room, Lauren. Like you don't look. You ever look directly at the camera? You're like looking all around, looking at the wall.
I'm sorry. You want me to look at? How's this?
Oh, a lot better. Better than your eyes just going all over the place.
All right. How's this?
You're all rolling them. You're funny.
I like being humorous. It's something to do.
Yeah, it's something to do.
Yeah.
You
Jamie,
look
you
very
okay?
uncomfortable.
Huh?
Said you look very uncomfortable.
I'm not uncomfortable. I'm fine. I just really wish I could see you two.
Lorne, when we agreed to break up, I went out on a date with Rod that night and he told me he wanted to give it another shot. I don't know what to do. I'm in love with two men.
Hello?
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 What are you doing?
Nothing. You said to call you.
Oh. I thought you were going to go to the beach.
I said at noon.
You said you may?
I said at noon.
You know. So, how's your head?
Fine.
Don't have a hangover?
No, I'm good.
That's too bad. I was hoping you'd have a hangover.
Okay, how'd your meeting go with Julie?
That's all you called for. You didn't call to talk to me. You just wanted to know how much the meeting went.
You told me to call you to talk about the meeting.
Well, I figured you just want to call to talk to me. I told you we can talk about the meeting later. Didn't have to do it right now.
Well, it's fine. I just called you. We can talk about it now.
Off a rush there, aren't you?
No, what is your problem? You're the one who told me to call you so we can talk about Julie. And then I do it and now you're being a bitch?
Well, I just being a smart ass. Not being a bitch. Just giving you a hard time. The meeting with Julie was interesting. It's very, very interesting. Do you want to know if I was recording our meetings? I said no. So, no more documents or anything like that. Well, after we're face to face. Because my ass is in the sling. And I'm not going to get it in the sling anymore.
Well, what happened?
Because of it, they know about the documents that I sent you. I tried to tell you before. Once we're face to face, I can send you anything I want, and they're not going to.
I know, I understand that. I'm saying what happened in the meeting.
What I'm telling you, what happened? They know about what I sent. Everything I sent, every text that you and I send, they can read it.
What text were they looking at?
My psyche valve.
Mm-hmm.
They know I sent that. They know I sent you an email that Julie sent me, which is, I didn't realize it, but it's a breach of contract.
What's the breach of contract?
Well, be advising anybody else of anything that is in writing in the meeting. In mine and her meeting, it's supposed to stay private between me and her. I mean, I can tell people about it, but I'm really not. Apparently, it's not a good idea for me to send an email from her to anybody else.
Oh, so what does that mean?
Or even from probation. Apparently, I'm not supposed to be sending anything from probation either. But once you and I are face to face, that's a different story because they've met you and they know you and they know what role you play in my life.
So what happened?
She could stop seeing me, but she says she's not going to because she believes in me.
She believes in you?
Yeah. She says, I know. She says, I know you're doing good and you're trying and you really want to believe this girl. And, she said that her and Ashley really want to believe you too. And she said, but after all the catfishing, they're just skeptical until they go face to face. There's nothing that I can do about it. My ass is such a sling with every time we frig around and you don't show up and you know the airplane tickets didn't help, the throuple didn't help, none of it helps. That's why everybody thinks they can fucking dick around with me and play with probation. It just winds up being a disaster.
So what did Julie say about getting that proof?
She can't say anything about it. That's probation. Julie asked me, she said, how are you going to show her? How are you going to give her the proof? I said, well, the only way that I can do it, I guess, is to get polygrapher to sign something saying that I didn't say that, which I didn't say that. I told Julie exactly what happened. Julie understands more about what I'm talking about now because it's, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up. She knows how I feel about. I actually went back even to Molly and Melissa with Julie told her. And I said it was the way I was feeling at the time. I didn't mean to do what I did, and it wound up happening that way. And there's nothing I can do about it. I wish I could take it back, and I can't. No, I said I live with this stuff every day in my head, and it bothers me. It bothers me so fucking bad. There's nothing that I can do about it. Even right now, I'm fucking choking up this shit. Fucking hate talking about it either.
Well, don't choke up.
Well, I do because even that picture that was sent to me, that child porn, it's in my head and I can't get it out. I don't want it in my head.
Why is it in your head?
Huh?
Why is it in your head? What do you mean?
Because I can't get it out of my head. I hate it. I hated it. I was pissed off about it then, and to this day, I'm still pissed off about it. I've never seen child porn. Never wanted to see it. It was bad enough of what I went through when I was a kid. I didn't ever want to see that shit. I broke down a few times with Julie because shit that's fucking going on bothered me. Then I got Mom on top of that. Roy was drunk at Mom's yesterday, and that fucking get all. Mom went out and tried to move Roy's chair out of the garage, and she couldn't do it. You know, it's fucked up shit. Why is Megan you so bad and blaming me, Casey?
So what are you gonna do?
Huh?
So what are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? There's nothing I can do until you show up.
So you won't be able to get any proof?
I'm just not. No, I won't be able to get any proof at all. He's not gonna get. The polygrapher's not gonna give that to me. That would mean his name. I'm probably gonna have to sue him for putting that down there. That's probably what's gonna wind up happening.
And you won't be able to hear the recording yourself?
Not unless I give it to my lawyer.
You definitely should sue him. If you put down that you're fantasizing about kids and you said you weren't actually doing that, you should sue him.
No, I know I should. He's part of the government too, you know. He works for them.
Yeah.
They hire him like $300 an hour. Something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot. It costs a lot. There's only two of them in the state. In the whole
That's
state of
crazy
Michigan.
that he told you his hourly wage.
Huh?
So that's crazy that he told you his hourly wage.
No, it wasn't him who told me. I think it was either my probation officer or it might have been Gene, the first counsel that I had. He's my probation officer then or Gene. I can't remember who it was. Seems like it was Gene. I had Gene. I think she said something about how much you call.
So has Ashley heard the recording yet?
What?
Has Ashley heard the recording yet?
I don't know. I haven't heard from Ashley since Friday, so she would have called. She would have called me or texted me right after she watched it. So she had to request it. I'm assuming that she had to request it from him. So he would have to send it to her, and I don't know if he sends it by email or regular mail or what. But I remember what happened. It's clear as this is. Exactly like I told you. I told him the same thing that I told Sean, that I was offended by the dress that they had her wearing because of the predators that are out there.
Well, so how do you know you can't get any of the info if you haven't talked to any of them yet?
What do you mean, how do I know if I can't get any of the info?
Like get the recordings and stuff. If you haven't talked.
Julie and Ashley talked already. They've been talking since I emailed Julie. The emails that I did to Julie. When Julie told me that she wants to talk to me on Sunday. That's what she was talking about. She had already talked to Ashley by the time today got here. They keep in touch with each other so they know what's going on.
So Ashley won't be able to send the proof to your lawyer?
Oh, Ashley can send anything to my lawyer that my lawyer wants.
So you can have your lawyer request it?
I can have her, my lawyer can request it. That's going to cost me money to do that.
And then your lawyer can send it to you?
No, my lawyer can't send it to me unless I don't use him for a lawyer. Then he'll keep it in his files until I get my next lawyer, or if I wind up representing myself.
Well, if you're paying him to get the recording, he should be able to give it to you.
Yeah, but he keeps it in his files with my files in his files.
Yeah. He can keep it wherever he wants, but he can send it to you still.
Hold on, I gotta pay attention to this corner.
Okay, how's my bank account look?
Well, let's see. Your bank account. You have a charged-off checking account that has a past due balance of $9,289.76. You have another charged-off. Oh no, that's a loan. You have a loan that's charged off for $9,289.76. You have another loan that is charged off, and the due amount is $4,902.03. Your savings account is overdrawn $34.68, and your checking account is overdrawn $90.85.
All right, go into my checking account, see what that overdrawn is. Because I checked it earlier and it wasn't overdrawn. I've been trying to be careful to make sure it's not getting overdrawn because I've been paying a lot of bills.
So you have a pending amount, or it's from Life Alert Emergency.
Wonder if is that the only pending amount on there?
No, you have a withdraw from creditreview.com for $40.
Yeah, that one. They were supposed to take. I tried calling them to cancel that, and they have the wrong number on there, and I can't find it. Can't go on the internet to find it because they had me blocked on the internet. So they're able to keep taking $40 out of me every month until I can get back on the internet to get the number to get tell them to cancel that shit. Now those were already taken out though, right? Wasn't Life Alert was already taken out, wasn't it?
It was scheduled to come out on the 5th, but it's listed under pending. What's a Life Alert?
I got Life Alert from Mom. It cost me $89 a month. Well, it cost me, I think, $270 or something like that. I don't know. The receipt's somewhere in there, or the amount somewhere in there. It was taken out of my checking account. I think it was no, maybe it was $199.
What was?
Oh, $190, $199, something like that. To start the Life Alert. It was like $190 or $199 to start it, and then $89 a month. You can look in there tomorrow and it'll be different. It'll look better for a minute. Until I pay some bills.
Yeah, you have no money.
Well, it's kind of intentional because I'm trying to get my bills all paid and caught up from when I weren't working, which they're actually almost all caught up now.
What are these charged off ones?
One was my upgrade loan, which they weren't supposed to be charged off. They were supposed to let me pay them, but they wound up charging them off. Then one was from my Credit One credit card. That wasn't supposed to be charged off. That 6 months that I wasn't able to collect unemployment, I had the insurance so that my payments would be made on time every month.
Well, this one you haven't paid since January.
That one I haven't paid since. That's going to be upgraded.
And the other one you haven't paid since April.
The other one is the Credit One. Credit One
What's
Bank.
the smaller one?
The $2,000 one?
No, the $4,900 one.
That one's upgrade. See, I haven't even looked in there at them. I've been busy, so I didn't even know they were going to put them on there. But when I got different status for my bank, for my bank account.
Okay, so we were talking about 2 different loans. How many loans do you have?
I don't have that many loans out.
Well, you have these 2, and you weren't even talking about these ones.
Okay, well, I had my Dodge Journey, which that was charged off, but they've been sending me letters on that. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. No, that went back in 2017. When the hell was that? I think it was 2019.
Because you have 2, like,
Maybe 20.
one is almost 10,000, and the other one is almost 5,000.
I don't know what the 10,000 one is.
That says you have 265.81 due right now, and then the other one has 96.75 due.
I think that one's upgrade. The one that's almost 5,000.
I'm curious why people are still giving you money.
Well, because I'm trying to rebuild my credit, but
by taking money and not paying it back?
No, I've had every intention of paying it back. And
well, I'm sure you did, but how is that helping you fix your credit by not paying it back?
Well, it wasn't. That's why I'm trying
Didn't you just buy a $300 cement mixer the other day?
I did.
Well, why not pay these loans off?
Well, because it's either I buy the $300 cement mixer and mix my own cement, or I take out a loan to get a cement mixer in here.
Or you don't get a cement mixer at all because you can't afford it.
I get the cement mixer, which I already got, and I mix my own cement so I can build my pad for my house and slowly but surely get my house the way I want it.
Okay, well, pretty soon you're going to be homeless. You'll have to sell your house because you're in so much debt.
No, I'm not.
I mean, why is putting cement under your trailer important when you have 2 loans in this account that total $15,000 that are past due?
Okay, put yourself in my shoes.
Fuck no.
Don't be a smart ass. You're going to be coming out here.
To what, the sidewalk?
Huh?
To what, the sidewalk? Because you're not going to have a home?
Oh, I'm going to have my home. I'm not losing my house. I want my house to look better when you're here, so I'm trying to do everything I can to get it to look better.
I mean, I just saw the video and the picture of that inversion table, and,
Of the what?
that inversion table that you got.
Oh, yeah.
And, you have a lot of work to do.
Oh, I know I got a lot of work to do. But what you saw there, that's actually going to be torn apart pretty soon.
Oh.
So I've got all the lumber to build the addition because of that tear down house that I did. So, well, almost all lumber. I got to buy some 2x8s, but.
I mean, shouldn't you be working like 6 jobs to pay this back?
No.
You just don't want to pay it back?
No, I want to pay it back, but I'm not going to work 6 jobs to pay it back. Where would I fix?
Yeah, better just to be 15K in debt.
Where would I fix jobs in on my schedule?
Not literally 6 jobs, but you should be definitely working more.
I worked 69 hours last week.
Well, work 69 more. How many hours are there in a week?
Let me see. There is 140, 180, 168, 168, I think. I do have to sleep. I only usually sleep like 4.5 hours a night. Maybe 5 hours if I'm lucky, 6 hours if I'm real lucky. I have my dogs to tend to. I have myself to tend to. I have things around the house that I do. I have my mom that I do stuff for. And I have work. I don't sit on my ass and do nothing.
Is this what the important thing is?
I'm trying to tell you something. That's why I did that. I think it's kind of important. You don't think it's important that I trust you?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So isn't that
I wonder how long it's going to be before you change the username and password.
Only if I see that my information on the internet, or if I hear of it being on the internet, which I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about with you.
Well, good.
It feels good to be able to trust you and not have to worry about it. That was a pretty hard road for me on that one. See, little by little, we'll make some headway.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really tell me about how you are. It only tells me that you don't know how to manage your finances.
Listen, I'm being honest with you about things. I'm not hiding anything from you. Doesn't it tell you something on that? It should. All kinds of different ways to look at things. People get tunnel vision, and all of a sudden their judgment goes haywire. In case I have a really good feeling about us. Even though half the time you sound like you're blah. Let's see, like that. Okay, so I have a question for you.
What?
Why do you not like answering my questions?
Why don't you like answering my questions?
I do answer your questions.
No, you don't.
What questions have I not answered?
I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
What did you say?
What do you mean, yeah?
I wasn't listening. What were you talking about?
You wasn't listening? I'm sorry, am I that boring? Alrighty. What questions have I not answered?
I don't remember.
Are you alone?
Am I alone?
Yeah.
That's a scary question. Why? Are you like outside of my house?
I'm not sure how I would be outside of your house if I'm in Maine.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. What the fuck kind of question is that?
Well, because you said yeah, it's something I never even asked any question that would require a yeah. And you said you weren't paying attention.
Usually, if I just say yeah, you'll just stop talking eventually. So I said yeah.
Well, usually, if you say yeah, I'll just stop talking.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
What?
Your voice changed.
That was probably the connection. You have bad weather there or something?
No, not here. It's probably because of that computer phone.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Maybe somebody's trying to hack into your line.
Well, I don't know how they would hack into it unless you told someone we were talking. Oh, wait a second, you did. You told Sue. So yeah, maybe someone's hacking into my phone.
I told Sue that I talked to you for a few times. Then I told her I'll talk to whoever the fuck I want to talk to. It's nobody else's business. So do you feel better now?
About what?
About us?
Why would I?
Well, I thought the fight that we had today, I thought that actually did us more good than it hurt us.
You were talking shit about Alex. I don't know what. We must have been having two different fights. I don't remember.
Do you get mad when I talk shit about Alex?
Not mad, just annoyed.
say. Why do you get annoyed?
Because you're talking shit about my friend.
Okay, so put yourself in my shoes. How would you feel then?
If I was talking shit about your friend?
If the tables were turned.
Yeah, I'd turn to the table. So you're saying how would you feel if I was talking shit about your friend?
Yeah. That I've done
I don't know. How would you feel if I was talking shit about your friend?
That I've done sexual stuff with that you met around the same time that. Okay, try understanding this way. How would you feel if you met two people around the same time and you asked the other person that you have already given your number to and been in face to face with, if you should give this other person that you met right before the person that you've been face to face with, if you asked his advice on whether or not to give the other person your phone number that you're actually interested in.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. Repeat that again. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Repeat yourself again. I don't know what you just said.
Okay. The same situation that's happened with us. You asked Alex for advice on whether or not you should give me your real phone number. And it was me that you were interested in. And you met me before you met Alex. But you've been face to face with Alex. But you took his advice when he doesn't even know me, but you do know me, and you have an interest in me. How would you, being in my shoes, how would you feel? Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
What happened?
With what?
You didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I wanted to just call you first.
Oh. Okay, so what's up?
Well, I was just reading through some of that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, well, first thing I want to mention is how come you lied to me about having sex with Paula?
How come I lied to you about having sex with Paula?
Yeah.
I didn't lie to you about having sex with Paula.
Well, you told me you did.
Yeah, I did.
On that paper, you tell them that you never had any sexual contact with her.
No, that was before. I didn't tell them the whole details of the whole thing. I told them around about what happened. They didn't get the version that you got because they just got the breakdown of it. They didn't ask me about having sex with Paula. They're the ones that said that I didn't have sex with her. I didn't tell them that. But everything that guy said, this is coming from the polygrapher, right? On the paper?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that he said on there, he twisted everything around that I said. That includes all the stories about, like, with Mary Ingalls. I told him that I had a crush on her when I was a kid. He twisted all that stuff around. So when I go to do the polygraph on August 4th, I got to bring this with me and lay it in front of him and show him that I know what he did. And it's no different than Sean. It's a good thing I'm out of Sean's class now, because I would do the same thing to Sean. I've already told Ashley about it. And I've told my counselor about it, that I'm going to put it right in front of the polygrapher. So he knows that I know that he twisted everything around that I said. And I'm going to tell him that I already told them that he twisted everything around. That's one of the reasons that I've been held back so much, because Sean and the polygrapher have been doing this shit for years.
Why didn't you mention this to me then?
Why didn't I mention about the stuff on there?
Yeah.
I was going to when we talked on the phone again. I even texted that to you. There's some stuff in there that I had to tell you some stuff about.
What do you need to tell me about?
That's the stuff I was going to tell you about.
About lying about having sex with Paula?
About them twisting stuff around. The polygrapher and Sean twisting the stuff around.
Well, what's that underlying stuff?
That's the stuff that he twisted around. That was me that underlined that stuff.
Well, so when he said that you admitted to fantasizing about the 9-year-old girl, what did he twist around?
That right there, I told him and I told Sean that I was upset about, there's a 9-year-old girl that sings the national anthem, comes on the news every morning at 5 o'clock. Or it comes on right before the news at 5 o'clock. And at the end of her singing the national anthem, they've got her walking in a field with a flag, and they have her wearing a really, really short skirt. And I told Sean and the polygrapher that I was upset about that because of the people that are out there that see that. I didn't think it was appropriate for her to be wearing such a short skirt like that. And they twisted it around. You see why I got to bring it into the polygrapher and set it in front of him?
Well, what about failing the part? It says you admitted to fantasizing about girls ages 10 to 14.
No, yeah. When I was a kid, I told the polygrapher that I thought back to when I was a kid about the girls that I had something to do with when I was a kid. Like, one of them that nobody knows about is Sherry. Sherry was a girl that I had hunts for a long time. She was my girlfriend. Actually, the first year that she moved in Cambridge, she was my brother's girlfriend. Then went to school in the following summer. It was me and her. And after that, apparently she didn't think she fit into my family for some reason. So she wound up going with other guys during the school year. But I still liked her. But we were good friends for a long time after that. And actually, I think I was like 30 the last time I saw her. But it was like when I was that age. When I was that age, it's girls that I liked when I was that age. That's what they're saying. That's what they're twisting around. They literally twisted around everything I said.
It says the Paula thing was in the clinical interview. So you told that to the psych evaluator.
No, the psych evaluator, I told the psych evaluator that I did have sex with Paula. I told her everything that I told you about with Paula, I told her about. I even told Ashley about.
So you masturbated to the thought of kids from high school?
No. From girls that I went to high school with, those were the ones that I thought about. That I had.
Yeah, but you knew them in high school, right?
Yeah, they were my age.
Well, back then they were.
Yeah, back then they were. Now they're still my age. I just thought about them from back then.
Yeah, when they were in, you thought about the high school version of them.
Yeah, because that's all I remember that they look like.
Yeah, and they were kids back then, Lord.
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking of it in that way.
How were you thinking of it?
Just because they were girls that I liked.
Yeah, but you were picturing 10 to 14-year-old kids. You don't see how that's kind of fucked up?
No, that was when I was in high school. The girls from high school.
I know that, but you were doing it recently, it says. You were thinking about high school girls when you were masturbating, according to the psych evaluations, the last 7 months.
According to the psych evaluation, the last 7 months.
Or, I mean, however long ago you took this thing.
But there were girls that were my age that I was trying to think about.
I don't know how you're not understanding what I'm saying. Yeah, but you were picturing them as kids. It's the image of kids. That'd be like pulling out your yearbook and masturbating to a picture of a girl in there. Just because she's 50 years old now, you were jerking off to the 16-year-old picture of her.
I see I understand what you're saying, but at the time I wasn't thinking about it like that because I was the same age as them.
That's the problem.
What?
That you should be thinking about it like that.
Well, I don't think about it anymore because after when I think it was Sean that I said that I told Sean about that too, and he made me think about that in that sense too. And I was like, yeah, I didn't really think of it that way.
Well, I'm just confused. Why did you fail the polygraph?
I'm not sure why I failed the polygraph. I'm trying to remember. But that was how long ago was that? That was
2021, it says.
2021.
The recent one. Why did you fail all the polygraphs of being attracted to kids? They asked you in March and in February.
I don't know why I failed them. I was honest with them about everything.
Well, yeah, you were honest, and they wrote it down. You told them about the 9-year-old girl and stuff.
Yeah, I told them about that stuff, but I wasn't attracted to her. I wasn't masturbating to her. I wasn't masturbating to any of them. The high school girls, yeah, that were my age when I was that age, but I didn't think of it in that way, and Sean brought it to my attention about that. And then I understood it. But I never had any attraction to any. He twisted around everything that I told him. He twisted around.
I just don't get why you don't understand that children are off limits.
I understand that. I am not attracted. Casey, what are you doing?
I'm asking you why you were jerking off to images of high school girls you went to school with. I'm just confused why.
Because they were the same age as me, and that's what I was thinking about. I wasn't thinking about, them being kids at the time. I was just thinking about them when I was a kid.
Yeah, you were thinking about them from back when you were a kid, when they were also kids and you're 50 years old.
Right,
you weren't jerking off and thinking about them as 50-year-olds. You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. It didn't dawn on me that I was thinking about it like that.
Yeah, but you understand now that you were thinking of it like that.
Yeah, now I understand I was.
You understand now that at 50 years old you were jerking off to kids.
I understand that, and I don't do that anymore.
because I didn't think about it that way when I was doing it then.
I just don't get how you weren't thinking of that.
Casey, I know the kids are off limits. I don't jerk off the kids.
Well, what about the masturbating to the girl on Little House on the Prairie?
That's because I saw her in another show, and I told the polygrapher this. I saw her in another show, and I remember about her when she was in Little House on the Prairie, and I used to have a crush on her. And I still had a crush on her when I saw her in this other show when she was an adult. I told him about that. But, of course, he doesn't put that in there. This is why I got to bring that into him.
Well, why does it say that's not what was said, though?
Yeah, that's what was said. What he wrote and what was said are two completely different things. That's why I have to bring it into him to point it out to him and ask him why he's writing down different things that I actually say. Because if you look at the psych doctor's evaluation, the professional, you look at what she says, she's the one that gives me the test.
So which page is her page?
I could go up and look at it. Yeah, you're looking at the polygraph reports. Tests and measures. PAI. The PAI.
What page is that?
1, 2, third page in. And the fourth page in. Conclusions and recommendations. That's the psych doctor.
Well, she's talking about your self-report. Where's her words? Because all this starts with Mr. Armstrong's self-description. Mr. Armstrong indicates he, according to his self-report, the self-concept. Where are her words? That's not on page 3.
Hold on. Okay, look at the last sentence of every one of them.
Well, no, I should be looking at where it says conclusions and recommendations, right?
The last sentence of every one of them. Look at the last sentence on every one of them. Should be the last sentence on every one of them. And the first one, okay. The second paragraph, Mr. Armstrong answered all the questions in a consistent manner. He responded in a reasonably forthright manner and did not attempt to present an unrealistic or inaccurate impression that was either more negative or more positive than the clinical picture would warrant. Okay, now let me see.
Yeah, tell me where I'm supposed to be looking. You said the last sentence?
It's either the last two sentences or the last sentence.
Well, can you just point me to one? Because I'm not seeing any.
Okay.
Because it says certain elements of his self-description would suggest that's your self-description.
Right, okay. Now, go to the second to the last sentence. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that
That's
others...
what I was just reading. Of your self-description.
Right. But the last two sentences or the last sentence is what she is saying.
As part of his more general problems in close relationships, he may have difficulty trusting a treatment professional.
What?
That's the last sentence.
Yeah, that and the sentence before that too. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that others are likely to see him as being withdrawn, aloof, and somewhat unconventional.
That's based off your self-description. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she's the one that's giving me the test.
Yeah, that's a self-description. That's when you describe yourself.
Okay, so go down to conclusions and recommendations.
Yes, Mr. Armstrong was referred for this evaluation to get an understanding of his relationships and why he continues to be taken advantage of. Mr. Armstrong reports he does not have a history of ever having had a long-term, intimate relationship with an adult. He believes much of this is related to his friend choosing to date someone else. It seems more probable that it is related to difficulty with relationships in general. One of the factors that complicates understanding the underlying dynamics of Mr. Armstrong's relationships is that he is not a reliable reporter. So it becomes difficult to know whether he believes what he is saying is true when it's not, or whether he's aware he is providing inaccurate information. Mr. Armstrong's failed polygraphs suggest he has a pattern of withholding relevant information when asked about it.
Okay.
She's calling you a liar. She says you have a pattern of lying.
I know, to treatment providers, because I don't trust them.
Yeah.
And I haven't.
You lie to them.
I haven't since Gene. I haven't trusted. Which Sean was actually the one I didn't trust.
She's saying you lie to everyone.
No, I don't lie to everyone. It's like the polygrapher. I pointed it out to Ashley. That it's fucking bullshit because he twisted everything around that I said.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep going through what the polygrapher said, or the psyche eval, the conclusion, okay?
Well, look back up here. Look.
Well, no. We're going to go through the conclusion where she put her thoughts.
All right. Why you're right?
Mr. Armstrong described himself as being taken advantage of by women on the internet who post their conversations with him. He said he was, quote, too trusting, and that's why they took advantage of him. When confronted with accusations that he would get drunk and yell at the woman, he again portrayed himself as the victim, noting that they had, quote, made him fall in love with them and then cheated on him. His calling them, quote, sluts and yelling at them suggests a more combative, if not abusive, relationship than he suggests. It is unknown whether the other women believe they are in a romantic relationship with Mr. Armstrong, where sexual fidelity would be expected. It may be more helpful to conceptualize the relationships as mutually abusive rather than him being taken advantage of by people who have manipulated him. In treatment, this would include looking at the ways he was abusive and controlling. It will be important for him to shift his mindset from one where he is the victim to one of him making choices that likely hurt others. It will also be helpful for him to think about the needs he's meeting through having these relationships. Throughout the interview, Mr. Armstrong spoke about his sex offender treatment as if he were still engaged in it. He said he was still in treatment because his provider wanted him to have a relationship. This contrasts with information provided at the referral. when it was reported he had been discharged from the program for saying he wanted to hurt sex offenders. Beyond this, it does not appear Mr. Armstrong has gained knowledge from the sex offender-specific treatment process. He was unable to identify what he had learned or what sort of changes he made. While it would be understandable if he could not articulate all the tools and interventions he has been exposed to, he was unable to identify any. This is particularly concerning given his admissions of using thoughts of young adolescents / pre-adolescents for sexual satisfaction during masturbation as recently as last year. That's hard for me to say, particularly given the nature of his offense, this is very concerning.
Where's it that you're reading that?
That is on page 5, the first two sections. She put the word admission, meaning you admitted it. It's on page 5. There's only 6 pages.
I'm reading, but apparently I didn't read it all.
And then look what Elise put at the very bottom of the last page. Victim stands for poor me are often found on lists of cognitive distortions that sex offenders use as ways of avoiding responsibility for their actions. He says you take a victim stance.
Me and Julie are getting to the bottom root of that problem. I'm fucking floored. Apparently I didn't fucking read it all, apparently. This is fucked up. It's so fucked up. I'm not attracted to fucking kids. God damn.
Well, then why did you admit it to her?
I didn't admit to her that I was attracted to kids.
Read through it then. Because it says that's the conclusion. That was her evaluation, and that's what she determined, and that's her job. What you were reading before was your self-report. She took your self-report into consideration and came to the conclusion that you're not honest, and then went into all the other stuff. You only read certain parts. You didn't read the whole thing.
This is fucked up right here. He said he was still in treatment because his provider wanted him to have a relationship. That's what they've been telling me.
Not according to police or whoever was the psych evaluator. They say that you're in there because you were taken out of there because you were threatening to beat up the other people in class or something.
3 years ago, I told Winnie. It was either 3 or 4 years ago. I told Winnie they recorded me and put it on the internet. then they wound up fucking putting it on the internet again, and John wound up hearing it. And that's what brought this whole thing on. That's
explain it.
That's why I am out of that class.
Where's the polygrapher's name on the report?
I don't know.
Because you keep saying that's the polygrapher, but this isn't the polygrapher. This is the psych evaluator.
Polygraph report. They're different people.
Yeah. So who wrote this report? Because you keep saying the polygrapher, but this is a thing from the psych evaluator.
I know. Well, she gets reports from probation. From what?
Yeah, this isn't the polygraph.
Yeah, the polygraph gets given to probation. Probation sends reports that they have to the psych eval.
Yeah, we're talking about the psych evaluator, where the psych evaluator is saying you told her you never had sex with Paula, and you told her that you had the fantasies about the kids. She's not going off of anything else. She's saying what you told her.
No, I didn't tell her that I did not have sex with Paula. I told her that I did.
But you did tell her that, though. But she put it down.
And she put down the wrong thing because I told her that I did. I don't tell anybody that I didn't have sex with Paula or with somebody that I did have sex with. I don't have a reason to do that. And with Paula, it pisses me off when you told me that she denies having sex with me when she's the one that came over to my apartment and had her boyfriend bring her over.
Well, what reason does the psych evaluator have to lie about this stuff?
Wait a minute. I'm going to tell you something that I haven't told anybody else. I wound up in the hospital.
I was on Tylenol once.
Yeah, Tylenol.
Was that the same time?
I get it.
I was on Tylenol once.
Yeah, Tylenol.
Was that the same time?
I get it. Like I said, I don't remember telling Winnie that. I don't remember telling anybody that. I thought
well, you do. I mean, what does that prove, though?
I did. That's the reason I went to the hospital.
Because she wouldn't have sex with you?
No, because she had sex with me, then had her boyfriend come back and get her.
So you tried to kill yourself with Tylenol?
Yeah. I didn't know Tylenol couldn't do any more than that at the time.
Well, then how come you self-reported that you've never been depressed?
Because I wasn't depressed. I was in love and I was hurt. The rest of my life was fine.
So why wouldn't you tell the evaluator that?
Embarrassment.
Embarrassment?
Yep.
These are the people doing a psych eval on you, Lauren. You should be telling them everything.
Well, I never thought to tell her about that.
Well, she says that. She says in her conclusion that you withhold information, so she's not stupid.
It's not that I withhold information, it's that I don't think of everything at the time.
Lauren, okay, I'm just going to ask you this straight out. Are you a virgin?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
The hell's up with no coffee?
Yeah, they don't have any this morning. We all put money in the coffee fund.
Fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Those fucking assholes. Boy, that makes me mad. It's about time to kick some ass, huh?
Maybe I'll pee in the coffee pot and show everybody.
There you go. Yeah, how'd the picnic go?
It was fun. It was colder than we thought, but it was fun. We don't get to see the snow very often.
How cold was it?
Up there it was probably like 50.
That's it?
Yeah, that's really cold for me.
I thought you said it was cold. I said it'd be warm here. Only like 42 or 43 right now here.
Oh no. 50's
Yeah,
cold.
that's warm. That's nice because it's melting the snow.
It makes your nipples cut through your shirt.
Doesn't make my nipples do anything. It makes me say, yeah, warm up and melt this crappy ass snow.
I imagined your nipples with little mouths saying, yeah.
Yeah, they don't say much.
Oh, they're quiet, huh? They're the strong, silent type?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you're funny.
Yeah. I gotta go to Mom's pretty soon and use their car. I gotta go to class.
Oh, okay. I thought you
I'm
went
home
today.
right now. I took a load this morning. I had to be done by 11, so I only had time to do one load because we're working there. Yeah, and the foreman didn't like it. So I told him, I said, there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
He said, you can shut your mouth. I said, what the hell?
Jeez. That's rude.
Yeah, I know. It fucking really pissed me off. It sucks because all I can do right now is just keep quiet and try to maintain my irritation.
Oh, yeah.
But I told Mom, I came back here and looked in the paper and called one guy for another job. I'm thinking about quitting there. I'm not really that happy with that place.
Yeah, you have
I'm
to.
working there. I like the people, but
You have to expand
Do
your
what?
horizons.
no, I know. Well, I got another job lined up, but they haven't called me yet. They want me to call the 1st of March, and I called them today. Oh, I'm ready to go.
Oh, good.
It pays a lot more. They law a lot more.
That'll
But
be fun.
I didn't have to wait around. That irritates me. So I'm thinking about just finding something else until I do go to work for them.
A grande
This
black.
place is really
No cream, please.
irritating me. This place is really irritating me.
Yeah, I mean, I know in the forum they said that they were able to search Facebook and find people who listed their employer as your employer and sent them messages on Facebook about you and the sting.
Huh?
I said, remember on the forum I was telling you about how they did a search for your employer, and people who had that in their profiles with your employer's name in common, that they received, stuff about you and the sting, like links. They said they sent links to you getting busted.
They sent links to who?
They didn't mention names. They said they did a Facebook search for your employer. And then when you're on Facebook, you can type out who your employer is on your About section. So they found people who worked with you, and they sent them the link of you getting busted.
Oh, really?
Thank you very much. Have a nice
Probably
day.
already seen that.
Yeah. Well, they sent it like
They probably already seen that shit anyway.
it was on 2 weeks ago on the forum.
Oh.
But the things, for some reason, when I printed everything out, it was weird. It didn't print the timestamps, and if there was a picture that was too big to be printed on a half page, because it was going to be like 90 pages, so I split them in half. But the pictures printed out big. So you're going to get those, and I hope you don't get in trouble, because some of them were the Photoshop pictures of your family, and they had triple X pictures in there.
Oh, cool.
Your family members.
Triple X people, photos of my family members?
Yeah, well, they put a picture of your mom on a naked old fat woman doing a sexual act. And they put all of those on there just for the harassment part, but I don't want you to get in trouble, so.
I'm not going to get in trouble for that.
Okay, good.
They won't. No, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, because it's not like you went out and went searching for porn or whatever. It's just used to harass you. So.
No. Well, if you say it'll be going right to my lawyer anyway.
Yeah, it wound up being not as much as I thought, but when I put it in on Saturday, I didn't notice the signs that I noticed today when I dropped off a greeting card, that Friday was the last mail day, and then tomorrow they're going to do the mail again because of the holiday. It's like President's Day or something.
Yeah, today's President's Day.
Yeah, and last Friday was a holiday too.
Last Friday was? What was last Friday?
Well, the way that they have it here, they don't split the President's Day.
Then it's New Year.
Well, they have President's Day Monday. It's supposed to be both Lincoln's and Washington's birthday, but here it's celebrated separately.
They just have it on the 19th, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a federal holiday today, but where we are, there was no mail Friday either. So.
Yeah, but you stuck it in the mail on Friday, right?
I put it in on Saturday, remember? I printed it out Friday night when I got home from work.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, Saturday wasn't a holiday at all. So
okay.
It was going out Saturday.
So it's on its way over to you
So
then.
it'd be, yeah, so it'd be Tuesday, Wednesday, tomorrow, Wednesday. You said overnight, or?
Oh, no. I just did the cheapest one. It said 3 to 5 days.
Regular mail? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I couldn't afford the other one.
Mom's anxious for me to get it.
Yeah, the overnight was like $38, and I couldn't afford that. So.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, regular mail was fine. It'll get here. Going 10 years, no, they have nothing. Wait another day or two.
Well, the last time I sent you something, it took 4 business days, remember? So it'll probably be the same thing this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I even stuck a pair of my underwear in there for you.
No, I hope you didn't.
No, I didn't. I'm just joking.
Smart ass.
I used them as the envelope.
So, oh, yeah, right. Did you seal it? Lick it and seal it?
Yeah, really. There's no rubber band around the paper. It's just my thong. No, I'm just kidding. There's nothing inappropriate in there. The only thing inappropriate are the pictures, but there's a reason why those are in there. It's not, to be sexual.
Well, my lawyer will be having that anyway. But, the people in the forum sent links to people that they think work for the same company that I work for.
They were bragging about it. So Pope Sam and Xavier said that they typed in your employer's name in Facebook, and they found people who listed your employer's name, and they sent your coworkers video of you from the sting, but they didn't give out the links to their Facebook pages, just the links to your family members' pages.
People, my coworkers, I'm gonna message anybody from my family anyway.
No, they just said that they sent your coworkers the sting, so they would make fun of you and call you Mr. Penis and stuff at your work.
No, they don't do that.
I hope not.
Yeah, they know better than to do that because that's harassment. So they know better than to do that. One of the company policies, you don't harass anybody at the workplace.
That's good. At least you have that protection.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know about. It irritates me.
They can get in trouble for that too, can't they? Harassing your coworkers.
Oh yeah. They're gonna get what's coming to them.
I hope so.
They're just like added charge on the added charge.
Excuse me.
And every time they make a stupid move, it adds on more charges.
Yeah.
It's their own ignorance.
Well, like I said, I only printed out the stuff that I thought was important. But there's a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah. I'll still want it and send it just so that way I've got it so that way I know what's there. My lawyer will know what's there. I'll have you give me a web address too. I don't think while I was there, they'll wind up being able to get in it once they hack into it. But make it easier for them if they have the web address.
Okay, but they can't get in unless they can log in because it's password protected. So one way they can do it is like if they subpoena the forum, then they can get it.
Well, they'll do whatever they have to do to get it. It's going to be some serious charges put on them.
Yeah, they'll probably be afraid too that they don't want to look like they're colluding with perverted justice during this investigation, so they're probably going to go after it pretty aggressively.
Yeah, wow. The problem is prosecutors might wind up getting charges thrown in too. And my lawyer, my ex-lawyer. It's all obstruction of justice. That's an extremely serious charge.
I hope they can prove it. So what, are they just going to use their statements from the forum to get more information?
Yeah.
And what if they say they forgot? And it's because it's been so long ago.
Let me give you a call back. Mom's trying to call me right now.
All right, bye.
Hey, Mike. Hey.
Hey, that was fast. She okay?
Yeah, she just asked me. Yeah, she was asking me if I was on my way yet. I can use her car to go to Bengal. So, I don't want to take Mike out a little bit of look.
Oh, that's right.
Looks like hell. Yeah.
They didn't give you any update? Like, she just did the estimate. She didn't tell you whether it was totaled or not?
No, they're supposed to be inspecting it this morning. The guy is supposed to be inspecting the pictures, I guess. They need the approval. And they'll have to fix it. And they'll have to fix my transmission, too, because that's part of what happened to do. You got my transmission.
What? So it physically pushed in your car so much that it affected where the transmission is?
Yeah, it affected something on the transmission.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Did it? Oh, God.
Well, it's a fairly decent sized deer, so.
It doesn't sound like a very strong one. What is it, like foreign?
Oh, it's a Chevy.
Oh, okay. I used to have a Chevy Aerostar van when I first had my kid.
Yes, you can dogs. There you go, babies.
Well, the most common van color is white. So.
Maybe next soon.
I said the most common van color is white. So maybe you can find other white vans that you can take parts from or something.
White van? I don't have a white van.
Oh, I thought you said you did, because you said that you don't think the
No.
deer, because you told me you didn't think the deer saw you. I guess maybe I assumed the van blended in with the snow.
No, it was a nighttime. Well, in the morning. Yep.
Are you jamming to some tunes? You're jamming to some tunes?
Yep, whoops. There we go. Wrong button. Get my country music going.
Jeez.
Oh. I'm so fucking pissed off at work. Some of them are unbelievable.
Why? Oh, because they were rude to you?
Yeah, he was an asshole. He was an asshole, and they really can't afford for him to be an asshole to anyone. Any of the drug drivers. They have a hard time holding on to him.
Jeez.
Yeah.
They're going to lose you. You're pretty dedicated. Every time I remember talking with you in 2016, and you were up at 2:30 so you could be there on time, writing down your numbers, and you would do everything right. They need somebody like you.
Yeah, well, they understand that I have places that I have to go. This one foreman doesn't understand that. He said it costs his ass. He said, oh, it's nothing I can do about it. He said, you can shut your mouth. I was like,
God. And you know, he wouldn't talk to you like that in the street.
He's actually a decent guy. He's actually a decent guy. I don't like for anybody to talk to me like that. But I just keep my irritation in check for a bit.
That's what I'm saying. I bet he wouldn't have talked to you like that on the streets.
No, he talks a lot. He's good by. He's an alright guy. I think he might be just having a bad day.
He wasn't trying to
He's
start
a pretty
a fight?
big guy, too. No.
Oh.
No. He's a pretty big guy, too. And I guess he thinks that intimidates people. I don't get it. It doesn't intimidate me. I've definitely been around a lot more scary people than he is, than him. So it didn't scare me at all.
Are you one of those short guys?
So I don't say anything. Huh?
Are you one of those short guys who are not afraid of tall guys because you've beat a few up before in your life?
I'm afraid of guys and tall guys anyway. There's nothing to be afraid of.
You've fought tall men before?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That's kind of sexy.
Well, it wasn't really a fight. It was much of a fight. But anyway,
I wonder
that doesn't bother me.
who would win between you and me
I
in
try
a
not to
fight?
fight anyway.
Who would win between me and you in a fight?
Probably you.
You wouldn't hit me back?
No, I don't hit women.
I'm 5 feet tall, so I'll probably only be able to reach like your hip area anyway. I'll just be punching you in the butt cheeks.
Well, so this is a lot of muscle back there.
Right. And you're going to give me a bill for punching bag lessons.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
What sucks about your van? And you just bought it. It was like brand new.
It's 2008. It's a nice van.
Oh, that's not too old though.
No, that's not too bad. 10 years old. Just, it doesn't ride like a 10-year-old van. It doesn't run like a 10-year-old van. Whoever had it before I got it took really good care of it.
Oh, that's cool. It runs like a 10-year-old girl away from a pedophile.
Oh, shoot, the frustration.
Oh, this coffee's so good. You should have some.
I just dumped a cup of coffee. I've been drinking coffee all morning.
Now you have me feeling bad about my station wagon. I have such a boring mom car. At least with the van, you can bring people to a party and stuff.
Actually, I put the very back seats down, put plastic down on it, and all wood back and forth.
So the interior was pretty nice too then?
Yep.
You don't see that on many vans because the kids in the back fuck it all up with snacks and sodas and stuff.
Oh, I know. That's why I can't believe it's as good a shape as it's can.
You know, I found a chicken nugget from it had to have been 7 years ago in the back of my old van before I sold it. And
yummy.
The nugget was like this. It looked exactly the same. It didn't smell rotten. They were from McDonald's, so it didn't smell rotten. I was like, oh my God, the stuff we put into our kids. I'm glad I don't go to McDonald's anymore. But you prefer
Did
Burger
you eat
King.
it?
No, I stuffed it up my butt to see if it turned into a diamond.
Oh, did it?
It hasn't come out yet.
It's been there for a couple of years. It might wind up being a diamond.
It'll come out a black diamond, and we can use it to pay your attorney so we can get Xavier Von Erck.
Yeah, well, don't even do that because my attorney's public defender. He's from Maine. He's not from Kentucky.
Don't you need to have an open case to receive a public defender?
Need to have a what?
Don't you need to have an open criminal case to where you would then be? Oh, okay. So you're going to ask, you're going to ask your prosecuting attorney to file the charges?
I don't know. I don't know how they're going to work it.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing because it's federal, I think, right?
Yeah. I've got to get an attorney because having to do this class all over again. Because I had a new probation officer. Bullshit, so.
You were supposed to be done by now. Why are they doing this to you?
Yeah. I don't know.
You've done it twice. Is this going to be your third time? That's ridiculous.
No, this makes the second time. First time I did it for 4.5 years.
Jeez.
So, and they switched providers. So, when they get the new probation officer, she wanted me to start the class all over again. That's when I thought I'll be getting another lawyer.
All over again? That's ridiculous.
Yep.
All of the progress that you made doesn't count for anything to them? Or what, are they just trying to oppress you?
I don't know what they're trying to do. It
sounds shady as shit.
Irritating to me. Yeah. Well, it's like the whole thing. The whole thing is shady as shit.
Yeah.
Now we know why.
Jeez, you think they could be involved too?
Me getting them papers.
Do you think they were in on it? No, they couldn't have been. Do you think they know about what happened?
No.
And they're all in agreement to keep you there?
I don't know. I don't think so, but then again, I don't put it past it.
It's not like you don't participate and you don't do the work.
Well, they don't seem to know as much as what I thought they would know. So I don't know if they've really done the studying and all, but they're about to get a fine lesson in studying cases.
I would question their competence too. I remember I really was a therapist. If somebody wasn't making their treatment goals and they were in mandated treatment and they were compliant with the treatment, which means they did everything that was told of them, if they didn't get better and didn't make any progress, then it's the treatment provider's fault and you can sue them. Because we got sued because this guy wasn't getting over his domestic violence problem. And we were giving him classes and he wasn't getting better and he was compliant in class. And he won. he put a motion in, and it was granted that he didn't have to go anymore because they said the treatment providers were ineffective, our program, because he kept hitting his wife. But we marked him as compliant in every single class and that he did his work just like you. So maybe you can have an argument there that they're incompetent treatment providers.
Well, the treatment provider that I had was good for what I needed. He got a lot of stuff on me that was down deep inside me and irritating me and all that. But this one I have now is not. I don't like the way he does it.
Well, that's the
I
thing.
shouldn't have to be taking it all over again anyway.
That's the thing,
I
though.
already completed the book and all the exercises in it. I completed everything in the book already. And I go there and meet him, and my probation officer's there, and he gave me a sheet of exercises to do, and I'm like, I already did all these. I said, these are the same exact things that are in the book that I just finished. He said, then you shouldn't have any problem completing these either. And that's when I told my probation officer, I said, and I've gone through 4.5 years of this already. I completed all the exercises and all the assignments in it. I said, so after 5 years of going through that, all that 5 years means nothing.
Jesus.
She didn't say anything. And I told her, I said, I'm getting an attorney. So I did. I got an attorney, and I put a motion into the court. They gave me an attorney, and so get me out of that class.
That's good. They don't need to be holding that over you for the rest of your life. You could have completed a bachelor's degree in that time.
Hell no. I'm stupid.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Your treatment provider should have released you after you completed everything once, even though it changed hands.
Well, she wanted to see me in a long-term, in a face-to-face relationship.
But what if you chose
That's why
to
she
be
wouldn't sign off on the last one.
What if you chose to be celibate? That's like your choice.
No, I know, but she that's the reason why she didn't sign off on my last one, because she wanted to see me in a face-to-face relationship.
What is this, the opposite of the Catholic Church? It's the opposite of the Catholic Church. Instead of making you swear that you'll never have sex, they're trying to force you into having sex. It's like they're raping you.
I know. Yeah, it's pretty freaking sad. I gotta get off here because I'm at Mom's now, and I gotta go and get her keys so I can get going.
All right, I'm gonna finish up my work day then. I'll be around later on if you want to talk.
Okay.
All right.
Have a good day and work hard.
Thanks, you too. Bye.
All right, bye.
Fearing Amanda James.
No, not even and. Xavier is the only one. He has all the information on his. He has all the information on his phone, on his computers. And if he tries to crash these, it doesn't matter. They can still get the information that they need. So him crashing his computer like he did with the ones when they tried to do the child pornography search, and then his computers just happened to crash for perverted justice at the same time. It won't matter. It won't matter. He's not working for NBC anymore.
Emma told you that, right?
Doesn't matter if Emma told me or not. Xavier's been part of it from the
Well, it does matter because Emma's been lying to you your entire friendship with her.
Emma's not a person?
Let me put it this way for you. Everything anyone has ever told you, like as far back as Amanda James, none of it is believable. It's all a lie, Lauren.
Well, Amanda James was before the sting.
Yeah.
That was long before the sting.
Right.
James, It actually happened in 2001.
Yes, I know. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I'm saying it goes that far back, Lauren. They have everything.
Oh, I know they have. Well, I don't think they have everything. God knows.
That Amanda James woman. That Amanda James woman is on the website. She talks about you.
I don't think she says that much about me. Amanda James is not her real name anyway.
She also goes by Leslie.
Yeah. I had already told Emma that whole story when I first met Emma.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So Emma knew about that a long time ago. So we can help each other.
Sure.
Okay, so what's the name of that room?
How are you gonna get my nudes back?
Try everything I can to get them back. But I'm gonna tell you, Casey, I have a feeling that they've already spread them out.
If they have, then it didn't work, and I have nothing to worry about then because all my jobs are fine and no one said anything.
These people don't care about anybody. Obviously.
No, but I mean, if you think that they already released them, I guess that's good because no one's contacted me or anything. I guess I'm squared away.
No.
Oh, another thing that I wanted to mention to you is someone on here is talking about how you offered them a job at Walmart.
That I offered them a job at Walmart.
Were you offering, like, a girl to do a job for you?
Offering a girl to do a job for me at Walmart.
Like an employee.
Offered any girl any job at Walmart? There was a girl there that was at the counter that she had said something about not making enough money. So I asked her if she wanted to make some extra money, then to let me know. And I was talking about my website or whatever, but I didn't mention my website to her. I didn't mention it. That's all I said to her was, if you want to make some extra money, let me know.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that apparently at Walmart, they have like a thing in place, like a protocol, because according to this person, you asked like multiple times if she wanted to do a job, and she says at least that she's an employee there at Walmart, and she says that she is 17. You asked her to do a job, and I guess it creeped her out. So there's like a thing in place for when you go shopping at Walmart, like they notify everyone working so they know that to make sure you're not talking to anyone, like another customer or like an employee about like doing jobs and stuff. They just have like people watching you.
Really?
Yeah. Like when they see you walk in, they like notify all the employees, like, oh, here comes that guy. So they know to like monitor you, I guess.
I guess I'll be going to have to talk with somebody at one of the managers at Walmart then.
Well, I don't know what good that'll do you. If you creep someone out, you creep someone out. But I mean, go ahead and talk to Walmart. I'm just saying what they're saying on here is that you apparently creeped someone out by asking them for jobs, or to do jobs. You offered them like $100 or something to do a job. And,
I never did that because I never offered anybody any money.
okay, well, maybe this person's confused then. Well, I guess all that really matters is that she was underage and you asked her to do a job for you. And I guess they creeped her out, so she either told the Walmart staff or she's a part of the Walmart staff.
I never talked to anybody that was underage there.
Well, how would you know?
Because the only one that I talked to was the one. She said she had a boyfriend and was living with a boyfriend. Her boyfriend was working doing construction or something like that.
And that means she can't be 17 or 16.
You don't figure that they are going to be. She didn't look like she was underage. She was taller than I am.
Well, Warren, you're like 5'4".
No, I'm not 5'4".
Okay, well, you know what I mean. I mean, you're a short guy. So being tall, people, there's plenty of people who are very tall.
She didn't look like she was 17.
Okay, well, the point is she was 16 or 17. Regardless of what she looked like, I guess that was her age. And why did she mention her boyfriend to you?
I don't know. We were having conversation. Oh, she was saying something. I don't know. She was saying something about getting her hours in, making more money or something. She said something about her boyfriend working construction, and she was, I don't know, had making something for supper for her boyfriend or something shit like that. I don't know. There was something about going home to her boyfriend to make supper or something.
Oh. Okay, well, I mean, she doesn't exactly say what you said to her, but all she said is you offered her the job, and it creeped her out enough to tell someone who works there.
Well, that's fucked up. I barely even talk to anybody that's even in Walmart. Usually I go in as fast as I can, and I get the hell out of there as fast as I can, because I don't even like being in Walmart. I don't even like going to Walmart.
Well, apparently they know who you are because she is on this website, and she mentioned that she's underage.
I guess I'll go have a talk with somebody at Walmart.
Yeah.
I'll go talk to one of the managers and ask them what the fuck is going on.
You can. I don't know what they'll tell you, but
that's fucked up. That is royally fucked right up.
I mean, they'll probably just say you talked to an underage girl and offered her a job for money. I mean, that's all they know. I mean, even if they tell you, like, oh, nothing's going on, that doesn't mean that they're not going to stop monitoring you whenever you go into the store.
Yeah. Oh, I can avoid going into Walmart. I'll go to Hannaford. It's not going to break Walmart, obviously. That is fucked right up.
Yeah. I would just avoid talking to women who look young, I guess. You shouldn't have a problem.
No, wow, I didn't think she looked that young.
Right, but she looked younger than 51, right?
So what do you think? I'm going to stop talking to people just because they don't look my age?
Well, I'm not meaning just 51. I'm just saying, like, clearly, if she was 16 or 17 and you said she looks young, I mean, clearly she's a little too young for you.
Well, yeah, but I didn't think that she looked that young.
Right, but I'm saying, like, clearly you did something to creep her out enough, like maybe you were trying to be flirty, and maybe just, like, offer the job to someone who's, like, obviously in their 40s or something.
I wasn't even trying to be flirty with her.
Well, okay, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, like, maybe don't approach women who are young. Even if they don't look that young. I mean, if they're like younger than 40, I would say like maybe just leave them alone.
That would mean I'd have to leave you alone. I'm not worried anyway because I didn't do anything.
So you did offer her a job or you didn't? Because if you did, then you did something.
Well, I didn't do anything. I told her she wanted to make some extra money. Let me know. I had a way she could make some extra money.
So you're not allowed to talk to underage women.
I didn't know she was underage. I thought she was overage. She looked at me like she was in her 20s.
Okay, but do you hear yourself? I mean, what does that sound like to you?
Casey, what do you want me to do? Say that I asked her to pull out her ID? What the hell would I do that for?
Lord,
I wasn't trying to talk to her for any specific reason other than to tell her if she wanted to make some extra money, I had a way she could do it.
Okay, but look at how it sounds, Lauren. She doesn't know you're offering a job for a website. She probably assumes you're asking her to, like, you're offering money for sex.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? Like, look at how
I know what you mean.
a man in his 50s asks a young woman and she'll do something for him in a Walmart. I have a job for you. But don't you see how that can be?
I can see, yes, but it's fucked up that that's the first place everybody's mind goes to. Jesus.
Can you hear me?
Lauren?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up?
Hi. Oh, I'm taking my boots off.
How was everything? Like, did you tell him about your uncle?
I did.
What'd they say?
Oh, fucking more. I thought about it more. Started fucking crying again. Fucking hey. I hate going. I hate it when only that so hard to deal with. Knowing that, realizing that not as many people were paying attention to him as what I thought bothers me. I went to Macy's Roswell. I went to do the appraisal on his paintings today, and we got 3 yards. I did an appraisal on one I had too. I got mine for $1 at a yard sale, and that's what it's worth. It's $1.
Where did you get it appraised?
At an auction place.
How much do they charge for that?
Nothing. It's free.
Oh.
And my praise painting that he has, Howard Hughes, and what he said, the guy that gave it to him got it from Howard Hughes, one of Howard Hughes' houses in California. Because he was moving stuff out of Howard Hughes' house, one of his houses, and he got that painting. And he gave it to Uncle Rich, and the lady said that it was worth less than $500 unless we get the history on it, and it shows that it was in one of Howard Hughes' houses. Then it would be worth a lot more, especially to those that like Howard Hughes stuff. Then the old radio that he has, he said that's worth about $200. And I went after class. I went to a place to try to sell all those old records, and they didn't buy them. But told me a place down the road that does buy them. It does buy old records like that. So tomorrow I got to go there and sell those old records to see how much they'll. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's a crazy night. Go ahead.
Anyway, I got to take his records in tomorrow.
See if I can sell them there.
Wait, you're doing what?
His old records. I gotta take them into the place tomorrow and see if I can sell them.
Where are you taking them?
A place called Record Connection. And the guys, the place that I went tonight, they said to look it up and see what time they're open for me, and they didn't even say what time they were open and what time they were closed. So I gotta figure that out. But what's happening with you? What's your crisis?
Oh, no, it's not a crisis. Well, I don't have the crisis. The neighbor has the crisis. He's going to be staying here for a while because he has a leak in his roof, or not in his roof, but in his ceiling. From above him, it's leaking into his apartment, and it got all over his bed and everything, and so I told him.
You can't sleep on his couch? You can't sleep on his couch?
I told him he's going to probably have to, he's probably going to have to get a new bed because it's, like, it's going to mold.
How come you can't sleep on his couch? You have a couch?
Well, I have a pull-out couch, so he can sleep on my pull-out couch, which turns into a bed, so he'll have a bed. Okay, Lauren?
Yeah.
It was a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, the doctor's back at his house, although you wouldn't know it because he lives in this building. Hanging out with Bro, and he hangs out with me a little bit, but he hangs out with Bro.
Huh?
I said he hangs out with me a little bit, but mostly he hangs out with Bro.
Why? There we go again.
Really, Lord? Really?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Really? Yeah. How much has he hit on you?
Oh, God, we're back to that.
Well, of course we are. He's hanging out with you again.
Lord, he never stopped hanging out with me. I mean, I just don't talk about him. I mean,
He comes over there when you're alone and hangs out with you. Alone.
Lauren, no, I never said that. That's you saying that. Lauren, I don't understand.
That's the way I took it.
No, Lauren. Seriously.
He's specifying. That's the way it sounds.
Lauren.
Does he still hit on you?
I don't know. Does Michelle Simpson still hit on you?
Who's that?
Really?
How much does he hit on you now?
Lauren, first of all, there's something else. I heard the call with you and that girl Michelle that you said that never happened. You said it was just a few text messages. I heard an actual call, and I was about to play it because what I heard was.
I don't talk to anybody like you.
But you had a call where you were talking about putting your hot dog in her taco or something like that, and you were talking about you not wanting to have sex with her when she was on her period and all this stuff. You tried to set up a meeting for that. Because before it was just strong speculation that I had. I had a strong speculation that that's what you were doing. And I thought it was maybe text messages that you had sent where you were talking about meeting someone for sex, but I heard a definitive call this afternoon.
This afternoon?
Yeah.
And I haven't talked to anybody but you.
Okay, Lauren.
Nobody knows my number but you.
Okay, Lauren, here's the thing. I think this took place in May, but...
it didn't take place in May because I didn't have my computer in all of May.
Okay, Lauren, then when did it take place? Let's say that it took place in February. Lauren, let's say that it took place in...
It's over if I can pass that.
Lauren, but I saw more evidence, and it corroborated and proved what I had suspected.
I am past that shit. I'm not going on the internet anymore.
But here's the thing. You say that you are past it, but for me to hear that shows me where your mind has been, and you lied. You lied because you said that you never had a phone conversation. I said I wasn't sure. I said I didn't believe it, but the fact is that you didn't have.
I told you I had a phone conversation with her.
Lauren, you did not.
Whatever it was.
Lauren, you know that was a female.
Why do you bring that up when I ask you if the doctor's been hitting on you? And you only ask my question about has the doctor been hitting on you?
First of all, I will talk about the doctor. But what I'm saying is that I found this out this afternoon. That's thing one. Thing two.
There ain't anything else they can put on the internet about me. They don't know anything about me anymore.
Okay, Lauren, that's real nice.
I'm not a female shit either.
Lauren, that's real nice, but how would you feel if I had a sexual conversation with the doctor and 3 months ago and you found out about it? Okay, that's the thing.
I know. I'm sorry, but I told you about that.
So I am about to play the conversation because I want you to hear what I heard.
Wow. I don't want to hear it.
I want you to hear what I heard. So I'm going to play it. Let me get my thing set up. Let me find it. Because once you hear this, then we're going to talk about the doctor, and I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about the doctor once I play this. Once this phone call, once I finish playing the Michelle Simpson call.
Why do you even keep listening to that stuff on there?
Lauren, let's just like I said.
Well, I would like to know that.
Lauren, I'm looking for the phone call, and once I find it, I'll play it, and then we'll discuss the doctor.
When we're in person, I'll tell you more.
I know, I can't wait.
You left yet?
No, I haven't left yet. I still have a lot of work to do before I actually can go.
How much more work you got?
Oh, I've got a deadline for tonight. I don't know. I'm going to try and get it done real fast, but I just wanted to hear your voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You sound so sweet. Like, really.
I sound so sweet?
Yeah.
I thought I don't judge my own voice, so I should know what sounds sweet. You sound sweet.
Oh. You sound so sexy.
Thank you.
What are you doing right now?
I'm sitting here talking to you, watching the television.
What are you wearing?
Where in Bangor do you live?
Pardon?
Where in Bangor do you live?
I'm Crestwood. Cedarwood.
Where?
Cedarwoods?
Cedarwoods? I don't know. I don't know where it's at. Not that familiar with Bangor.
Oh.
I am a little bit, but not much. But I know where Hollywood Casino is.
Yeah, I don't really go there.
How come?
I'm not a big gambler.
No.
I said I'm not a big gambler.
Well, you must be a fairly big gambler. You can't see me.
Wow, that's not a gamble at all. When I watch your videos, I get so turned on.
You're not recording.
Stop listening to it now.
Lauren, why? You didn't stop having a conversation. I heard the whole thing already.
I don't know why you keep reliving it.
Why I want to keep reliving it? Why did you even do it?
Because I'm stupid. stupid anymore. I'm not doing that shit anymore. I certainly don't want to be being reminded of the stupid shit that I did. I'm trying to get past all that shit, and I'm trying to forget all the stupid shit that I did, and I'm not doing stupid shit anymore. I don't want to keep reliving it.
Did you go to Dunkin' Donuts, though? Because I know you went. Yeah, you went, Lauren. You went. You.
I was just going to tell you. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts down the road.
Yeah, you went to meet for sex. When you lied and you said that you didn't.
That I didn't meet her.
Oh, well.
I didn't meet her.
Did she show up?
Nope.
Did you get condoms?
Yeah,
you did. You did. Oh, okay. So.
What do you want me to lie?
No, I don't. But I'm finding out just how dedicated you are.
Oh boy, here come my imperfections again.
Oh, your imperfections, Lord.
I ask you a question about the fucking doctor, and you start pointing out my imperfections.
No. Oh, so.
Obvious the doctor's been flirting with you.
So going to fuck someone at Dunkin' Donuts from the internet and buying condoms is an imperfection. So the condoms that you got before you went to Dunkin' Donuts to meet this Michelle Simpson person, did you get them for the same reason that you got the condoms before you went to meet 13-year-old?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I mean, did you get them because you just wanted condoms to fit in your car?
That's a fucked up question.
Hey, you told me that you.
Well, what's up with your fucked up question?
What's up with your fucked up actions?
Well, my actions were fucked up. That was a fucked up question.
Okay, I asked a fucked up question. You go to have sex with someone who you never even met and talked to.
Mentioning the 13-year-old is fucked up.
Oh, going to fuck a 13-year-old is fucked up. I don't know, Lauren. I mean, what do you want me to say? The fact of the matter is, you told me that you got condoms before you
10
went.
years ago, and you can't let me get past that.
No. You told me that the reason that you got condoms before you went to see her was because you like to have condoms in your truck, even though.
I did. I always had condoms in my truck. I was in Nashville. I went to the bar every night.
But you said you didn't have money and you were trying to pawn a camera.
Yeah, that was for gas.
Okay, so you're trying to pawn a camera for gas money,
God.
but you spend $5 or more on condoms. How can I even trust you when I keep catching you in lie after lie after lie?
Hey, well, what about the fucking doctor? He's hitting on you, and you don't tell me about it.
Lauren, we're going to talk.
He's hitting on you because you don't want to talk about it.
Lauren, we're going to.
You keep pointing out the bad shit about me.
Lauren, we're going to talk about the doctor. I never said we weren't going to, but I think you're paranoid because you feel guilty because you know I've caught you in yet another cluster of lies.
I haven't lied to you since then. I was wrong in doing what I did. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to keep living on time after time after time because they want to put shit on the internet about me. I'm not fucking living on the internet anymore.
Okay,
I'm not going to keep going back to that crap.
Okay, I have the right to be upset and to get answers about your fidelity, okay? When I confronted you about the Michelle Simpson thing, it was because I had a gut feeling. I didn't have any hard proof or hard evidence. I was just very intuitive. And you confirmed my intuitiveness because I was able to catch you lying, but you did not tell me that you got condoms and drove to Dunkin' Donuts to have sex with someone.
You already knew about it.
No, I did not. I did not know because Lauren, you swore up and down that you had never gone to go meet her. You said I knew what. This is exactly what. No, Lauren, you said I knew what she was doing. I knew what she was up to, and I didn't go meet her. That's what you said. I knew what she was up to. Okay, you know what she was up to. And I didn't know.
I knew what she was up to, and I went down to see if I was right.
But why did you need to get condoms to prove that you were right? Why did you need to get condoms to prove that you were right?
because I was stupid.
Lauren, and you must think I am too.
No, I don't.
I mean,
kind of obvious that I don't think you're stupid.
You must to think, okay.
But this fucked up shit that you're asking me.
Lauren, but you must think that I'm stupid if you think I'm going to believe.
Okay, we're going right back to fucking however long ago it was.
Lauren, it was only a few weeks ago. That's thing one.
It was a lot more than fucking a few weeks ago.
When was it?
I haven't had my computer since May, since beginning of May, I think.
Okay, Lauren, and the fact is that it still happened and you lied. Lauren, okay, but here's the thing. The fact is that it still happened and you lied and you told me that you had never went to meet her when in fact you did, and I just found that out today.
I didn't tell you that I didn't go to meet her. You knew all about that.
Lauren, you said, you
knew all about her.
Lauren, if I can speak, you said, and these are your words, I knew what she was up to. I wasn't going to go meet her. Those were your words. And why?
I had a feeling, but then I wound up going down to see if she did show up.
And you needed to buy condoms because if she did show up, you were going to stick your dick inside of her? I mean, come on, Lauren. Let's not pretend like you're some saint and you were just having a chat online with someone and you were goofing off and it was a prank.
What's going on with the doctor hitting on you again?
As I was going to say, if a pussy had been in the parking lot, you would have put your dick in it, okay?
What's going on with the doctor hitting on you again?
We are going to discuss the doctor. We are going to discuss the doctor.
You're hearing that, but we're not discussing them. We're discussing how much of an asshole I am. I'm trying to not be an asshole. I'm trying to get past that stupid shit.
Trying to get past it, Lauren. The doctor has never been.
I haven't been doing stupid shit.
Really?
I haven't been doing anything.
Really?
I'm concentrating on you. On me and you.
Because I have drunk text messages from you that took place less than 2 weeks ago, or about 2 weeks ago. And I don't know if you realize
I am straightening out. Regardless of what you fucking think, I'm straightening out.
Lauren, I have drunk...
I wish you'd stop pointing out so much bad shit about me all the time.
Lauren, then, okay, first of all, Lauren, you talk about how much you've changed and how amazing you are and all these great things that you're doing. But yet and still, I have multiple drunk messages from you from just this month. Okay, that's thing one. Thing two, I'm still catching you in lies. I'm still catching you.
Those shit you already knew about. I thought we were past that.
I did not know about it. If I did.
Why you keep going on there to see what they're saying about me, I don't fucking know.
Lauren.
I don't care what they're saying about me.
Lauren, because you are terrifying me. You are asking me to come up there in a couple of weeks, which I had no problem with. But now I'm seeing things from you that is scaring me. Yeah, Lauren, I'm seeing you still get drunk. I'm seeing you get violent. I'm seeing that I'm still catching you in lies and things are scaring me. You've sworn up and down that you finished with drinking. You had sworn up and down that I, quote, knew everything that there was to know about you.
And you do.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask.
Can you imagine how scared I am?
Right.
If we were to break up and you put all the videos online about with me taking a shower and shit.
Lauren,
can you imagine how scared I am?
Lauren, then maybe you should think before you send random chicks nude pictures.
I didn't see you saying no, don't send them.
Lauren, do you remember when we had a conversation where we had discussed that you were getting drunk all the time and calling me bitches, whores, sluts, pieces of shit, etc., and you said that it was my fault because I didn't tell you to stop? You just said that it's my fault that you sent nude pictures to me because I didn't tell you to stop.
I didn't hear you tell me to stop.
Now, let me Let me ask you something, because Lauren,
I shouldn't have. I've got more control now than what I had before. I'm realizing the shit that I did wrong. Shit that I can't fucking do.
Okay, let me.
I don't need to do to make, in order to make myself feel like I'm special to someone. I realize I don't need to do that shit. If somebody can't like me the way that I am, then they don't need to like me. I don't need to send people pictures over the internet.
Lauren,
I don't need to. I don't need that bullshit.
Okay, Lauren.
You were different. You were completely different to me.
Yeah, and you managed to find a Michelle Simpson. I was so different that you managed to find.
My fucking word.
But I was so different.
I am the only one that I am concentrating on is you. I'm not concentrating on anybody. Anybody. Even the women that are back here. I don't even look at them because of you.
Lauren, but the fact of the matter is that since I'm still catching you in lies, your words are like clouds. I mean, I can see them, I can hear them, but I can't touch them.
Perfect, though, isn't it?
It's not about wanting to visit you. It's not about me not wanting to visit you or not liking you or anything. It's about me being concerned as to whether I'm safe. And I was thinking of something, and I was wondering something, and I think I already know the answer because I know you so well, and I know how, and I like I said, I studied psychology. I know this so well, but I'm just curious. Have you ever put your hands on Tony while you were drunk?
Have I ever put my hands on Tony when I was drunk?
The fact that you repeated it means that you have.
I'm trying to wonder if that was what you were asking me. Sounded like you said Tony.
I said the word Tony.
Me and Tony had put our hands on each other when we were both drunk. That was only one time that we did that. That was when I first got back. I was mad about how Daddy used me, and we got in an argument about it. I went to walk out the door and turned around and told Whitney she was a bitch. She was running her mouth, and I told her she was a bitch. And Tony pushed me out the door and fell on the ground, and I got back up, and I pushed Tony on the ground.
Okay, Tony is... For one thing, I don't even know why you're putting your hands on someone who's disabled, because Tony's disabled. But the fact of the matter...
Put his hands on me first. We've never touched each other since like that. We never did it before either. So what's up with that question?
What's up with that question is because you drink with him. He is the one who tends to be in your face. He's the one who tends to be right there when you're drinking. And I was wondering if you put your hands on someone who was around you when you're drinking.
Oh, God. I mean, because he put his hands on me first.
What about your mom? Have you ever put your hands on her?
A mom?
Yes.
I don't understand how you think I'm a violent person.
Well, I also think you're a comedian now.
I'm not a violent person. I get irritated when people try to use me, try to treat me wrong.
Lauren.
That's the only time I get mad about shit. Far from a violent person.
Lauren, first of all, let me make something clear to you, okay? This has nothing to do with our meeting in September. This has nothing to do with it because it's still June. We have time, and the fact of the matter is that if I'm not too scared to where I run away by then yeah, we will be meeting in September if you save the money. But what I'm saying to you right now is that you are presenting red flags, and this conversation was not going to happen until I found what I found online today.
That's why I don't want to go on there. That's why I don't go on there. I don't even care to have my computer back.
Lauren, you have continuously, apparently, given these people things to talk about because you've done so much messed up stuff. You had said something about how you had beaten Roscoe's ass or something like that, that you basically beat the hell out of Roscoe. You had said that you felt bad because you had to beat Roscoe's ass for tearing up the couch and getting in the trash or something.
Didn't beat him. It's not like I grabbed a stick and started beating the hell out of him. Then he beat the hell out of him with my hand.
Did you spank him?
I spanked his ass.
So you do hit your dog. You just said you never hit your dog, and now you're saying
you need to stop doing this shit. Stop putting me on the fucking spot.
Lauren, how am I putting you on anything? I am asking you questions about your behavior.
I don't beat my dogs. My dogs are spoiled.
Lauren, first of all, just because you feed your dogs, I'm assuming, and I don't have a reason to believe that you don't. Like I said, I don't have a reason to believe that you don't.
I don't know where the hell that one came from either.
Because you feed your dogs and because you finally got Roscoe down to the vet for his ear mites does not mean that your dogs are spoiled. I never hear you talk about walking them. I never hear things like that.
It's just me and them two here all the time. Go out back with them all the time. Roscoe sleeps with me. Sadie sleeps either on the couch or in her little bed in the bedroom until morning comes. And she pushes Roscoe out of the way, and she winds up being sleeping right next to me. Right? She almost pushed me out of bed the other morning. My dogs are spoiled. Don't need somebody telling me that my dogs aren't spoiled and that I abuse my dog. I've never abused dogs in my life.
Lauren, putting him on a treadmill is abuse, and we discussed that, okay?
He gets on the treadmill by himself.
Okay, then if he gets on the treadmill by himself, why does he need to have his leash tied to it while it's on?
Well, he didn't have it. And they weren't choking him. He's got a lot of extra skin on his neck.
Lauren.
I know what you're saying.
No, you don't.
I'm not gonna disagree with you, but I'm not gonna say that I was abusing it.
First of all, anybody seeing that, why do you think that video got so many thumbs down? That video, before you took it down.
They put so many thumbs down on my stuff anyway, just to be assholes.
Lauren, they don't. That video was particularly disliked, and I'd be kind of surprised.
And I made another video, Roscoe without a leash on, with Roscoe on the treadmill. It wasn't, and I weren't holding him there.
Okay, so I know you say you weren't holding him there, but the fact of the matter is that if he wants to be on the treadmill, first of all, things like that are exciting to dogs. They see something spinning fast, and it's exciting to them. That's the kind of stuff that...
He likes the treadmill. I stopped the treadmill, too, and he still stayed there and waited for me to start it up again.
Like I said, it's exciting to dogs, but it's not exciting for them to be hanging from it.
Not exciting for Sadie. She didn't like it. I'd never tried to put her on it because she didn't like it. She's running away from it. She didn't like it.
But, Lauren, the fact of the matter is, if someone points out something like that is dangerous to your dog and bad for your dog, if you care about your dogs, you will listen to them, okay? And nowhere on the internet will any reasonable person say that it is okay to put a dog on a treadmill by a leash.
What did I do with the peanut butter?
I don't know. Put it on your dick so your dog could lick it off. I have no clue what you did with peanut butter, Lauren.
I used to feed him peanut butter right until I found out it was bad for him. There was something in it that was bad for him.
I remember that. And you put it in a calm toy? Yes. So Lauren, here's the thing. So you have the ability to accept reason. It's just sometimes you choose not to. I don't know why, but sometimes you choose not to. You have the ability to say, okay, this is bad for the dog, so let me find another alternative.
I'm trying to find reason everything I do now. Not just.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I am. I'm trying to not just jump off the edge and do some stupid crap. It irritates me because I'm trying to get that in my past and not do stupid shit like that again. I don't want to keep being reminded of the stupid shit that I've done. I know the stupid shit I've done.
But when
you keep being reminded of it.
But when you make random declarations like, you know everything about me, everything
you
that...
do.
Lauren, please.
Nobody knows as much about me as you do.
Okay, now that you said that, can I finish? When you make random declarations like, you know everything about me, I've been honest with you since X, Y, and Z, since such and such a point, and all these different magical things that you say, and then you're caught in lies. I mean, how does that look?
How does it look when they find out the doctor's hitting on you again?
Like I said, we're going to talk about the doctor.
And you never tell me anything about it.
Like I said, we're going to talk about the doctor. Making grand declarations like, you know everything about me. I haven't lied to you since such and such. You know more about me than anyone else, okay? When showing me your cornhole does not mean that I know everything about you. Showing me your shit tube does not mean that you have been completely honest with me and that you have revealed everything about yourself.
How did Emma find out that you were the only one that had a video of or had ever seen my asshole?
How did who find out what?
How did Emma find that out?
That I think we talked about it on the call, didn't we? Didn't we talk about that?
She said that, and she heard that you had a picture of that you had seen my asshole, and she never had, and she wanted to see it. How did she find that out?
Did you tell her?
No, I didn't tell her. I hadn't even talked to her.
Really? Want to hear it? Because it's on the Can I Have Your Pussy Ember video. Do you want to hear it? I'll play it for you.
I want to hear the thing. I never said anything about my asshole or seen my asshole.
You did. It's on that video.
I don't remember. I thought it was on.
Yeah.
I thought it was on the three-way call that we were on.
No.
That's Winston. I thought that was when she mentioned it.
Lauren, I'm looking it up right now so that I can play it for you.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Why are you trying
I'm trying to figure out how she found out about that because I never said anything to her about it.
You did, and I'm going to find it and play it for you.
No, I don't want to hear it.
I'm just playing that part. I am going to because I don't appreciate you accusing me, acting like you're about to accuse me of telling her that. You said the phrase, quote, she's the only one who's ever seen my asshole.
But anyway, let's talk about the doctor now. I don't remember certain things. Even if I said them, sometimes I don't remember them.
That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you called me a bitch. I forgot you called me a bitch there.
I don't believe that.
It says, quote, you said it. I'm going to play it again. That bitch is the only one that's ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally at my asshole.
Well, that's saying that. Wrong.
You said that to Ember. Are you denying that you said it?
You gotta record that. Evidently, I said it. I'm not gonna tell you I didn't remember saying it.
Because, I mean, it's one thing for you to call me a bitch and then leave voicemail where you're calling me a bitch and other things, by the way. But for you to say it about me to other people is just, like, really crappy.
I was stupid. I was stupid to say that shit. It's just the way that I was talking.
That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole. That bitch is the only one that has ever seen my fucking asshole. Literally my fucking asshole.
Why are you keeping on playing it?
So now you know how Ember knew that I am the only one who's ever seen your asshole. Because this bitch is the only one who's ever seen it.
I'm sorry. Sorry I did that. I don't have any excuse for it other than I was stupid.
Well, in and of itself, that's still an excuse, because when you say that you're stupid, it kind of absolves you from having to take responsibility. You didn't have the mental capacity to know that what you were doing was wrong, or to make a decision not to do something wrong.
Not refusing to take responsibility for it. I'm saying, obviously, I mean, what do you want me to say? It wasn't stupid for me to say that? It was stupid. I was stupid. I shouldn't have said it. I'm taking responsibility for it. Very sorry that I said it. What are you doing?
I'm very disturbed. You know,
I don't understand why they're obsessed with me. I don't understand any of that. I never have.
I don't
even make any sense to me. I know Emma knows what she's doing on the computer. I already know how obsessed she is with me. But I know what she's smart on the computer. What do you think she sounds like? She sounds nice when she wants to sound nice. The reason she likes spiders, she likes octopuses. They both have 8 legs. It's weird.
What does spiders have to do with?
This big old spider tattoo on her leg. I told her, I said, that's fucking gross. I know she was on the phone with me one time. She went in and bought a fucking tarantula. I'm like, what? This is fucking gross. She said, look, they're so cute. They're fucking ugly.
Oh, tarantula never did anything to me. But I can't say that I would want one crawling up my leg.
They're gross.
What are you worried about getting exposed?
Uh-huh.
I said, what are you worried about getting exposed?
My videos, my phone calls.
Would the videos that you've sent me get you in trouble?
I've already been up front with my probation officer. Just that I don't need the videos of me in the shower. I don't need videos online. Those for your eyes only. For the rest of the freaking world.
Yeah, I know. But do you have a condition on your release or whatever they call it, like to not make nude videos?
Yeah, that's some explicit images for electronic device.
All right, hold on a second. Let me text him. All right, this is like the latest I've ever messaged him.
You said your brother in Florida?
Yes.
Not an hour behind.
Yes, he is.
Florida?
Yep.
So they're in the same time zone as we are.
No, he's not.
He must be in the Panhandle.
He is. Yep. Florida has 2 time zones.
Oh. There's all Eastern Coast time. I was thinking they were on Eastern time. I thought the whole state was on Eastern time.
One state, 2 time zones. Kind of like 2 girls, 1 cup.
2 girls, 1 cup. What the hell does that mean? 2 girls, 1 cup. You know what's so funny about that is they were saying that in class tonight. I'm fucking lost. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
What did they say?
I can't remember exactly what they said because I was thinking about Uncle Rich. But I heard 2 girls, 2 girls, 1 cup. Like, whatever. I just blew it off, so my mind was full. What the hell does that? The hell does that mean? 2 girls, 1 cup.
Ask your counselor.
No.
Well, you're not going to ask your counselor?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to.
Do you want to know what it is?
If you want to tell me, I'm not going to go out looking for the meaning of it.
All right. It's a film.
Film?
And there's two women who, much like you in every video or picture you've ever taken, they're nude.
It's a porn film.
So one woman begins kissing another, and then one of them bends over to show that he's like used up and ready to go.
And?
One girl turns around and presents a cup.
And?
The other girl puts the cup to her genital area.
Oh my God. She put a whole cup in there? Keep going.
And then the girl who has the cup up to her genital area squeezes a big, fat, juicy turd into the cup like a soft-serve ice cream.
Gross. What the hell? That's not what I was expecting. Holy Christ.
And then they both lick and eat it.
Oh, gross.
and then they vomit the shit into each other's mouths.
Oh, fucking nasty. You watched that?
And one of them has a hunk of turd on her face, and then they French kiss the turd. They French kiss with their shit covered faces. They French kiss the shit back and forth.
That is fucking gross. When did you watch this? What the hell?
And
you're watching pornos.
Let's go to the porno.
Who'd you watch the porno with?
It wasn't so much porn as much as it was shit eating. And so they threw up the shit and they threw it up on the floor, and then they mopped it into a bucket and they drank it.
Oh, fucking gross. That was fucking disgusting. I hope that didn't give you any fucking freaky ass ideas to try with me.
Yes, Lauren, many ideas.
I have a question for you. What are you gonna say to Emma?
Wow, your timing's almost perfect because it looks like TJ just messaged me the number.
What are you gonna say to her? I'm gonna tell you, she's gonna try to make herself look innocent.
Hold on, let me think. What do I say to her?
I know she knows how she works, so I know she said that she was gonna fucking straighten out and all this shit, but I don't believe it for a minute.
All right, let me think. I got to think of what I'm going to say.
First, look on her channel again. See if there's anything there. If you knew there.
Hang on. So you think I should call? Maybe I should call her.
You think you should call her?
I'm thinking. All right, you know what? I'm gonna call her.
The three-way, and I'm just gonna not say anything.
I'm gonna
be fucking recording.
You know what, Lauren? You know what? I don't even care if she does record, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I mean, this talk can't be worse than anything else that she might have.
All right.
Who's this? Hello?
Ember? Lauren, are you there?
I'm here. Hello?
What's the matter?
What's the matter? Why are you being a jerk to me?
I'm not being a jerk. You're being annoying.
I'm being annoying because your fucking friend spending the night at your house all the time. You make your night out with him sound like a hot date. Well, I'm sorry. Do you want me to sound happy about that?
Okay, what's your question or whatever?
If I can talk to probation and get them to let me come out and see you before your movie is over, because by the looks of it, it's not going to be over within 2 months. Would you want me to?
Go ahead and ask.
Huh?
Go ahead and ask. I don't give a shit.
What, you don't give a shit if you see me or not?
Not the way you've been acting.
Well, Casey, you spent more time with that guy in one night than you did with me all week.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah, boo-hoo.
Quit being a little bitch. Every time I talk to you, you're acting like a bitch.
I asked you for a picture of just you.
Back and forth with you about Alex all day long.
Yeah, well, I asked for a picture of just you, and you sent me a picture of you and him.
Okay.
So you continue to press this guy and push him on me.
All right.
You don't see it that way?
No.
Every time we turn around, this guy is in the fucking picture.
All right.
You blame Jamie on me. Well, look what you're doing with Alex.
How is Alex and Jamie the same thing?
He's around you all the fucking time. You tell him shit about me.
And how is that like the Jamie stuff?
You blame Jamie on me.
Yeah?
I'm the reason that we got fucked up before, because of Jamie. Because I brought Jamie into the picture.
What does Jamie and Alex have to do with one another?
You blame me because I brought Jamie into the picture before.
Fuck, I'm not even going to ask anymore because you're going to give me the same stupid fucking answer.
It's the same stupid fucking answer. I can't believe you don't understand it.
You're not making any sense. You never make any sense. You just talk and talk and talk and nothing makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. So is he with you today?
We went to breakfast.
Oh my good God! Would you fucking wonder about that one?
Well, it was brunch. I just got back.
Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe you fucking... He's right up your goddamn ass, Casey. Doesn't that guy have any other friends?
Yeah, he has other friends.
Yeah, well, you brought him into the fucking picture of us. So great fucking job on that one. Go spend some more time with a cocksucker.
Thank you. Hello? You know.
Hi, beautiful.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, much better now.
Okay.
Much better now that I'm talking to you.
How's it going?
We're going better if Roy hadn't drank beer tonight. He went over our friend Elton's and supposed to help Elton with his truck or a car or something. And of course, Elton fed him beer while he was there, and now he's back here acting like a jackass. So I got to have a talk with Elton.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You're so quiet. How come? You tired?
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you a little better now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So how did your day go?
Fine. Work. How'd your day go?
It was fine until Roy came back from Elton's.
Mhm.
You get on the phone and it's like you get a little bit quieter.
Wait, well, you wanted to talk.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
I always want to talk to you.
Yeah, I figured that meant you had something to say.
Well, yeah.
Okay. What's up?
Okay. You still haven't answered the question that I asked you about how you feel about me mentioning your name in class.
I don't know what you mean. Like, how I should feel about what?
About me telling them that you're part of my life now.
I mean, okay. That you can't lie to them. I don't know. Or, yeah.
Are you okay with it?
Texting and stuff, so go ahead and tell them if you need to.
Okay. I'm glad you said that.
Well, you said you can't lie in class, so
Yeah. I'm glad you said that because I kind of had no choice last Tuesday.
then why'd you ask?
Because I wanted to make sure you were all right with it before I told you.
Well, what if I had said, no, don't mention me to class?
Then I would have been off. I still would have told you that I already did. I would have hated saying it, but
Okay, well,
I kind of, where I have to be honest in class, I kind of get stuck because they asked me what was going on with me and with Jamie. And
what's going on with her?
Nothing. I haven't talked to her for 3 days now, which is good.
So what's your class say?
Okay. Okay. Well, because of the situation that you and I were in before.
What situation were we both in?
With the sting. They all but two of them had something.
Sorry?
There was only two of them that was actually on our side. I don't really know how to say that.
On our side about what? What's our side?
Our side about talking with each other.
Oh.
And those two brought across good points, though.
What?
And I get really defensive in class too. I get so defensive. They irritate me. But well,
how many people are in your class?
There's 6 or 7 that are in there, not including the counselor. And one of them said that, okay, see, the way it is because this is about me. I can talk to you with stuff about me. It's other people in the class I can't talk about stuff about them. So about me, I can talk to you about anything. But one of them said that maybe she's sees something good and thinks she's changed, not the person that he was back then, and maybe she wants to talk to him.
I've changed.
Huh?
Said maybe I've changed.
Yeah.
Changed from. I haven't changed about anything. What do you mean?
No, they're trying to figure out. They were trying to give their opinion on me and you talking, and where you were part of this thing, and that's where I get arrested. Well, one of them said that maybe she thinks that he's changed, and and there might be something good about him, and she wants to find out. And the other one said that maybe she knows something about this thing that in some parts didn't sit right with her, or something like that. And maybe she has her own opinion of things.
Well,
So
you know my
I'm not trying to get I'm not trying to get any answers out of you. I'm trying to tell you what they said in class. So I don't want you to be defensive about that stuff. I just want you to know what they said.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm not being defensive. Okay.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure that you know I wasn't trying to get anything out of you. I just wanted to make sure you know that I was being honest with you about what they said.
Well, what did they say? Like, well, what did you tell them?
I told them that you and I were talking. And the counselor asked me romantically or friends. I said friends. And he asked the rest of the guys in the class what they thought about it, what they would do in my circumstance. And they all gave their opinion of what they would do.
When you tell class, you have to go to the front, like in front of the whiteboard, and present it like a high school presentation.
No, we're over the phone. Because of COVID, we've been over the phone for almost 2 years now, which will be over the phone for quite a long time still because of COVID. The other guys in the class basically gave the same opinion as the rest of them. Those two that was on our side, and the other 5. Well, I kind of think it was the counselor's fault too, the way that he asked the question, because the way he asked the question was, if that was you in that circumstance where a person was involved in that thing, would you want to have anything to do with them after that? The other 5 guys said no. And I started getting defensive right off the bat, and the counselor shut me up. I argued with them a little bit, and he didn't want me to give he didn't want to hear my mouth. So he shut me up, and I told him, I said, really? I said, I've got freedom of speech, and you think you can't take that away too? So I just shut my mouth after that, and at the end of the class, he let me say what I wanted to say.
Oh,
so
took your freedom of speech away.
He did for a minute till I said that, and at the end of the class, he asked me.
Stopped talking, so he kind of did.
Huh?
He kind of did take your freedom of speech away, don't you think?
Yeah, well, yeah, he did. Yeah, there was no kind of about it. He did. Which I didn't tell my lawyer about that one when I talked to him. That pissed me off.
You violate your civil rights.
Yeah.
Mm.
That kind of irritates me quite a bit.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm stuck in a place where I get I promised Bryce that I wouldn't fight with them about being in class right now, because Bryce said Bryce is my probation officer.
Oh.
He's also the supervising probation officer. Usually I have a different probation officer because Bryce is the supervising probation officer.
They got the big guy on you.
What's that?
They got the big guy on you.
Yeah. Well, he's
must be a troublemaker.
Yeah. No, my normal supervisor, my normal probation officer moved to a different area. So until they find a replacement for her, Bryce is taking over until they find her replacement. So, which shouldn't be too long anyway. Usually they don't take
Well, thank you for joining us today on Lauren.fm. Everybody have a beautiful day, and what's a catchphrase? Good luck and good night. And now you know the rest of the story.